Hey, everybody. We made it. We're back. We had some technical difficulties, but we are all here now. Thank you so much, everyone who's been hanging out with us, everyone who has donated. You are all truly amazing people. Thank you so much. If you were not here earlier, we crushed our first goal of $1,000 within the first 3 hours of today's 12-hour stream. So we had to push the goalpost back a little bit. We are now at a goal
10K.
of 10K. This guy, $1,500 right now, and we're still absolutely. It's an absolute possibility we could hit that within this segment here. We are going to play some D&D for a bit with an adventure that I wrote with some friends that I have in no particular order. Rob, why don't you introduce yourself real quick?
I am playing a paladin, and going to be giving everybody bonuses and heals.
That's a good man. Beck.
I am playing a Warforged City Watch named Robert Kopp.
I love it.
Stop, creep.
Cody.
Hey, everybody. I am playing a half barbarian, half rogue goblin named the Bear Gobbo, who is a very shitty knockoff of Batman. So,
Barry.
Hi, my name is Barry, and my character I'm playing is Gary. He's a human monk.
And of course, Steph.
Hi, I'm Steph, and I am a ranger human folk hero named Annie May.
Name
That's
just
not anime,
determined this
it's
morning.
anime.
I like the question. Folk hero? Maybe, I don't know.
I think they love me. I don't know.
Just as before, when we were playing Guilty Gear, there is a donation menu as well for this. During the game, at any point, you can donate $5, and that will give a character or DM of your choosing instant advantage or inspiration if it's not something they need right there and then. If you want someone to instantly crit, it's a $15 donation. And if we are running low on spell slots and we need extra heals, you can donate $20 plus $5 per spell level to give a spell slot back from the heavens down to our characters. Or to me, you can donate, you can help me out. I've seen every one of these characters, and each one of them is a beast. And I am really afraid that they are just going to annihilate everything I've got in front of them with their massive DPS. But be sure to, very importantly, in the notes of your donation, put in there what you would like, specifically who you would like it to go to. That's going to make it way easier for us to be able to keep track of all that. Thank you again. We just got another donation. Now we're at 82% of our new $1,500 goal. We're at $1,243.26.
That's quite a donation.
Yeah. Real quick, just before we start, my dad wanted to call in and just say a quick thank you, and then we are going to get into this D&D. We hearing that all right?
Yo, yo.
Oh.
Hey, bud, you're on live with us. Well, please turn down your radio, sir, and tell us why you're calling.
I want to thank you guys. LORC rocks. You guys are killing it. I never expected this kind of action. Anthony and Steph and Jordan and whoever else I missed, I don't know. I don't know everybody there, but you guys are killing it. That goal you set way too low, man. And you need to bump it even more than 15. You guys are getting us closer to our team goal of $5,000 total for our team. And right now our team is pushing $3,000, so we're getting close to that. So anyway,
That's awesome.
just real quick about what we're doing. Crohn's and Colitis Foundation. We've been working with them for a while, and there's over 3.5 million people in the country suffering every day. No cure yet, but with the research and especially you guys' donations and everybody helping us out, we will find a cure. There's a lot of new drugs that just come out. There's advancements in surgery, all kinds of things going on. I just wanted to share what you guys are helping out. You guys are doing a great job. You're killing it out there. Tomorrow is our Take Steps event walk out at the flower fields in Carlsbad. And check-in is at 1:30, and the walk will start at 3:00. There's live music and food and entertainment and all kinds of fun stuff. So any of you locals want to check us out, we'll be out there all day, volunteering, helping to set up. It's going to be a great time. So anyway, that's my spiel. Love you guys. You're the best. I should have done this years ago, man, but I don't know. I don't even know what a podcast is. I don't know what I'm watching, but it's killer. I love it.
Oh.
All right. Thanks, Dad.
Hey, buddy. Have fun.
All right. See you later.
Anthony, you lied. He doesn't sound butthurt at all.
Like waterworks over here. It's so sweet.
He will be when I rake in more money than him while I'm sitting here on my butt and he's walking miles tomorrow. Yeah, he's going to hear all that too.
Field. I love it. Aw. Hey.
What's up?
It's awesome.
All right.
It's too cool.
Just refresh our progress here so I can keep track. Jordan, if you could help me keep track of those donations too, because we are about to get into it. Let's start.
Oh, damn.
Oh, boy. All right. It's a brisk spring day in the northern lands of Faerun. Grassy fields fill the air with a freshness from flowers recently bloomed, and the towering mountains of the spine of the world loom in the distance, painting a beautifully painted backdrop in the majestic landscape. On the road travel 5 traveling adventurers eastward, allowing destiny to guide them. Having recently defeated the dreaded bubble pirate of the Northern Sea, spirits are up, but their gold is woefully down. After the pirate ship sank with most of its treasure, the town took a hefty portion of what was reclaimed to help rebuild the city and pay for some of the collateral damage. Now our heroes find their rations nearly depleted, down to their final serving of rat brisket, and as they just now have realized, all the rum is gone. But that's not what our heroes should be worried about right now, because as they make their way down a well-worn road, alongside a calm river, danger is upon them. All right, everybody, make a perception check. We are getting into it hot.
Oh God.
First off, who are you people? Where am I?
Who are you?
Do we have to do introductions too?
Yeah, we're going to hit that as we go.
Okay.
No worries. I got this all figured out.
Let me go see.
Ooh, I rolled
Perception.
shitty.
Uh-oh. What'd you roll, Barry?
Well, I rolled natural 3, but I have a +6, and that still didn't save
If you're within 10 feet of me, you add 4.
me. So 9.
No, that's to your saves, not to your skill rolls.
Oh, okay.
Save, yeah, just your saves.
We do a slash roll perception for this.
It all depends. If you've got dice, go ahead, roll dice. Rob put his own character into the sheet, into the Roll20, so he's the only one that has that easy access.
Oh, okay.
Or
Okay.
just put in the manual code. Because
So
I'm
do I-
not good at Roll20. Yeah, Steph, roll 1d20 plus your perception.
Okay.
For you, which is plus
20
6.
plus 6.
Yes.
Did I do that right?
Boom. Rolling
You
one.
did. You.
I did it wrong. I got excited. I saw 20.
You rolled a 20.
Yeah, you did.
Oh, I did?
You
Okay,
did roll
so
a
plus
20.
6 is 26, right? Or
Yep,
no?
that's right.
Okay, so 26 for perception.
All right, 18 for Cody, 9 for Barry.
Yeah, I'm not paying attention at all.
Beck,
I'm
what'd you
too
get?
busy reading, like my
Oh, that's what I
anime.
was supposed to put plus.
I'm sorry, what's that, Beck?
I got a 5.
5. Okay. So, Stephanie, Cody, and who am I forgetting? Barry, Rob, what'd you get?
I think that's it.
It's either 16 or 13. I
Okay.
can't remember if the second number is advantage or disadvantage.
Well, they'll both count. They're both high enough. The three of you each see in the brush ahead of you a rustling, a large rustling. The entire shrubbery kind of begins to shake, and you hear a sinister hiss.
I draw my sword.
Yeah, I think we all do that. Hey, that bush is looking funny.
And then I'm going to detect evil.
You want to detect some evil right now?
Yeah, make sure I have that.
You only got so many uses of those.
I'll just assume it's evil because I want
You
to
can.
use my spells for other things.
The leaves as you see two large snakes that are coming at you. Everybody
Yes,
roll
go.
initiative.
Damn, low rolls.
Roll.
10.
10.
Yep. I was not paying attention at all. I
Yeah,
probably
you didn't see
almost
it coming.
yeah, I didn't see it coming. I probably wasn't paying attention to who was in front of me. I probably almost bumped into somebody.
Got no idea what's happening to you.
Yeah. I probably
All right.
also got hit by somebody who was taking out their weapon.
Apparently, I saw a squirrel and got very distracted.
Do I have time to step in front of my comrades?
Cody, what's everyone else's initiative?
Yeah, I didn't get anywhere yet. I need to figure out what I need. Oh, roll. I got it.
Okay. Everything's a D20 stuff.
Oh, okay. Oh,
I got an 8.
8.
Yep. I'm killing it.
Yeah. Barry, Rob, what'd you get?
13.
13.
Have the roll, so I just roll it again. The 1. Right?
Yeah. Roll 1d20 plus 2.
Okay. 16.
Oh, look at you.
Yeah, Steph's just seeing everything. She's going first.
Okay.
I have a mission. You will find out my mission in a second.
All right.
Sound of that.
Top of the initiative is Steph. Steph, describe your character, what they look like, and how they enter into battle.
My character? Oh, just describe it?
Yeah.
Right? Okay. So,
What are you doing?
I am going to take out my really, really, really long sword. And I'm kind of twirling it around because I really don't know what to do, like it's a wand.
Doing a little flourish?
Yes, I'm flourishing and I'm trying to figure out what I want to do.
Well, moving forward might be a good move. So we'll go back to the map here.
Can
You can
I
move-
use my great sword for
Yeah.
like?
You can move-
because it's a great sword of warning. I can find out what's in these bushes and how to hurt them.
I mean, that just would have given you advantage on the initiative roll, which you already have the highest.
Oh, okay, so I already got the highest.
So you can't do any better than that. You can move 6 squares total.
Okay.
Oh, you know what? I completely forgot to give you guys control of your characters. That's a big blunder on me. Let me fix that.
Oh,
Another?
wow.
Yeah, thank you.
Damn.
Got a high roller in the chat.
Controlled by.
When you move 6 spaces, does it move like chest? Wait, chest has different ways to move. Which way do I move?
6 squares, any direction. You can pick up your character and move them wherever you want them to be.
Okay.
And if you get right up to it, to one of these snakes, you can attack them.
Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going all the way up.
All right.
I'm doing it. I'm there. Did I do that
Let's
right?
see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There you go. Now
Oh,
you're
there you
all the
go.
way up.
Okay.
All right,
I'm all
Steph.
the way up.
With your long ass sword, you can make 2 attacks.
Okay. So I'm gonna roll again,
Mm-hmm.
right? Roll. 1 second. Oh. It's always a D20, right? 1 D.
Always a D20.
Okay.
Oh shit! You crit on your second attack.
Eh.
Sweet.
Guys, Steph's gonna fuck me up. Okay, Steph.
Hot.
For your damage, roll the second set that I put on your character sheet. The roll 2d6 plus 4, and do that once.
Can you add the +4 in this too, and it'll do it
Yes.
how you want it to do? Okay.
Yes, you can do that.
+4. Did I do that
Okay.
right?
You did. So
got
8
8.
points of damage on your first hit as you just kind of, poke and measure the distance. Now roll 4d6 plus 4.
Mm-hmm. 16.
So for a total of 24 points of damage to this giant snake.
Dang.
All right. So your first attack just kind of probes it, kind of gets its attention a little bit, and then a deep slice into its thick body. And that is on red. All right. But Steph, you're not done because you got a friend along with you.
Sure do.
Why don't you tell us a little bit about your friend?
This little friend of mine is my goat, Sweet Pea, who is the brother of my beloved goat that I lost. I am very, very bloodthirsty. That's why I destroyed this snake.
Every villain in front of you, you envision the murderer of your beloved
Yes.
goat Carrot.
I'm bloodthirsty, I'm angry, and before it even died, I screamed, "Did you kill Carrot?" My beloved goat.
The snake just hisses back in a confusion. All right, Steph. Sweet Pea also can make attacks.
Sweet Pea
And I'm just gonna, just for the ease of it, Sweet Pea will act after your initiative. So
Okay.
Sweet Pea can also, if you want, run all the way up and ram them with their little goat horns.
Yes.
All right. Make another roll.
Five.
All right. Your attack with the hooves is a +7, so that's a 12 total. But 12 is not going to be enough to hit the AC on this snake. So Sweet Pea charges alongside of you, just behind, and just goes to make a headbutting, ramming attack but is deflected off of the snake's coiled body. Next up are the snakes.
Oh God, I'm too close.
You
I
are
fucked
very
up.
close. So this snake here up top in red doesn't have to do anything. You're already there, so it's going to make an attack on you.
Uh-oh.
And fuck it up badly. It goes to snap, but is a bit too coiled up in this brush, and it manages to hold its body back, throwing its attack off and whiffing entirely. But we got this friend over here. They are going to move, slithering on forward all the way up to our goblin friend. But it's going to take all of its
God.
movement to get there. But we're still not done. Because unbeknownst to all of you, off in the distance, another snake, coiled in the brush, has been waiting for someone to come along and is about to fuck shit up as well. Whoops-a-doodle.
Is there a snake in every bush?
There's a snake in every bush. Did I put this on the
It's
wrong?
arousing my bloodlust.
All right. So now you see the snake in front of you all. You see another one coming up from your south. It is now Rob's turn. Rob, what is your character? What are they doing? Give us an epic introduction.
I am a paladin of Sharis, who is the closest thing that Forgotten Realms has to Bacchus, to passionate and willful, and into sensual fulfillment. And I'm a bit wild in the face, as you can see, the wonderful art job. Modeled my character after Amazing Jonathan. I don't know if you guys know anything about him, but he's one of my favorite comedians growing up.
Yeah.
I see it. I definitely see it.
And I am looking at the wealth of phallic symbols slithering across the ground, and I just don't know where to start. So I think I'm going to go south to this lone one right here. 2, 3, 4, 20 feet.
Cool.
All right.
What are you going to do when you get up there?
Oh, I'm going to choke it. I mean, I'm going to hit it with my short sword.
Good plan.
2 attacks.
What are you rolling with advantage for?
It's just it's a default thing with the character sheet. Just in case you do have advantage, it throws the number out there for the DM, and if you
It
don't,
just assumes.
then you just go with the other number.
All right. Well, we'll go with the
That'll be
first
fine.
stack. I mean, regardless, both those are going to hit. So go
I
ahead
think
and
if I don't have advantage, I think the 17 and the 21 are
yeah,
winning.
you're still doing all right. So go ahead and make damage on those 2 attacks. Make that sweet damage.
So first one's with that. The second one, though, if it didn't look like the first one did very much, I'm gonna apply Divine Smite.
Ooh.
So those are the 2 physical attacks, and then
Okay.
I'm gonna do. I don't know if it's gonna calculate it or not, but I'll just go ahead and do 2d8.
Nice. All right. Solid hit. 26 points of damage, including some shiny radiance. Is there any kind of particular manifestation when you use your magic?
It just kind of goes when it hits.
Jesus.
This is what it's gonna be like, everybody. All right. Solid. You make you definitely make your impression felt on this long tube snake. Next up is gonna be Barry.
Oh, okay. So I wasn't paying attention before. I'm pretty sure I'm paying attention now. And hey, where'd the map go?
Oh, give us like a little movie introduction.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So,
give us a little bit of the razzle dazzle.
The razzle dazzle. Okay, so I'm a human monk by the name of Gary Don Smith of the Don Smithery Company LLC. I'm just a traveling, just a traveler, and was trained under being a monk, and I stumbled upon this group on I guess like doing research or something. I don't exactly remember. I wasn't really paying attention, and I kind of just started following them, and they let me in. So
That's how you kind of go about your life. You don't pay attention and you just end up in adventures.
yeah, exactly. That's kind of how it goes sometimes. So I see that my comrades taking out their weapons and are rushing into action, and I'm like, oh, what the hell? So I pull out my short sword, and I go to the nearest snake, but I'm going to the opposite side of the opposite side of the goblin.
Yeah,
the snake that's in front of the goblin. And,
got it. So now you have flanking and advantage to your attack.
Yes, and I am going to attack twice.
Do it.
With my short sword. 14. Where's my attack? Shoot.
14's going to do it to begin with.
Okay. And second attack. Natural 20!
Oh no!
Get all
My
these
snake
crits out.
boys.
So
That's
We're
right.
at it with these snakes on this plane.
Exactly.
I
So
hate snakes.
which is probably why you made it our first
Yeah, fuck
baddies
with these
to
fucking
begin with.
snakes.
So with the first with my first attack, it's just a d6 plus 3, or yeah, d6 plus 3. So that's 5
Okay.
plus 7. So that's what's
12.
that? That's 12. 12 in the first attack, and then on the second. Oh man, I just rolled a 1. That's stupid.
Oh.
I know, it's karma. So 4, so 11, but that's doubled, so that's 22. And then on top of that, my sword is it's a short sword of life stealing. So I
Yep.
actually also hit them with an additional 10 of necrotic damage, and that 10 goes to me for extra life.
So you go in there, making another kind of prodding attack, getting its attention, and then just a deep stab down to the hilt into the thick body of this snake. And you definitely nicked some organs in there. This snake is hurt. Is that going to be it for you?
So he's not down.
No, he's not down.
Oh, okay.
Still hardy, but you definitely put a big hurting on it.
Okay, yeah, I pretty much just stabbed and twist and then pull out, because that's what you have to do. You gotta shank the bitch.
Yeah.
Who the hell?
All right. All done?
I am done.
Okay, just checking. All right, Beck, you're next.
All right. So I am Robert Kopp, a former City Watch who was killed, in air quotes, and had his soul put into a robot. A ye old robot.
Now your mission is just to right
Fight
wrongs
evil. Right wrongs, fight evil, fight the
wherever
good
they are
fight.
found. All right. So we're here in this perilous situation with all these snakes. What's Robert Kopp going to do?
So I guess he is going to go to right around here, the closest, the blue guy right here.
Mhm.
And I am going to let's see. I'm going to use my hand crossbow. Let me see what I got. I can't roll for shit, y'all.
Don't worry, everyone else is doing pretty good. That's just the law of averages.
Man.
Did you retrieve their hand crossbow from your thigh compartment?
I did. I did. And looked at him and
Yep.
said, "Die, vile villain." I got a 4, so
That's gonna miss. Yeah.
yep.
One
So
one arrow goes far in the distance.
Alright, so I'm going to do my next attack, because I get 2 attacks per action.
Yep.
I feel like he needs like a repeating hand crossbow or something like that. You know, just fires out the bolts.
I can't let him get too overpowered.
I mean, it is a crossbow, but
Alright, so that one was a 17.
17 is a hit.
So then I do a 1d6 plus 4. For 9.
9 points of damage. Solid. It's got a little bolt sticking out of the side of its body, but it is looking pissed. All right, Cody. Bear
It was the
Goblin.
arrow that actually pissed him off, right?
Oh yeah, no, he was fine before that.
Yeah. Everything else, no problem.
I'm sorry, Beck,
Whoops,
you
I
were
got
done, yeah?
stabbed.
Yes, I was done.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Bear Gobby Bears. You're up.
Goblin, Bear Gobbo. He lets his friends call him Bear Gobbo for short. Basically, I am a 3 foot tall or so, very angry barbarian / thief rogue. Basically, my character was kind of runty, kicked out of the tribe, kind of had to fend for himself for a while, wasn't very strong, everybody kind of hated him, he was a loner, and then one day he fought a bear and killed a bear. Everybody can clearly tell that bear hide that he wears is not actually a full bear, it's just a bear cub, but he's very adamant it was a full-size bear. And he, in that moment, kind of found that inner courage, and more importantly, that inner rage, and finally started to, have a bit of a Hulk transformation whenever he got in danger. So then, ended up actually being kind of good at fighting. Sometimes apparently you have to piss your pants to be able to fight well, and that's where my character is. So yeah, he in this kind of situation, I think he would probably piss his pants first because he has a giant snake in his face, and then get very angry that this snake dares fight the great Bear Gobbo. So I will first off, I'm gonna use a bonus action right off the bat because this dang snake got in my face. So I'm gonna get in his face and I'm gonna rub some dirt in his eyes,
Oh no.
aka called using my pocket sand.
You dick. Already.
Take that.
So I think that's I'm trying to remember from the item. It's basically like what? Just roll d20. Like I think it's
Is
a
it X save, which I got a 3, so it's yeah, you got sand in my eyes.
okay. So yeah, I yelled at him. I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna put some dirt in your eyes, and I throw some dirt that I have in a little fanny pack around me, and I throw it in his eyes, and now the snake can't see very well. And then I'm going to attack it with my piercer short sword. That will do. Let's see, where's the roll? So 1d6 plus 5. Okay. I gotta roll the hit first, right? Roll 20 plus 9. So I roll a 15 for the
That'll
first
hit.
attack. Cool. And then damage is roll 6 plus 5. Dang. Okay.
Forgot the slash.
Yeah. I was trying to figure out what I did wrong there. Okay,
There we go.
The first one hits for 8. And then, and do I have flank in
You
this
do.
situation? Yeah,
You do have flank.
Well,
Yeah.
I didn't need it. I hit with the first one. I was just curious.
Yeah.
So then roll twice, right? I gotta roll for the second hit. So d20 plus 9 again. 16 again.
All right. That'll hit. Roll again just in case maybe you crit like everyone else.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's a good idea. Why not? Let's have some more crits, right?
Yeah. It's not like Anthony's trying to fill a time slot or anything. Let's just kill everything fast. All right. No crit,
It's
but
the
you
same
do
thing.
hit.
So yeah, and then what was that? D1d6. 5. And that one's 7 on that one. So it's what I
That's another
rolled
7
an 8
damage.
for the first one and a 7.
Yeah, so 15 total.
Cool. So hit for 15 total damage. And
right.
yeah,
That's it.
I believe I already used the bonus action. But
Yeah.
That's all I can do.
All right, cool. Stabby stab. You guys are wearing this snake down, but there's still life in it. Danger is still among you. Steph, back to the top.
Yes.
It is your turn.
Okay. Oh. Oh.
Oh, zoinks.
Oh
Wow.
man,
Man.
that's awesome.
All right. I'm just going to give a...
Aw,
Shit.
thank you for that.
Nice.
We are now at 1,343.
All right. I'm going to give everyone a blanket, 2 inspirations for both those $100 donations. So at any time that you need, if you have a low roll, you can cash in one of your inspiration to roll again.
Keep donating, people. I need good dice rolls.
That is for any D20 roll. All right, Steph. Now, just to give you a bit of advice, when you are across from one of your allies and the enemy is in the middle, like they got here with the blue snake, you get flanking, which means you roll 2d20 on your attacks. So with Sweet Pea at your side, you two can flank this snake on your own, and each of you would have advantage on your attacks.
Hey, I forgot sneak attack entirely.
All right, go ahead. Tag it on.
Ooh, there we go. Do it.
Gotta add
We're
it
so,
up. What is it?
we're
I
so
think it's-
focused on your barbarian side, we forget about your rogue side.
Yeah, me too. That's exactly what happened.
At least you're only a 5-level rogue and not a 10-level rogue.
Yeah, so I think it's what, 3d6?
I think it's somewhere like that. It'll be on your character sheet.
Sneak attack, yeah, 3d6. Yeah.
So Steph, does that sound like a plan to you?
Yeah.
All right. So you would grab either you or Sweet Pea, and you would just drag them around to the other end here on roll 20, nice and easy.
Okay.
And now you've got 2 attacks, and Sweet Pea can make 1 attack.
Okay. Sweet Pea can attack first,
If you
or
want.
does it? It doesn't matter. Okay.
I'm
Yeah.
flexible that way.
Yes. So, Sweet Pea's gonna attack. A die roll a. A 120?
D20? Yes.
D20? Okay. I'll get it, guys. I'll get it. Why D20?
Everything starts with a D20. Then sometimes
Dang
you
it.
roll something else.
I got a
All right.
9,
Roll twice,
and then. Oh.
because you have advantage.
And then I got 13.
All right, so plus your attack bonus, both of those would hit. So Sweet Pea connects with a ram around the backside of the snake.
Oh. That's
You
it?
do- well, you do damage for Sweet Pea.
Oh, okay, good.
So roll,
Mhm.
flash roll, and then 1d4 plus 7.
Roll 1d4 plus 7. 9.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that part. Yeah, I spaced on that. Okay, I'll include that right now.
Need to make sure.
There we go.
This really gets me into the mood.
There we go. Yeah, now I'm feeling it.
Thank you, Jordan.
Okay.
Oh, Lord Jordan, up in the heavens.
The voice of God came down and gave us the music.
I got a 9 from that, if I did that correctly.
You did do that correctly.
Okay.
So, Sweet Pea puts a little hurting down. Now it is Annie Mae's turn. What's she gonna do?
I think I'm gonna hit it with my sword again.
Okay.
So
You can do 2 swipes with your sword.
yeah. So I got 14 for that one. I'm
Plus-
still
Plus 8 to hit will be a 22. Roll
okay, so
again
22.
because you have advantage and you might crit again.
Roll. 16.
Okay. So no crit, but you do hit. So if you want, you can roll your second attack or you can roll your damage now.
I'ma just roll the damage.
All right, go for it.
Roll.
So swinging that big old honking sword, Steph's going to do 2d6 damage plus her
There you
strength.
go.
All right. So 11 in your first slash across the body. All right, now you attack again.
Which is still the the roll 20, right?
Yeah, the roll 20.
Okay. Oh, what?
How did the did you just get one action per turn?
15.
One action, and then in that action, sometimes you can do multiple things. Like I think all of you have 2 attacks per action.
Mhm.
And roll again, Steph, see in case you crit.
$11.
Okay, no crit, but you do hit. So roll that damage again.
Which is 2d6 plus 4. Oh, no, it didn't recognize that. Hold on. 2, 6.
Steph over here fucking cutting flank steaks for everybody.
I got a 10.
Shoo. All right. Time for a little revenge. The snakes are each going to get an attack. Switch to my snake page.
Yeah, it got real dramatic. Do you hear that music?
Oh. Oh, I'm ready.
I'm switching dice to the other one. Hopefully this one will hit better. All right. First attack on Annie Mae. Nope, not doing any better. Second attack on Gary. Right? Gary.
Yuri.
There we go. That might be something. 15.
15. No, I'm 16.
Ooh, just
Just
missed. All right. So it comes to lunging out at you, and you just managed to use your sword to deflect the attack, parry it away. And last
I
attack.
panicked a little.
Last attack will be against John. Rob, what's your character's name? I forget.
Bartleby
Bartleby.
smiles as he waits for the thing to strike.
That's going to be a 16 to hit.
21 AC.
Ooh, God. Fuck. All right, this is gonna be a hard time for these guys to get you. All right, so a disappointing round for me and the Snake Boys. So next up will be Bartleby.
21 AC dragon. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
+1 plate.
You motherfucker. All right, Paladin tanks. That's what they do.
Excuse me.
That's what they do.
All right.
Bartleby, what are you up to
Seeing-
this time?
Seeing how my earlier efforts were turned away and this thing is still standing, I'm going to redouble my efforts. Prod and poke at it with my naked sword more.
Why do you
This
have to say
time-
his sword was naked? That was implied.
Because I'm passionate. I have to give all the love to all the creatures. I'm going to strike at it twice. Again,
strike.
2 pokes. Do any of them land?
The first one's a miss, but the second one will hit.
Yes! It will hit. I will give it all of the radiance that my god possesses.
Ooh, you gonna pump another divine smite into it?
As it slices into
Ew.
the flesh, you hear an even greater exultation than last time.
Jeezy, crazy. Man, I'm glad you're using these early. Let's see. All right. This
I will
thing
walk
is
up a level 3.
barely alive at this point.
It almost
Uh,
looks spent. I've done my job.
It is nearly limp on the ground, life barely clinging to it.
Its vitality is racing slowly.
Right. Gary, you're up.
Okay. I see that we're grouping up on one snake, and my other 2 comrades are going solo on the other 2 snakes. So
And handling themselves pretty well.
yeah, but just in case, I'm gonna go with the paladin and help him out.
Hello.
And
I
I'm
see
gonna
you are also a holy man.
Yes, I am. I'm gonna see if I can try to flank him on the opposite side again. Wait, can I do that? Is that enough space? Can I move that far?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. You got a lot of speed. I forget how much you actually have.
I have 50.
You have just
So-
enough to get there.
Okay, just to make it.
Yeah, you hop through the bush.
I just go through. Yeah, I hop over the bush that was in front of me, not thinking what was on the other side. I was just like, oh, let me help, and I run over to the opposite side, and I go for another 2 strikes with my short sword.
Okay,
With advantage.
with advantage.
Ooh, yes. Okay, 18. Well, that was a natural 18.
Okay, that'll hit.
Second one. Ooh, the second one was a 7. I don't think that makes it.
What do we got total? Your 10th level, you got a good attack bonus.
That's 11 on the second
Oh,
one.
wait. You rolled a 7?
I rolled a 7 with the advantage.
And you have more than +4 to your attack.
Oh, I do?
Yeah. Look at your weapon on the character sheet.
Is it a dex-based weapon?
Oh,
I
yeah.
think-
Oh, yeah. No. Sorry. It's +7, so it's 14. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong thing.
Okay, yes. 14 will hit.
Okay, cool. So I hit with both. So with the first hit, I want to spend a key point for Hands of Harm.
I don't like the sounds
Can I
of
do that?
Yeah, sure you can.
Okay. And
That's part of an attack, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh no, wait, no. I think no, I can't do that because it has to be unarmed. Never mind. I'm just gonna go with the same thing what I did last time. Just
Okay.
attack.
Stabby stab.
Yep. For both of them. So with the first one, it is 2 plus 3, 5, 7, 12 on the first hit.
12 on the first.
5 plus 3, 8. So 15 on the second.
All right. Finish him. What's it look like when you kill this thing?
Ooh, nice. Okay, so
Finish him?
after finish him. After I jump over the bush and I just run in with the first attack and I slide and I hit his body with the first hit. And then with the second hit, I want to kind of make a little jumping uppercut with my second attack. And I'm just gonna go Shoryuken and just take off his head.
Nice. All right, you do so. You come up to this snake, barely alive, and you make easy prey of it. This fucker is dead.
Nice.
All right.
Sorry for stealing your kill, Mr. Paladin, sir.
It's fine. It's fine. Just no eye contact when I work with a partner. It's a rule.
Gotcha. Okay. And then I'll look away.
All right. Next up, Robert Kopp. What are you up to?
I am going to, for my first attack, I am going to use my hand crossbow once again. Hopefully I can hit this time.
I believe in you.
So it's a +10 to hit, so it's 21.
That's a hit.
Cool. Let's see. And it is a 7. So it's 3 plus 4 on the,
Okay,
on
cool.
the crossbow.
So 7 damage.
And then I'm going to use my next weapon, my arm blade from my other arm that I'm not using, my crossbow. And I'm
Hell
going to
yeah.
use my dagger, my data spike, if you will.
Stabby stab.
Wow. It 1 plus 8, so a 9.
To attack? Oh,
Yep.
you rolled a 1?
Yep, I rolled a 1.
Oh, womp womp. Yep, automatic.
Yep.
Missed. All right, I'll be generous. If you move across from Gobbear there, you would have advantage on that attack.
All right.
You want to go up to the top arrow tool.
Tactical matrix initiating.
Yeah.
There we go. So, roll one more time.
Yeah, go ahead and roll one more time.
There we go. 13 plus 8.
All right, that'll do.
And then it is a 1d4 plus 4, so it comes out to 5.
Okay. All right. Leaving your impression on the snake. Definitely doing some damage. This one's definitely starting to look pretty hurt. Unlikely to last much longer after this barrage that it's taking on. Anything else from you?
Nope, we are all good on my front.
All right. Gobby Bears, you're up.
So, I will. It sounds like finish off this snake. Hopefully.
Possible.
Hopefully, if I actually roll one. I have advantage. That'll be a roll d20 plus 5. I wish I could like save there. Copy.
You should
paste,
be.
do that.
You should have more than +5.
Oh, that's the damage. You're right. 1d
All right, so you got a 9
plus
plus
9 plus 9.
All right,
yeah.
that's a
9
hit.
plus 9. That'd be 18. And
Yeah.
we'll roll again. 1d20.
Might
plus
crit.
9. Exact same thing. Okay.
All right.
Either way, it's a hit. So now we're gonna
Yeah,
roll
you're hitting.
damage on my piercer. I'm gonna stick it in its
Don't
side or
forget-
something.
Don't forget that sweet sneak attack.
Oh yeah, we're gonna get that one. If I hit, that's right. I did hit.
I mean,
so
you
get
hit
this
once,
attack no matter
yeah.
what. Yeah. Okay, it's just rolling damage right now. You're right.
Yeah, don't
Okay,
depend on that
1d.
other one. You never know what's going to happen.
Yeah. 5. Do the weapon damage first.
Ouch.
First hit. That's 20 damage total. And then roll 1d, 3d6. 28 damage.
Damn, son.
Hey, Rollo, what up, buddy? All right. You put a bad hurting down on this snake. Its head is wilting. There's not much life left in it. You got another attack you want to make?
Oh yeah, I will use my bonus action to.
You only made
Okay.
one attack
No, I
because you
made
had
2.
advantage. You had advantage.
And I rolled 2 damage time. 1d6 plus 5, and then I rolled it again. So
Oh, I see what you're doing.
yeah. Unless I have advantage on the damage itself.
No, but you had advantage on those attack rolls, which you didn't take. But you still
okay.
hit. All right, but yeah, you can. No, you only have the one weapon, so unless you pull another weapon, you won't be able to do a bonus action attack.
Well, I got my fast hands trait. Can always
There you go.
use an object, but I'm thinking, what do I got on me? So I want to finish this guy off. So I'm going to, instead of rubbing some dirt in his eyes, I'm going to rub some acid in his eyes this time.
Oh, you monster!
So I'm gonna try and since he's close by, I don't need to yeet it at him. I'm just gonna kind of pull out one of my vials of acid and kind of try and splash it on him. I think it's a d20. Just roll 1d20, and I apparently we got advantage. Yeah, so
Mhm.
I miss horribly both
Ooh.
times.
All right, you miss, but you don't fail outright. So you pull out the vial, you start kind of shaking out the acid, but it's already defensive. It's already starting to kind of recoil, and it manages to pull itself back just in time to avoid your acidic finisher move. All right, that's it for you. Back up to Steph.
I'm going to attack the snake again while it's right in front
Why
of me.
won't
Do we
you
know?
die?
Yeah, do we know how much life it has still?
You don't. You interpret
Okay.
my descriptions.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna just do what I do normally.
Dang.
I got a 23 for
That's
that.
definitely a hit.
Okay.
You
And
can.
then,
You got advantage in case you want to see you crit.
Yeah. Let's see.
Yeah, why not? No crit, still a hit.
Okay. And then this one.
Oofa
Dang,
doofa.
Max throws on both. Woo!
Damn.
Jeez,
That's a
crazy.
monster.
Roll it
All right.
down.
That's your first attack.
Oh, okay.
You still
So
got
you
another
still-
attack, and Sweet Pea also has an attack.
Oh, okay. Just do the same thing, right?
Same thing again.
Okay. Let's go. I want to put this in. Ah, 9.
Ooh, uh-oh. All right, roll again. That advantage will save you from that critical fail. All
There you
right,
go.
16 is a hit. Go ahead, roll your damage again.
Damage.
Let's see if you and Sweet Pea can solo this
I got 11.
giant snake. All right. The life is leaving the eyes of this giant ass snake. Sweet Pea, it's up to you. Can you do it?
Alright, and then Sweet Peas is. What's the roll for her? Still a 20? Or
Yeah, still a 20.
is it- sorry.
And she's plus 7, I think it is.
Okay. This one plus 7. And go. 23.
Nice.
That one.
Go ahead and roll again just in case she's got some a crit in her.
Okay. That's a 7 again. 24.
Okay. Still hits.
Okay.
All right. Roll that damage.
What's the plus damage for?
7. It's 1d4
7,
plus 7.
Okay, plus 7. So this one. And then plus 7. Oh, no, I did the wrong thing. That's a 2d6. Sorry.
Okay.
Right? 2d4? Is that what you
1d4.
said?
1d4.
1d4.
Quit trying to steal extra dice.
I don't. And then plus 7, right?
Plus 7. Yes.
Okay. 10.
Perfect. All right, Steph. You go in there. Another major slash right across just under its jaw. Its blood and guts are starting to just kind of pour out of this thing. It regrets, if it had real in-depth thoughts, it would regret this day and its plan to try and attack so many adventurers at once. And as it's bleeding out, little Sweet Pea runs up the back a la Fred Flintstone style and just with a rearing up its front hooves comes down and slams its horns into the top of the skull of this snake, and it just falls dead on the floor.
Just imagine that, like that fucking pardon my language, that toe thing, you know, with the sound effect.
Oh, the twinkle toe effect. Yeah.
I just picture the snake's last thought. It's going, how is this goat so damn strong?
I eat goats. I'm bigger than goats. All right, let's see if I
That
can
goat
be
is the
effective.
goat.
Yeah. Let's see if I can be effective at all. I've got one snake left. I've got 2 targets. Let's go for the one that's made of meat. All right, 16 to hit.
Delicious.
My AC is 18, so...
God, I made you all too strong.
He's just
All right.
lulling us into thinking that this is the worst we're gonna see. And like a Tarask or something is gonna like jump out of the ground.
One of us is gonna die by the end of this.
I will say I love me a mimic. I'm just gonna put that out there. All right. Surprisingly, just one attack from these creatures each is what it is. It is now up to Bartleby. The snake in front of you is dead. There's one behind that still clinging to some life.
As I admire the work of my monk friend, the spent juices leaving the snake before us, I retreat to this other living thing. And we're gonna spend it too. Once again, I swing twice.
All right. Well, your first attack is going to be a hit. Your second attack, a miss.
Apply the damage from my first attack. I am also spent.
7 points. All right.
Oh, is dueling style added in there?
I think that's what that is.
Okay, just want to make sure.
Isn't that what the +2 is?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. All right. Head drooping, not much left in it. You want to make? Oh no, those are your 2 attacks. Anything left from you then, Bartleby?
That'll be it.
Okay. Robert Kopp, can you put this dirt bag down?
Will try my best. Let's see. I'm going to use my hand crossbow one more time. 4, 16 plus 10, so 26.
Oh yeah.
Thank God.
Nice.
So 1d6 plus 4. Ah, for 10. altogether.
Nice.
Oh, it feels good.
Do you want to follow through, or do you just want to describe your kill now? I mean, you'll hit with whatever. Give me a nice descriptive finisher.
So slowly comes up to the back of him, climbs on him slowly, gets to his head, and just with one simple pull of the trigger, lets it go, and just stares right into his dying eyes and says, "Good night, scum."
You
Good
stopped
job.
that criminal scum right there.
Good job, everybody. We can switch up our.
I have sewing skills. Can I turn that snake into a belt?
You could. I mean, if you want to skin some of its flesh off.
Gonna
I want to do it to do it.
You want to do it to do it? Okay, roll a survival there. Check real quick.
Can I assist with that?
Plus 6.
What's that? What's that, Gary?
Can
There-
I assist? Can I assist?
You sure
Steph?
can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I have crafting as well.
Yeah,
So-
apparently I also have a vehicle. I don't know why I never brought that up.
You don't have a vehicle. You can just drive vehicles.
Oh, okay. I was land vehicles. I was like,
Easy, you.
Pocket car.
Yeah.
Pulls up on a Range Rover.
Uh,
Anthony.
All right,
The goat can drive.
all right,
Is
Steph.
it
You can
still
make
in-
your survival check with advantage.
Okay. That's
As
Bartleby.
as the battle lust fades and I snap back to it, I suddenly get a concerned look on my face and check to make sure my comrades are unharmed.
Everybody is unharmed.
We kick those
Not a-
snakes' ass.
Not a single point of damage.
how do I
Alright,
do
then
the
I-
advantage thing?
Just roll it twice.
Oh, okay. Okay, so roll a d20 twice. Is that right?
Yep.
Okay. So there's that. And that. I got 7 and 10.
All right. 10 plus. What does it say next to your survival skill?
Plus 6.
All right, so 16 with your survival. Yes, you can definitely skin off a good chunk of the scaly backside of the snake, and you roll it up for use later to tan and turn into a belt.
Yes, my snake belt. I've
No
acquired a snake
problem. No problem. All right.
We should make 2 of those since technically I assisted her.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah.
If you want one too, with a 16, and a creature so large, it's definitely not tough to get some skin off of it.
I'm gonna get in on that action too because I like trophies. So I'm gonna try and rip off one of the
belt.
fangs, I guess, to wear like as a necklace or something.
No problem. You can get one of the big fangs.
Sure.
It hangs like a big old like pimp medallion around your neck.
Whoa, hell yeah. Now no one can they might say this is a bear cub on my back, but they see this, they know.
They know what's up. Yeah, for a large sized snake and a small sized creature, this fang's a pretty good size compared to you.
Okay.
It's like one of those giant pimp chains. It's just like dragging on the
Yeah.
ground.
You use a little leather cord and just kind of tie it around and immediately put it around your neck. Still wet, still a little gooey from a substance that you don't really know what it is. I would suggest not ingesting it.
Oh, he's got literal drip.
All right. Now with that out of the way, our intrepid adventurers continue onwards, and after a short while, civilization approaches on the horizon. Ahead is the small town of Brine Shandy, the lesser known and often looked down upon cousin of city Bryn Shandar. Regardless of its reputation, though, it'll have food, shelter, and everything they'll need to resupply for their journey into adventure. After just a short distance, you come to the tall walls and gate of the town. The town is large enough to be a target to the frost giants of the area, so it's not uncommon to see settlements with defenses like these. There's a necessary precaution and a welcome security to the townsfolk. 2 guards at the gate stand at ease with spears relaxed in their hands. Each gives a friendly nod and welcomes you kindly. Welcome to Brine Shandy, friends. May you bask in our many blessings. Let's take you to Brine Shandy. Nice little visual, cozy little town. Inside the towering walls is the hustle and bustle of a vibrant city. Others had spoken of the streets covered in shit and trash, but before you lies a beautiful cobblestone pathway. Instead of rotting homes, you find well-maintained shops and cottages above them. Everyone smiles and nods with a warm welcome to the new strangers. You're inside of the town. What do you like doing here?
I feel like getting a drink.
Okay.
I feel like getting many drinks.
Easily done. What's everyone else feel like doing?
What can I do?
You can do anything. You're a character inside of a world. The city is large enough to have any kind of regular shops, from probably a couple different taverns, weaponsmiths, tailors, general stores.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I have a mission.
You do have a mission.
I don't know anyone there yet. I know I am uneasy because I am questioning if anyone in this town killed carrots. So I have
Okay.
my guard up.
Okay. How do you anticipate, or how do you plan on maybe trying to dig up some clues regarding the death of your dear carrots? Are you gonna kind of just go around talking to people, or are you gonna maybe look for somebody suspicious, look for anyone selling goat meat?
Yes, I'm gonna go to what they would call a butcher.
Okay. All right. Gary's gonna go to a bar. Annie Mae is gonna go to a butcher. What's Gob Bear? Bear Gob. I forget the order of it.
The Bear Gobbo
Bear Gobbo.
decides he wants to
Write that down.
use his feature name, Ear to the Ground, and basically find out what the gossip is or whatever in town. You know, find out what's going on. The underbed, the seedy part of town. You know, is there more than meets the eye, or any work for me to do? I guess.
You got it.
Okay.
Okay. Robert Kopp, do you have any plans on doing anything here?
I want to go to the what do you call that?
What's it do?
Where the cops are. Oh my god.
Oh, the guard
Guard
station?
watch. Oh my god, yes.
Okay.
Yes,
Oh.
that thing. And I'm
Got
gonna
it.
use my watcher's eye to see if any criminal activity has been afoot lately in this town.
Flash your water deep badge, and get the skinny on what's going on in Brine
Yes.
Shandy. All right. And Gary, what's your plan?
I'm kind of a bit of a follower, so I'm just kind of looking around, and everybody seems to be splitting up. So I
Yeah, it's great.
get kind of, yeah, exactly. So I get a little confused. I'm like, well, I guess I will just go with Robert Cop because that seems fun. There might be other robot cops out there in this place. So
Ooh. More
So-
Warforged cops. That'd be interesting.
Yeah. I've never seen one before, before meeting him, and so you know, I got like a little bit kind of dorked out, be like, so how exactly do you work and all this other stuff? Like, where are you made? How are you from? You know, are there more like you? Are all Warforges like cops? You know, and I kind of just berate him with a bunch of questions as he's going to go meet up with other guards, and I'm sure he probably muted me on the way there because he's a man on a mission.
Beck, what is Sergeant Cop's response to these kind of questions?
He just keeps looking forward, looks to the side, and says, "Stand down, citizen. I have business." And then keeps going.
Right on. All right, so
Would the cops maybe know if there was any bounties and things in town?
I mean, any kind of legit requests could be posted at the guard station. Any kind of seedier, less lawful opportunities would not be posted in such a place.
Well, I'm trying to play it nice, so
Okay,
let's say I go with I follow them, I guess.
you're gonna go with Mr. Cop,
Yeah.
Gary. Okay, cool.
I'm not trying to go get into any brawls or anything right off the bat. I'm just trying to make some money and track down some criminal scum maybe. So I like this cop robot creature. I'm
Got it.
intrigued. So let's
Got
see.
it.
Maybe they got something to do there.
And as weird as the two of you are individually, together you're an even odder sight, being rarely seen. One at all, and two in the other in such a civilization. But with the badge of Waterdeep proudly pinned on Robert Kopp's chest, it's a symbol everybody immediately recognizes as one of authority and of one of respect. So you definitely pull eyes to the three of you, but more just of kind of interest and curiosity, and not so much looked down upon as you may get, Bergabo, when you're in civilization. Many people are very tolerant of goblins. Some aren't. It's always kind of a mixed bag when you go into towns.
Those damn racists.
Yeah, right. Okay, Bartleby. You wander around, and not too long until you find the Gilded Crown. Inside, you see stained glass lanterns that create a colorful, relaxed mood. Velvet soft furnishings on long benches add a chic appearance to this tavern. There are cushioned seats at the bar, from which the regulars converse with the bartender every evening. You walk through the door. What's your move?
Well, first thing, I'm gonna take a scout around, see who's all in here.
Okay.
Any
You-
oh, good.
No, go ahead. You finish.
Any lady folk?
Yeah. Actually, you might first notice let's see, a bright, kind of lavender-colored hair dwarf woman behind the bar, kind of making her way, checking in with the other residents. She's heavily tattooed down her neck and across her shoulders, and seems relatively pleasant, at least with the other patrons.
All right. I tuck that away in my head and go to the bar
Okay.
and order myself a drink.
She makes her way over to you. She says, "Hey there, sweetie. What'll it be today?"
Sorry. Well, I'd like a flagon of mead. And what are you doing?
Working as normal.
Working. Is it just a bar S? Or do you do any other work?
She looks at you confused.
I wiggle my eyebrows.
Let's see here. Let's a little commoner sense motive to see if she picks up what you're putting down. 14 on the die tells me yes. She goes, "No, just tending bar." And she slides the flagon of mead right up to you.
Ever want to see a magic trick? Let me know.
She looks like she might be interested in the magic trick if you got one, but she's gonna go off and check in on everybody else.
I'm gonna take a generous sip and watch her go, and then see if there's any conversation to be had.
Give me a persuasion check. All right, solid. All right, so you know kind of elbow up to some of the other patrons. They're talking about just kind of regular mundane type conversation. Everyone here is from the town. You gather that they don't really get a lot of travelers going through, especially being so far north, right up to Icewind Dale. It's just not a popular spot to go to. And with Bryn Shandar being the considered, at least reputably, the nicer place, Bryn Shandy is often overlooked and ignored. And
Sounds
everyone
like
here
a
kind of
mother.
likes it that way at this point. You gather that things have been good in town, and this has been a relatively recent occurrence that things have turned around, and the city has really improved. And you hear particularly that the Holy Man is the one to thank for it.
Holy
is there any-
The holy man has made Brand Shandy great again.
Yes. Is there
what
any
faith-
particular questions?
What faith is the holy man?
Good question. So you talk to the guy next to you. He's in his like late 40s, early 50s, human, salt and pepper hair, tan skin. Definitely, a worker, a laborer of types. He says, Ilmater. Ilmater's the man, the god that we praise to now, who gives us the blessings, and through hard work, toil, and sacrifice, Bryn Shandy is a place you could be proud to live in.
Gonna do a quick little religion check there.
All right.
Mater.
Ilmater is a god that you would be aware of. Ilmater is over here. Let me pull it up because I can't remember things.
Portfolio includes endurance, martyrdom, perseverance, and suffering.
Yes. He's a god of those who suffered, the oppressed, and the persecuted. Ooh, stupid ad? Get out of here.
Dare you to read the ad. It's part
Who
of
offered
Ilmater's.
them relief and support, encouraged them to endure, and who encouraged others to help them, to take their burdens or take their places. So he's, I'd say, like mid-tier god. Not super common, because it's kind of a bummer when your god's like, hey, suck it up, bite down, and bear through it. But it seems to be working here.
Mm. See, my god's all love and excess. I can imagine having to suffer all day.
Yeah, but where does that get you? Yeah,
Happy?
when you're out there, yeah, but who supplies the mead and who makes the food? If everybody is just out there fondling about and doing what they will, who does the work?
I don't know. I just know I feel good about it.
You kids, you don't know anything. You don't know what hard work is. You don't know the toil of the common man.
You're right. You're right. It's all love and excess.
I know I'm right. He says, stick around, learn from Ilmater. He'll show you what's right, and you'll have an honest day's work on your back, and it'll fill you in your soul. It's turned
I
this
don't-
city around.
I don't mean to be petty about it, but I'm wearing my work on my back right now. Would you like to wear my plate mail?
He kind of looks you over a little bit. He goes,
Oh, by the way, my character's like 6'6" and 300 plus pounds.
he goes, don't quite think he would fit.
That's hilarious. Like the two of us next to each other in that battle must have been like David and Goliath, but working together.
But if you're visiting Brian Shandy, then you're a guest in our town. So how about I get you another flagon of mead, yeah?
I said truer words have not been spoken, and you'll have my coin either way.
Yeah, how about a bit of the house specialty, eh?
I'm interested.
He calls the bartender back over. He goes, Delilah, get him a bit of the fire brandy. And she pulls a bottle off the back shelf. Doesn't pour a stein, but a surprisingly clean like tumbler glass, full of this rich kind of reddish brown liqueur, and hands it to you to ingest.
I accept it with a with appreciation in my eyes, and I say, "Hey there, Delilah. What you do to me?"
She rolls her eyes and walks back.
She's not. That was pretty smooth.
She's not having any of this nonsense. This game you're trying to spit. You take a drink?
I do.
Roll a Constitution. Nah, I'm just kidding.
I'm good. I'm a fat guy with a lot of con.
You take a drink, and immediately it tastes like all of the spices you've ever had, burning the edges of your tongue.
Oh, I love it.
And then a strong whiskey flavor on top of that. Bark and moss, whatever the fuck's in whiskey. All those flavors. It
Does
burns.
it have tannins?
Yeah, it's got tannins and chrysanthemums and shit like that. It burns up front, but the whiskey washes over the rest and ends up to be surprisingly decent. If you're a little bit of a sadist, you can see really enjoying this. Yeah, it's got a strong essence of leather taste. Thank you, Corm.
Yeah, I'll take another one.
Okay. All right. So you hang there with the patrons and just kind of chill and get the vibe. Give me another persuasion check. Okay, 11. Every time you try and spin into a game, it's not really winning over Delilah.
You win some, you lose some.
Yeah. Next up, let's go. Since they're all grouped together, let's go to Steph. Eddie Mae is out on the hunt for the killer of carrots. You go to the butcher.
Yeah.
All right. You approach a fairly large wooden front-facing like business front with a large wooden slab full of different meats wrapped in papers, some out for display, and just behind that you see a large half-orc gentleman who's there just slapping beef and cutting up some kind of meat.
Okay. I am immediately going to accuse that he killed my carrots. I'm starting shit.
He stops like mid-cut with this cleaver in his hand and looks up to you entirely confused. Are you just kind of like pointing at him from across the counter, or are you like making some kind of aggressive move?
I think I kind of want to have like a snarky, like I kind of want to accuse him, but like also kind of question it in like a very accusing way that he's gone to my farm at some point to take one of my goats. So I'm just giving like a sassy attitude, I guess, of like, oh, cutting up them carrots, you know, like just something like that, something along those lines is how I'm going out.
He says, "What the fuck are you going on about?"
Carrots. You just cutting up some goats?
No, this here's bit of brisket. I've got some goats over there if you like, wrapped up, but carrots you'd have to go down to the market square there, the down there. That's where the goat the carrots are.
No. Carrots is my goat's name. Are you cutting up goats? Were you hanging around the farm?
Lady, your goat's right there next to you. Got no fucking clue who you are. Are you all right? I'm not sure exactly what you want. Do you want goat meat or?
I don't want the goat meat. I want to know where my goat is.
Right next
Where
to you.
do you get your goats?
From the farm where the livestock is. It's just
Wait.
on the far edge of town.
I don't know what the term is, but I'm asking, what farm am I originally from?
Let's make up a name. Well, no, it's your farm, so it's the May farm.
Okay, well then, getting back into it. I'm trying to figure out if this butcher has gone to the May farm to get his goat.
Nah, all of all the livestock comes from right here in Brine Shandy, and that's not the May farm, that's the April farm.
Is there a June farm and a July farm as well? Wait,
yeah,
did they
but
have months back then?
yes, they have months. They're named other things, but it's irrelevant.
You guys, I don't do this often, so I'm having questions as I go.
They do have months,
You're doing
but
great.
they're not named like our months are. So these can be
Okay.
totally just regular names, and
Okay.
no one can call me out on it.
Cool, sounds great. Let's see. Sorry, I can't help but read chat. I'm dying.
Lady, I don't know where you came from, but you can't just go around accusing people of killing goats like from your farm when I don't even know where the fuck your farm is.
Let's see.
This is
If
like
I
the
have
most British sounding oracle I've ever heard.
Let's see. Is there anything I can do to like investigate more?
You can roll an investigation.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay.
So I will roll an investigation.
And what is it that you're trying to kind of discover?
If he could have a tell
Okay.
of
Like you want to see if maybe he's lying?
yeah.
All right, that's actually an insight.
Oh,
So
okay.
you still roll a d20 and you just use whichever
Okay,
bonus that your
I have
insight
plus-
is.
So mine's +2, so I would just do the d20 +2.
Your insight is a 0.
Oh shit. I don't know what I'm looking at. I thought this is wait. No. This one says 1, 2. Or am I looking at the wrong thing?
Oh, I'm looking at Sweet Pea, my bad.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so my
Sweet Pea
insight-
has an investigation of 0.
Oh, okay.
Yes,
The
you
fact
have a
that
plus
that's
2.
not, the fact that that's
Investigate
not like
more.
a negative 5.
Hold on, let's go see if I can
Sweet Pea can
Hilarious.
sniff. Sweet Pea can
figure
sniff stuff
anything
out.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, yeah.
The ghost
you-
is like, he's lying.
Nah, nah.
I got a 10. I don't
Okay.
think
With an insight of 10, you really not sure. I mean, he doesn't seem like he's lying.
okay.
He's not acting weird. but
Okay.
you don't feel like you know him well enough to know if he's the lying type.
I think he's acting a little weird because this is a very strange situation.
I think
Oh, that's a beautiful art.
I
Yeah.
think as for right now, I'm okay with what he gave me so far. So I'll stop accusing him now.
Ma'am, are you gonna buy something, or you just, or would you just leave, please?
Hold on. Can I just buy meat to have?
Yeah, of course you can. You can buy anything.
Buying goat meat.
Oh, not goat meat. He's a butcher. He should have anything else.
They got
Just-
goat, beef. They got some chicken.
As long as that's not carrots, I'll eat it. That's fine.
Okay.
I'll eat anything that's not named carrots or actual carrots.
If I buy beef, does that help me later on in a sense of like food? Like I'm not gonna be
No, it
starving?
doesn't.
No? Okay. Then I will just walk away and join the group again. I tell him that I didn't catch him this time and I walk away.
Yeah, good luck with it.
So fucking
all right.
awkward.
And you go off, leaving the half orc really confused, but now with a story to tell when he goes to the tavern later, when he gets to meet up with his friends. All right, Robert Kopp, Gary, and Bear Gobbo, you all ask around. It's easy to do. You find the guard station, and you find it to be a relatively modest little. It's not even a full building. It's just like the downstairs, like shop almost. Inside, you see one guy feet up on the desk, kicking back, and behind him is one like kind of. It's not even an iron bar cell. It's just made of wood that's kind of like bound together with rope and string, like easily something that somebody could break out of if they wanted to and no one was looking at them.
Okay.
So what do the three of you want to do?
First, I look at the janky bars and make a little sly comment. It's like, yeah, that looks secure.
The man behind the desk kind of, sees the three of you, looks you over, seems unfazed at the oddness of a warforged and a goblin wearing a baby bear pelt. And just kind of nods and goes, "Yep."
Just another day.
All right, so I want to go up to the warden,
Mhm.
and I want to ask him, why is it so calm in this city? It shouldn't be this calm. You are one man. The city, more than one man. Why?
Oh, because all we need is one man. We got a couple volunteers at the front gate, and just me myself. It's a pretty sweet gig, as he stretches his arms out. No crime, nothing to do. I just get to cop some Z's.
So I'm just gonna look at him confused and just stare blankly right at him because it doesn't feel something feels wrong.
He kind of like he can tell that you're looking at him, but he can't tell how you're looking at him because you lack a face. He squints his eyes, staring at you. Goes, What is it that you're looking for here, son?
Criminals. I'm looking for criminals.
No criminals here anymore. Not since we found the light of Ilmata and this town really turned itself around. You wouldn't believe some of the stories of the things that going on before Ilmata.
Tell me.
Well, one time, big old monster came down from up on the hill. One solstice came down, stole all of the presents from all the trees down here, from all the children's. It was a terrible time. A group of adventurers came up and saved the day, slayed the beast, brought back the presents, and saved our solstice.
Interesting.
Would you like another? Or, like, it's a peaceful town now. People work hard, and they appreciate what they have.
I just love the idea that there's this giant warforge and this like rage, monster goblin, and then there's me, just a basic
Just
human,
a milk toast motherfucking white boy in there.
just chilling in the back, like,
Yep.
Yep.
I'm kind of
Craftsmanship
scoping
on
in the
these
back
books.
myself a bit because that Batman never goes in front and center first off. But
Yeah. Are you doing anything back there in the background?
I'm just like listening in this conversation, and Bear Gabo, are we both like out of maybe? Well, me and the other guy we're both like not right there in front, right? We're not like we're cutting off to the back.
No, it seems like Robert Kopp's kind of taking point. So
Okay.
the two of you can like just kind of be in the background.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm gonna
we're
be-
like
I'm
his
gonna-
entourage.
yeah, exactly.
It's not a large room, so if you wanted to
Okay.
like disappear, it might not be easy to do.
No, yeah.
Yeah.
I just want to like whisper to the other guy. Basically, I'm terrible with names. I'm sorry. That Bear Gabo don't believe. Bear Gabo mercenary. Bear Gabo no always criminal.
And who are you saying this to? To Robert Kopp or to Gary?
To Gary.
All right, got it.
I look at him in the eye, and I'm just nodding, like, mm-hmm. And I originally wanted to do an insight check when he said, when the cop, the lazy cop, was like stretching out, and he's like, "Yep, there's no crime here," because because it's true. It's a town. It's a busy town. I mean, if there's no crime, something's up. I mean, there's got to be somebody who's like jaywalking or something.
Yeah. All right, go ahead and roll an insight for me.
19, natural 19.
Nice.
And well, my insight is max, so yeah, 25.
Nice. All right. So you can read this guy like a fucking book. You know his type as soon as you walked in and kind of gave him a once over. This is a guy, you've read about, you've in your little
In my mangas.
in your I was trying to think of maybe like a more vaguer word for it, but yeah, in your mangas,
Sacred scrolls of anime.
yeah, you in your scrolls, your anime scrolls, you've seen this archetype of a character before. So you kind of know how to read them. And when he says there's no criminals, he means there's no criminals.
So in disbelief, I have no choice but to believe this guy.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you may not believe it, but he's telling the truth.
Or at
Okay.
least
At the least,
the truth to him.
exactly.
His truth.
Right.
Oh, okay.
He believes there's no criminals.
Yes.
How far was the butcher from where they are?
We could say 5 minutes
Okay.
walking.
Oh my God, Steph kicks down the door.
Where's carrots?
In unison.
Ma'am, the vegetables
a
are
carrot.
over there. No, it's not what I mean. Okay. How do you figure out what's going on here if there's nothing going on?
You got to keep kind of searching around and try and discover clues.
Can I make a perception check in this small room with a janky ass jail and see
Sure.
anything? Like, was there like a blanket or whatever? You know, just to see if somebody was like,
Maybe there recently.
you know, maybe detained for a night because they were at the bar or something.
Sure.
16 plus where's my... Oh no, not oh, that's also... So 22.
22. Solid perception check. As you kind of like maybe meander around the room a little bit, you get all the angles beyond this lazy sloth of a man to kind of see the cell that's just behind him. And with that perception, you can see that on the bench is a blanket and a basic little pillow there that seems perhaps recently kind of rustled. It seems to be used at some point, maybe within the last day. And you can tell that specifically because as you look around the rest of the cell, you can see on the bars themselves and in the gate especially, you can see how a measure of dust has collected from being untouched and unmoved. In fact, the only thing that looks it's been interacted with is this bench, blanket, and pillow. With that kind of perception, I would say it wouldn't be beyond belief that somebody's probably just taking naps in here.
Okay, so it's the cop or the volunteer. I make that assumption that it was either the lazy cop or his two volunteers.
There's definitely no one has been held against their will in here. You can tell by the fact that the gate has not been touched. This door is always open.
Sleeping on the job.
Or has been for a long time at least.
Okay. I relay that info somehow to Gabo and Robert Kopp. Like,
okay.
You know, in the vaguest terms, would it still understand? I'm just not clever enough to actually figure out how to actually say it.
Sure. Why don't you make me make me a stealth check?
Okay. 14.
Okay. The 14, you kind of like shoulder up to with your back to the warden, up to Robert Kopp, and you kind of like point out the dust and then the scene behind the warden, and you look down to Bear Gabo and kind of do the same. And you know the two of you kind of see what he's talking about. At the very least, you get the insinuation that he's making.
Okay.
And the warden seems unfazed at this move you guys all just pulled off.
Bear Gobbo asks the warden if there's any bounties or anything like that. Even though he said there's no criminals. Bear Gobbo not very smart, so.
Bounties, not really. I mean, no manhunts out there. No man worth hunting here. Everybody's good, kind folk here.
Bear Gobbo asks, what about non-man?
Non-man, we get an occasional giant comes down, tries to attack the farms, maybe gets off with a little bit of livestock. So certainly there's always an appreciation that sometimes comes with a monetary bonus if you happen to defend the farm from any such attack.
Interesting.
I would like to know where their god is.
Oh, Ilmater, he's slipped a little. Ilmater, he looks over us at all times. His word comes down through the holy man. If it wasn't for him, we'd still be a squalor of a shithole.
Where is this holy man?
Oh, he's in the temple. He's usually there, communicating or some such with Ilmater. It's not for us to know. We're just simple folk. He brings the word down to us. But if you stick around, there's usually a sermon every day, and he kind of like looks out the window at the shadows cast from the sun. He goes, probably pretty soon.
I look at him, blank face. Thank you.
You have any other kind of face?
I mean, sometimes the eyes are off.
Fair. Fair.
He emotes through his eyes.
All right. So you guys leave?
Yeah. After hearing about a sermon, I naturally have a like, oh man, a freaking sermon, damn it,
Boring.
because it just instantly to me from when I was in the monastery, having to go, listen to all the lessons and all that other stuff. So I'm like, man, this is gonna be freaking boring.
Yeah. All right. So the three of you exit the warden's station. Steph, it sounded like Anime might be heading in that direction.
Yeah, I headed back to regroup.
Okay. So as the three of you kind of wander back out into the center of town, Anime you see kind of off in the distance. Bartleby, how's it going over in the tavern?
You tell me. Just drinking.
How many drinks do you think you're willing to have?
How much money do I have?
Enough.
Some more. Everybody more. You want some? Just start pointing to people in the bar. You want?
He's gonna cash
Get
out
more.
all the money that he just earned from the bubble pirate debacle. All right. Roll a Constitution check for me there.
Constitution check. Who do you think you're talking to?
Yep.
I still got room in my belly.
All right. Yeah, you've had, we'll say, 5 fire brandies, and you are holding up strong.
Does anybody want to temper their sword in my belly?
What?
I could do it. I could swallow swords. It's one of the things I can do.
Oh.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, you're kind of an infectious energy, and as you keep going and drinking, some of the other townsfolk kind of get pumped, and they want to see you swallow a sword.
So I'm unsheath my sword and just wave it around like, you want to see me swallow this thing right here?
Yeah,
I can do it. I can do it. I'll do it.
Let's see it. We'll do it
All right,
then. Quit talking about it. Be about it.
All right, I'm gonna hit
Put it in your
performance
mouth.
check.
Yeah, give me a performance check. Oh, fucking A.
Slowly guide the tip of the blade down my throat.
So not your standard short sword. You'll have a different sword for this. But impressively, you in fact take this sword down your gullet, and everybody is amazed. Everybody is blown away.
I start kicking my feet out like, one of those dances, one of those bouncing
Like
heel
you're just
off
like
my butt.
kicking one foot out, then the other. Yeah, you're making a whole show of it, and they are eating it up. Even Delilah now is like, getting impressed by your antics.
I managed to smile. I was like,
Yeah, they are enjoying your company. You gonna keep hanging out here?
yeah, I'll keep hanging out here. Seems like a good crowd.
Yeah. Is there anything else you want to do while you're kind of getting the crowd favorable on your side?
Oh, that's just what I keep doing. Keep the mood going. You know, maybe do some more magic tricks.
Got it. What are some magic tricks that Bartleby can do?
Oh,
Wait,
pulling
sword
a
eating is a magic trick?
pigeon out of. Oh, well,
I mean, it
some
seems pretty magical.
people- I made a sword disappear. right?
True.
Yeah.
I guess that's true. That's like a second level spell or something.
It's more like a. I don't know if it would be sleight of hand or what.
It's a
What would it-
portal.
Yeah, the portal in my throat.
Cast portal in your mouth.
Probably birds. It'd probably be something with birds, making them appear out of nowhere, pulling coins out from behind people's ears, that kind of stuff. Just very street
Alright.
magic type stuff.
Got
Very
it.
corny.
Throat of holding. Nice. All right. So you keep the crowd entertained. They're really enjoying your company. They're having a good time. And even they even start either offering to buy you drinks or they're offering you like silver and copper for the performance.
Oh well, I definitely take the drinks, but I shoo away the money, knowing that people, you know, like the guy said, these guys work hard for their money and whatnot. They should be using it to imbibe themselves instead of giving it to me.
Well, they give it to you or they give it to Delilah. Either way, they're losing it.
There you go.
Yep. Okay, so you continue winning the crowd in the bar. We'll go back out to the town square to Gabo, Annie Mae, Gary, and Robert Kopp. The city is active. It is somewhere early afternoon. And you see that the town square is maybe increased in the amount of people since you first arrived, maybe, just a little less than an hour ago. There seems to be an anticipation in the air. Not everyone is necessarily doing business. Some are just kind of casually hanging out, loitering maybe even. You might consider it. But
loitering.
You notice the change in the crowd.
What kind of change? Is it like a good mood, jovial, or is it kind of just...
You haven't noticed a bad mood. Everybody is maybe weirdly pleasant. You haven't seen any signs of a disagreement or any such discourse among anyone.
Okay, so I read this somewhere in one of my secret scrolls of anime. Something's definitely up. Everyone is way too goddamn nice. It's kind of loud for our group to hear me, get all weeb about it.
Bear Gabo agrees. Bear Gabo says he's never been to a town. Bear Gabo never been to town with no crime. Bear Gabo never been to town with no bounties. Bear Gabo not believe.
Anime, Robert? Either of you?
Question.
Yeah, what's up?
Apparently, I have a spell to speak with plants. Can I speak to the plants and see if stuff's happening that the humans are not telling us about?
Sure.
Tell me where he touched you.
Where's carrots?
Carrots are over there at the shop. No.
You start attacking a willow tree. Where's carrots?
That tree talks shit about carrots.
Yeah, apparently, I could speak with plants. I could also...
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Sure. I don't know how I'll do that. What would I do?
You would find a plant and cast the spell, and you would talk to that plant.
Okay.
So we'll say there's a tree nearby that you can talk to. It's not a very large tree.
Okay.
But pleasant green tree type.
Yeah.
Corm, you can just shoot out a tree name, and that'll be the kind of tree it is.
Yeah, I would just try to find. I would like to find a tree that's like, I guess, the most central of the town, where it would be like, it would for sure know something, I guess you could say.
The tundra climate. Oh, here, how about this? All right. So instead of a tree, because this is kind of, it's an enclosed area. People stay close because of the cold climate and whatnot. We'll say you find a gathering of potted flowers.
Okay, perfect.
And they are like just on a windowsill of a building, within eyesight of the town square.
Okay. Yeah, I want to ask ask the plants, since I could talk to them, if they have noticed anything.
Okay. So mark off a 3rd level spell.
Okay.
And paint me a little word picture of how you cast a spell.
Oh, dang it.
Like, give me like a little description. Like, what do your hands do? Are you using any special magic words? Like, give a little bit of description.
Oh, well, one, my arms are going to be in front of me, and it's kind of like I'm doing that bicycle arm thing.
Bicycle arm thing?
It's like a bicycle arm. It's like the bicycle.
Like, it's like what your legs do, but your arms?
Yes!
Okay.
I'm doing an arm bicycle motion at these plants.
Like rolling the dough?
I guess, but like, it's more of a like... my hands aren't in fists. My fingers are kind of flailing out like I'm going, ooh, but like at the plants. And I'm trying, yes, I guess you could say swimming, but it's more of like going forward and bringing back. Kind of like I'm going, rare,
like what Wanda does.
I guess, yeah, perfect. Like that. I'm doing that. And I'm asking these plants, tell me what I need to know.
Okay. You cast the spell and focus your magics on this little row of potted plants, and you feel a wind. You're in a city, tall walls all around. There is no real wind to even get down into here. This is something innate from the very essence of nature, and it flows through you, and you feel it reach out and connect with these plants, and you feel that magic come back into your body, and you don't see any changes in these plants, but you sense now a voice within them. What do you want to ask them?
Yeah, I want to ask them what's been... Is there really no crime going on here? What are the secrets happening? Because people are talking, so I don't really know what I should ask specifically, but basically just trying to ask, like, hey, what are they not telling us?
Steph says, tell me your secrets, Grass.
Who killed carrots?
Water me.
Oh.
Well, in the background, am I just seeing anime like yelling
Moving
at
her
this?
arms.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like,
she didn't
more or less
tell
kinda
us anything.
She did.
Yeah,
She did her weird arm wiggle that
She's a-
you've seen her do. Like, you guys have been on some adventures. You're relatively kind of familiar with a little bit of like what you all do individually, but like.
But she looks
just gets-
aggressive.
yeah, she gets weird. She gets weird. Sometimes she's just talking to trees or the ground or whatnot.
Yeah.
But sometimes she comes back with results.
He's like at a silent rave.
Yeah.
I mean, I will share the knowledge I know, but I just don't know when they'll tell me what's actually happening. Do I have to do anything for me to like actually find out information other than the asking, which
No,
I
you're
already
just
asked?
asking. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're just asking. All right. So you ask your questions. What's going on here? Where are like the criminals at?
Yeah.
And back inside, kind of not necessarily even your mind, not like a psychic connection, but in your spirit, you feel the communication that comes back, and you just get this very chill, very laid back kind of tone. And you know this is the plants talking to you. And they say, people here are chill. Nothing really goes on. They gather, and then they go away. And then they gather, then they go away.
Okay.
Did Steph accidentally talk to weed?
What a pie.
There's some pretty weeds out there.
I guess
Is that
I'll
what we're-
take that information and tell everyone, but I feel like if I do, they're just kind of like, well, I don't... Do they have any knowledge that I could have talked to plants?
Oh yeah, we know you.
Oh, you
We've
guys
been
know?
with you
Okay,
for a
yeah.
while. Yeah.
Okay,
Probably,
so then...
we've probably seen you do it before.
Okay. So I tell them really the nothing new that the plants have told me. Which, right, they didn't say anything else.
Pretty much just told us the same thing.
Yeah.
Maybe we tell you that's what the warden told us.
Oh, okay, because I
Same
wasn't
thing.
there. Okay.
Yeah. I tell
Which is
Steph,
suspect to me, because why is this place so chill? Don't they have problems? Oh, can I ask more about the plants? About
Sure.
the bees?
You can talk to them for 10 minutes.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna ask now, since I already asked about the people and they said the people are chill. What about that? What is it? A beast that comes? Is that what you guys were saying earlier?
I think
Oh,
it was
this-
giant.
A giant? Yeah. I want to ask about the giant.
Let me see. I think there's a limitation to how far they know things.
Okay.
They are just plants after all.
Yeah, they are
Yeah,
still
that's true.
plants.
You gotta see stuff.
I guess I don't see it. I speak with plants in a range of about. Yeah.
Sounded like the farm was kind of far away, kind of outside town.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whereas these plants are in the town center.
You ask and the plants kind of they come back in that same connection, that spiritual communication that you have, and says, no beasts here. They got the one guy they all talk about, and he comes and talks to everybody, and then that's it. They go about their business. They're happy.
All right, plant, who got you?
I find it
What
so
are you telling
suspect,
us?
but I don't know what to do. What else can I do?
What kind of animals are around?
Yeah.
You don't see a lot of like random animals about. Like you're in the market square. You've probably seen maybe some cats and dogs kind of roaming about some of the back streets and whatnot. You've seen maybe some smaller farm animals, live chickens that you could purchase. But the streets stay pretty clean, so there's not a lot of animals about. Even here in the center, like there are no horses or mules or like any wagons going through. Like this is just a purely people walking area.
So looking around, you mentioned that all the people are more or less like pleasant, and they're just jovial and happy. Can I make another perception check to go see if they're like, I don't know, being forced to act that way? Like they're being watched or something? Are we being watched? Am I being watched? Am I being paranoid? Can I roll for being paranoid?
Sure. All right. So go
can
ahead.
we all do that?
Sure. Anybody who wants
Okay.
to can roll a
Okay.
perception check to see if they see any like suspicious looking figures mixed in the crowd, or maybe in a like high points where somebody could survey the town.
Okay, yeah, because all of this is starting to freak me out because everyone's just way too goddamn nice. So I'm rolling
Yeah.
for paranoia.
Okay.
Okay. So
Natural one. That's
I rolled
stupid.
I rolled a 15, and I have a +4 to perception.
Nice. So 19 for Robert Kopp.
So I
11
am just
for
way too paranoid, and I think everyone's out to get me.
Bear Gabo.
It's for perception.
Yes.
Okay, so then the D20 plus whatever your perception is. So
Correct.
right. 17.
Nice. All right. Both Anime and Robert Kopp survey the townsfolk. You see that the crowd here is increasing. There are more people kind of showing up. And you can see that like everyone's getting excited. They're waiting. Robert, you may suspect at this point that the sermon is probably going to happen here any minute. But anyway, you don't see anybody who looks suspicious or
Okay.
shady or anything.
Okay.
And I just think everyone's out to get me with my natural one.
Oh yeah. You
So
see
I'm-
everybody as being shady. Everybody
Okay.
here is fake as fuck.
Okay. I tell this to Bear Gobbo. I'm like, dude, everyone's out to get us. I'm just trying to gaslight somebody with me to try to kind of calm me down, but it's not working. So I'm getting like even more paranoid. It's like, this is that motherfucker? I bet you he's the one who's been, taking goats. And I try to even get like, I try to
Uh-oh.
goat anime into being paranoid with me, because I'm like one of those types of people who's like,
Okay.
I need other people to kind of justify how I feel.
Okay.
I'm just gonna look at them and go, calm down. The sermon will begin soon.
Okay.
Like you kind of offhandedly speak to like a group of people, and they're weirded out that like you said anything. Like they don't know why you even felt you had to say anything. They're like, yeah, Father Winters is coming.
Father Winter.
Who is this Father Winters?
The man who saved the town. Before Father Winters came, this place was a shithole. People spat when they spoke the name of our town. Now it's a paradise, and we all have him to thank for it. He showed us the way, and through Ilmater, we learned how to work together and to get along and to make life better for everybody.
Communist scum.
So suspect. I don't know why I feel so uneasy. Like,
I don't know. I mean, this seems like a pretty nice place. I don't know what your guys' problem is.
When is the sermon coming? Soon?
You start to hear a commotion down the road.
Okay.
As you hear cheers beginning to well up.
Okay. Um, guess I guess we just wait to see what's happening. Because I don't want to start anything just yet. I just want to see how this plays out.
All right. Anybody else want to do anything as they hear the cheers begin to grow?
Like, obviously investigate that, but like...
I quite just kind of stand in the background with everybody, you know, because Robert Cobb kind of just told me to basically shut the hell up in like the nicest robot way possible.
I'd like to maybe sneak off just a little bit, not super far, maybe just around a corner or something, and maybe climb up on top of a building and get a better look at this sermon and everything that's going on.
Okay. Yeah, you could do that. Yeah, taking your
I
time,
also
you
wanna-
can climb.
Sorry.
ahead.
I also kind of want to take a look-see to go see if our last or where our missing group member is, if Bartleby is anywhere around.
Oh, yes.
You
Because
heard
we
that?
know that he went to the bar.
Yes.
But
Yeah. He's at the
I'm
tavern.
hearing the cheers, so I'm on him, and knowing how he is, I'm thinking that the cheers are for him because he probably did something cool again.
Yeah. All right. So, are you gonna kind of start looking for the tavern that he's in?
No, I'm just gonna be like,
Well, you're just
Like, with the
expecting
rest
him to
of
be
the group.
around.
yeah, exactly. I'm like
Okay,
with the
gotcha.
rest of the group, but I'm looking around to go see if he's coming to us.
Yeah, you look around. No Ilmater, or I'm sorry, no Bartleby.
So the head priest is about to give his big
Yeah.
speech. You save the town, and yet the people in the bar are just like, "Oh well, yeah, we're too
They're
drunk
under
to
the-
care."
Well, you
They're
don't know
under
what's
the
going on
sway of
over there.
Sharis. I'm
Yeah.
a totem of Sharis's basking excess.
Bartleby, being in the bar, you had these people in the palm of your hands, but you quickly realize something new has taken their attention, and they all like get their stuff and leave.
It's like robots, huh? All the smiles off their faces, and now they're just
Oh no, they're maybe more excited than before.
oh, okay.
Mhm.
Everyone in the bar is leaving.
Yep. And like even and Delilah like kind of takes you by the arm, and she walks you out, and doesn't even lock the door. She just closes it and walks away with you, guiding you to the center of town. She says, "Father Winters is," or fuck, I forgot what her voice was. She says that Father Winters is going to give his sermon.
Okay. I'm interested to see what this is. That's my outward voice.
Got it. You begin to hear some sort of commotion as people on the street begin to crowd in the city center. A building excitement stirs among the people as anticipation grows to a fever. Around you, people are beginning to grasp medallions and hold them close to their chests as smiles and even some tears well up. A chorus of brass horns sound off as a man steps up onto a stage. A wind picks up as blossom leaves swoop around the figure, and two pure white doves fly overhead in a picturesque scene. The man stands tall with his arms out, soaking in the adoration of the crowd.
I'm gonna drunkenly remark, I could probably make those disappear. Ugh.
He takes a single turnabout, acknowledging the people of Bryan Shandy. His long white robes trail behind him, trimmed in blue and gold. His skin is a light tan and free of any blemishes. His hair golden and perfectly wavy. And as he smiles, the whole city is put at ease.
Oh, the Ilmater was about suffering. He looks like he's doing just fine.
Astute. Yeah, so you just see this figure, this charismatic figure that everyone, this is clearly the man that everyone's been talking about. Human, of a average build, like not particularly athletic or anything kind of physically impressive about him, but he still seems to command this presence.
Oops, sorry. I was
Flanking,
checking a note.
you're fine. Flanking him, as kind of escorting him up, you saw some other humanoids, kind of little mixed bag, who did have a small assortment of weapons, which is some of the first weapons you've really seen on anybody. But they kind of walked him to the stage and then just kind of took a step back and are just chilling now behind.
From my perch up above or whatever, I see that. I just think to obviously I can't yell it to them or anything, but I think to myself that that's interesting that this supposedly completely crime-free and so safe town, and he needs all these guards with weapons.
Gabo, from up there, you can spot a total of kind of 5 escorts that were with him. You can kind
Not
of
just having one or
clock
two,
them all.
but man needs 5. All right, that's even more suspicious.
Yeah. He brings a single hand to his chest, holding the same medallion to his body, as he holds his other hand up to silence the crowd. The people gather around and take a moment before they settle. The figure is a rock star and beloved in a way that most people couldn't even dream to be. The city hushes. My friends, my people of Bryan Shandy, Ilmater has blessed us once again. Ilmater, who has given us the strength to lift ourselves up and better our city, has again blessed us with prosperity and increased fortune. Because of him, we no longer toil in the streets of garbage and filth. Our city is clean and our hearts are pure thanks to his guidance. And the city rises and applauds him in a roar of clapping and cheers.
Do I notice? You said he grabbed his amulet.
Yes.
Is he like holding it this entire time he's talking?
Yes, he is.
Okay.
He's got kind of one hand kind of out and gesturing to the people and up when he speaks the Ilmater's name, and the other just kind of like just holds it to his chest.
Hey, Anthony.
Yes.
Knowing what I know about Ilmater and knowing that this guy doesn't look like a priest of Ilmater, I'm gonna do a couple things.
What would you like to do?
In succession. Well, the first thing is Divine Sense.
Okay.
So I'll just pop that.
Yeah. So Divine Sense, what's it? 60 feet. You use your connection to divinity to suss out creatures that do not belong among the creatures of this plane. You look about and kind of looking for a familiar kind of aura is how you usually manage to pick out any such thing, and you don't see anyone that stands out. You get a very light aura from some people in the crowd. You've kind of noticed this to be people who are of ACMR lineage, and just a couple tieflings. Their lineage kind of still persisting to this day, and that just gives off just a light hum to you. But your focus, I assume, being Father Winters, he does not ping anything unusual to you.
All right.
Anybody else want to do any kind of sussing out?
Okay, so like people have amulets around, right?
Yes.
That they're clenching to.
Yes.
Is there any way that I can sneak over and somehow unhook it from their neck?
You want to steal it from somebody?
Yes.
Okie dokie. Pick your target and give me a sleight of hand roll.
Okay. Let me figure out where the sleight of hand part is.
It's towards the bottom.
Oh,
The
got it.
skills are
+2.
skills are
Okay,
not the go.
so-
Yeah.
So we're good.
Okay. Could I assist her in this? Because I see her
6.
walk over to like I don't know, do something to this whoever her target is. So I just want to get their attention.
I'm gonna say without any kind of like pre-conversation of something like this, I'm
Right,
gonna
but
say
I know how weird she is. I know how weird.
she's
anime is.
unpredictable.
Right, anime is weird. We
Yeah.
all know this.
I'm gonna say not this time. But anime, you do have 2 points of inspiration. If you want to use one of those points to re-roll, you're welcome to do that.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, so go ahead and roll
So
again.
I'll just okay.
You've got 1 point of inspiration now.
Yeah. So 2. I'm just gonna mark that down to 1, so I have that noted, and then I'll just do the same, and then 2. 21.
There we go.
Shit on shit.
Oh,
All
good.
right.
She didn't even need
No.
me to help her. Of course. Why? I mean, why would I even question it? Because anime is weird. They just get away with anything.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Who are you
Something
yanking
about-
this from?
Something about the games I run, when people do like really weird off-brand shit, they always pull it off. All right, so who's your target? Who are you stealing an amulet from? Describe to me
let's
your
see,
mark.
okay. So so the normal townspeople, they also have amulets that are they're clenching, right?
Yes.
Okay. And then I assume
Everyone has one.
Okay, the guards as
Yeah,
well.
Pretty much
would
everybody
have
has
them.
one.
Oh, okay.
So we're the only ones without this thing. And
Yeah,
Correct.
that's what I'm trying to think if I want to just use like just like a townsman near me, or if I want to just try to go for one of the guards. I have this understanding that they're on a whole, like, I just feel like they're personally being on, like, in a trance, I guess, by holding this amulet. So that's
Okay.
why I want to take one. And either, sorry, I either want to smash it or put it on to see
Yeah. Just
if
describe
there's
to me.
a hold.
Describe to me the
um,
person that you steal it from. Like, do you steal it from an old woman? Do you steal it from a young man? From a child? Describe to me like who you steal this from.
Yeah, take it from a child.
I
Like
mean, I feel
stealing
like it's
jewelry
lot
from a
easier
baby.
to
Exactly.
Just, just trick them somehow and then just end up getting their amulet. Let's see. You know what? Okay, so since that's an option, that means like there's all different types of people, children,
Yes.
just families. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, sure. Let's just steal from a child.
All right. So you kind of do the old reach over, tap the other side of the shoulder gag, and a child kind of looks away, and you quickly just pluck
Wait.
the amulet.
Before that,
Yeah.
I can hide in plain sight. So can't I steal that unnoticed?
You're gonna be unnoticed, Steph. You rolled really
Regardless?
high.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, perfect. Okay. Take
Don't
it.
worry.
You
Don't
were
worry, you're
literally
getting away with
rolling.
this.
Your
You were
amulet is
literally rolling
mine.
to grab something without being noticed. So
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay, cool.
rolling
Cool,
high
cool, cool.
was
Yeah.
Yes.
So
Okay.
you you kind of just quickly pluck it out of their hands, and we'll say you put a little flower and replace it with a flower in their hand.
Okay.
You're so good. All right. So now you have one of the amulets. It is a very simple, basic kind of press onto tin
Okay.
amulet, and on it you see a simple symbol of a pair of hands bound together.
Okay.
And if anybody else is like any of your group is seeing what you're doing and catches a glimpse or just kind of looks around, these symbols, these amulets are all the same. They're all like holy symbols to Ilmater.
That roll I just did, I want to roll for insight just from my Batman-esque perch up above. I want to see if anything changes with the baby when that it was a baby you stole from, right?
It was a child.
It was a child. Small
if
child.
If there's any kind of change,
worse every single time.
if there's any
It
kind of
stole from like a
change-
teenager to like now it was a kid, and now it's a baby.
Baby, right out of the crib, right out of a stroller. Go ahead and roll an insight. You don't notice any change.
Okay.
At the very least, from a distance, the child seems like unflinching.
Can I do an Arcana check?
Sure, go ahead.
Cool. Ooh, a natural 20.
Nice.
Ooh, good
And
job.
I have a +6.
All right, what are you looking for with your Arcana check?
I just want to see if the runes on it have any, like, meaning, like what the meaning of the runes on it are.
As you're kind of looking over Eneme's shoulder to kind of examine the holy symbol, you realize that there are no magical inscriptions or runes or anything. It's just a kind of poorly made pressing from like a mold of this symbol with a piece of leather tied through a loop at the top. This is not magical at all. It's kind of it kind of comes off as mass produced.
Oh, so the magic's inside.
The magic's inside all of us.
Yes.
Files are in the computer.
If there's nothing coming from it, I don't know what to do with this. Because I don't think breaking it would do anything either. I doubt there was really a hold. I think it's just more of a symbolic, like, yeah, obviously it's a cult, but just
So, as you guys have been doing this, Father Winters is kind of still speaking, kind of going over kind of the same type of message. It is thanks to Ilmater that,
Hey, Ann.
Yes?
Sorry. The next time he was gonna talk, I was gonna throw a zone of truth on him to see if that did anything.
Oofa doofa. Okay. Let's see. That would be everybody in that circle.
15-foot radius, yeah.
And unless it says otherwise in the spell, people usually know when spells are cast on them.
Okay.
Yeah, but do we really care if this guy knows?
I mean, no, I'm not saying one way or the other. I'm just informing you. An affected creature is aware of the spell and can thus avoid answering questions to which it normally respond with a lie. All right, and it is a 15-foot radius sphere centered on a point of your choice. You got a 60-foot range, so you could easily center it right on him. So then I have to make a where are you? Charisma saving throw. Save throw. All right. I rolled a 1.
Ooh.
And for say a couple townsfolk, they also rolled poorly. Fuck me. Are you just gonna run me over this whole game?
Man, that was a good call on the zone of truth.
So you cast the spell and it interrupts the sermon. Like there's a whole bunch of people around him that are kind of looking around, having felt the effects of magic on them, and kind of specifically a magical effect that kind of reaches into them, into the decisions that they're making. Not quite a controlling magic, but definitely something that has influence over them.
I take this moment to look down at Delilah and go, "Do you dig me or not?"
All right, we'll say for funsies, she'll be in that circle. She goes, well, I mean, not at first, but I don't know, he's starting to come around.
All right.
I saw you swallow that sword, and that
Yeah.
changed everything.
Yeah,
pretty-
it was that
Pretty
sword
impressive
swallowing
with
thing.
that sword handling skill you got.
I just nod at that, and then I look to see what confusion's being caused on the face of, or what's happening with Father Winter or whatever his name is.
So Father Winters, he looks back at his escorts, and they start kind of moving forward to kind of flank around the stage defensively. And he says out to the crowd, kind of looking out, not really, it seems like he doesn't know who cast the spell. He says, who would do such a thing as to try and assert your influence here in this town on these people?
I'm gonna
Show
pat-
yourself.
I'm gonna pat Delilah's hand and remove it from her, like my elbow. You said she had my arm,
Yeah.
and draw my sword,
Oh, okay.
and I'm gonna keep it low. So I'm still in the crowd. I probably stick out, but I'm still in the crowd.
Mm-hmm.
I say as loudly as I can with my own performance. Throw that out there, please.
Motherfucker. I mean, Grant, you got a plus
Father-
8. You're good at it, but
Father Winter, if that's what's your real name, who do you serve, really? I'm breathing heavy because I've got a lot of fire wine in my belly.
he says, like, once you start kind of talking and with a hand on your sword, and people, like, they notice you and they start backing up. The guards will also take notice of you and kind of shift. They begin shifting to shield Father Winters from you. And he says,
I'm gonna be hiding at this point,
okay, got it.
up there on top of that building.
He says, I serve the people. Brian Shandy needed a leader, and I came here and I showed them the way, and I brought Ilmater to them, and now the city is prosperous.
Okay. My shoulders kind of slump at that. That was really not what I expected. I just talking to nobody in general, just someone next to me. Like, I thought he something evil going on here, but serves the
No.
people. He just serves the people.
Nothing evil here. This is all for good. These people are good people. They're with these people, only greatness can be achieved. And I'm here to guide them and
Good.
usher this greatness.
Check my medallion and kind of put it up to my ear and shake it, make sure it's working. I did cast a spell, right? You guys
You
did
did.
it?
You
All
did.
right. Oh, well, yeah, I just put my sword away, I guess. Nothing strange here, I guess. I feel like a drink.
As he's talking,
Mhm.
and like, do we feel like this influence as he talks? Like, we're starting to turn around and kind of see his point of view.
No. You don't
No?
have you don't
Okay.
have any feeling of any kind of effect that would steer you towards his point of view. He's just
Okay.
out there preaching.
Okay, so it's just some rando dude on stage just spouting out stuff, but like, I'm not like all of a sudden like, oh yeah, he's kind of makes a good point for
Yeah.
the people. Cool.
He with Bartleby kind of backing down, he speaks again to the people. he says, like he gestures to the people, and then once more back to Bartleby. He says, "If you don't believe me, tonight Ilmater will come down to join us, and together we will bring his grace out into the world, and we will show them how much better they can be, how much better they must be." And the crowd erupts again. And he begins to make his way back down the stage. A couple guards kind of stick around for a moment to make sure that you specifically, Bartleby, don't plan on making a move towards him. But he begins to make his way back the way he came. You put your swords back?
Yeah, I sheathed my sword. When he said I'm working for the people, and I was like, well, he's not lying, and then it's not for himself, so I don't really have a problem with him. I thought, he was taking advantage of people, but he's saying all the right things to make me think that he's not. So,
got it.
I'm already just, my attention's back on Delilah.
She's a little weirded out at your confrontation with him, but you could probably swing her back in your favor. Robert, cop, or what are your thoughts here? The people are beginning to disperse. Even the guards that kind of stayed back, seeing no real move of intention from any of you, will also leave.
I kind of want to follow where Father Winter's going to talk to him personally.
Okay. Let's see. Baragabo, are you gonna stay in your little nest?
In my nest.
Your little crow's nest?
I will follow along, I think, but like kind of like Assassin's Creed, follow along the rooftops type of thing, or very Batman-y, I guess, as well.
Okay.
Kind of skulking along the top.
And you also want to kind of trail Father Winters?
Yeah.
Okay. Give me an athletics check. As you try and make your way rooftop to rooftop, we'll see how well you achieve this.
Just checking something. I thought I had something bonus for athletic. That's my base one. I think I have to be in raid for the bonus too.
Yeah. You have to be raging to get the advantage. You have a plus 12 to your athletics?
Yeah, I put like all my points into that.
Oh, expertise, because you're
yeah.
Got it.
I got expertise in it, and I've got proficiency.
Okay. With a 15, I'll say you don't fall, but you're not making a lot of speed. You end up moving about half speed as you follow them, and they're slowly kind of getting away from you.
Okay.
Annie Mae, what are you doing?
I think I'm gonna follow Robert Kopp.
Okay.
And following the that guy. the what do you call that? What the guy who was talking?
Father Winters.
Yeah, Father. Yeah, Father.
And Gary, I assume you're gonna follow too? That's your bag?
You said that the guards started to kind of flank him and surround him, so obvious to
escort him back.
Escort him back.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously they're guards, so they have to be on guard, but do they seem more
they seem
like
attentive.
on point?
Yes.
Like even more so than usual?
No, about the same. Like
so they're still pretty chill.
No, these are attentive. They are paying attention. They are ready. They are unlike the guards at the gates, and they are very unlike the warden you spoke to earlier. These guys are actually doing their job.
Okay. And they're keeping a lookout for, like,
Yeah, as they're
Like
kind of
suspicious
moving
people,
away, you
like
can
the
see that they're
out-of-towners.
you can see that they're scanning the crowd as they make their way back.
Yeah, I'm just gonna follow the group, but I definitely want to keep an eye out on them to go see if there's any changes on their actions.
Okay.
Because it seems like, Father Winters and his guards are the only ones who's actually acting with their own will. Everybody
it.
else
Yeah.
is just like kind of just. I mean, even the plants are freaking high.
Yeah.
So you know what I mean? So like, there's definitely something going
Yeah.
on in this. Everyone's all happy and shit. So I just don't trust it.
Okay. Cool. All right. So everybody in their own way is kind of following. There's the group, and then there's Bear Gobbo on kind of their own path, but everyone's trying to move
I'm
through
3
the crowd.
It's really hard to, right?
The what now?
I said I'm 3 feet tall. It's really hard to jump around on these roofs.
It is tough. Yeah. Everything's extra far for you. You got these little baby legs.
And I've got a
Um,
giant fang hanging from my neck I got to contend with now. And
Yeah, you're not used to that balance throwing you off. All right. So as you guys start to kind of make your way, you're fighting the crowd. The people part easily for Father Winters, but they're not parting for you. So Winters gets a lead on all of you, but you see the direction that he's going. And once you kind of make your way through the crowd, you can see off in the distance kind of a steeple that looks like it would be a temple or church of some kind. Same goes for you, Gobbo. You kind of lose sight of Father Winters, but especially from your height, you can see which building is kind of the temple. They always stand out a little bit. As you guys are kind of making your way, you get through the crowd. You're trying to catch up. You see a couple of the guards, the two that waited. You manage to catch up to them, and they turn a corner around a building and off the main path. You gonna follow them?
I'm sorry. Who went like around
The two
corner?
guards that stuck around, who kind of
okay.
watched Bartleby. They kind of waited a minute before leaving and heading off in the same direction. You caught up to those two since they were behind, and they turned a corner.
So they're going separate.
Mm-hmm.
Where?
I mean, maybe
Yeah.
there's the entrance that you don't know about. You haven't seen the temple, so you're not completely sure where the door is.
So the only people they can see, they've lost track of the priest and stuff, but they've only really know where
Correct.
these two guards are.
Correct. And at this
I don't know
point,
where anything is because I'm still
Gobbo-
flailing about on the
Gabo,
rooftop.
you can see the rest of the group, but from your
Okay.
high angle, you can't see the streets as well.
Mhm.
So you're and with the slower speed you were moving, now you're just kind of keeping up with the group.
Okay.
So the guards turn the corner. What do you all do?
I think I want to know where the guards are going.
Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Sorry.
You're fine.
Okay, never mind.
Fine again.
Keep doing it anyways.
Yeah, I want to find out where the guards are going.
Yeah.
Okay. Is everyone
so
else
do
gonna follow the same?
I'm walking with Delilah, so I'm mildly interested in what's going on. I'm kind of interested in seeing where we're headed, but my attention still remained on her pretty much.
Once you kind of like start leaving the town square, she says she's gonna get back to her tavern. She can't be hanging out. She's got work to do.
Oh, well, I have drinking to do, so I'll go with you.
Damn. Jesus Christ.
All right, she'll take you back. Are you gonna leave the group and go back to the tavern?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's like anything negative. All I know is I was drinking. This guy looks suspicious. I checked his suspicions. He looks fine. Everything's fine to
Awesome.
me.
Do I
Awesome.
notice him, like, basically making a U-turn with this chick?
Make a perception check. Because this would still be amidst the crowd.
Natural 19.
Okay, yeah, you see that he's immediately changing directions and sticking with this dwarven woman.
Okay, how far away was I? Like,
Within 10 feet.
Okay, so
You all seem
he
to be
wasn't, like, that
relatively
far below.
close. No.
Okay. All right. So I glance and I turn, and I see, my buddy here, Bartleby, macking on this chick. And I'm like, hey, yo, Bartleby, what up, dude? You just gonna leave your homies for this chick? I thought
What's
you
going
were
on?
bros before hoes.
Bro, what? Bros.
Bros. I thought we were bros. I thought
We are
before
bros.
hoes.
Of course we're bros.
Yeah.
What's
Dude, we're about to go like hit up this party up in this temple over here.
Oh, I got a
mean-
party happening over here.
I would
Gary,
assume they
make a
have like
deception check.
let's see, natural 17.
Nice.
and I don't know what my deception is because I didn't put any points into that.
It's whatever says on the
It's
character
zero.
sheet.
Zero. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I have
all right.
0 charm, so I'm just spouting out nonsense.
Yeah, but you just you caught him at the right moment.
He's
def-
just
def-
drunk enough.
Yeah. I'm gonna say in his inebriated state, we would use his passive insight as a DC, and you definitely.
And I probably
Past
also
that.
said something like, dude, it's the temple. They probably got wine over there, and it's probably like really good wine.
Holy
Because-
wine.
It's
Because it's holy
Ilmater
wine.
wine, though.
But there is a party there, Bartleby.
It's gonna taste like sorrow.
Gary would never lie to you.
It's true. I would never lie to you. I'm a monk.
I guess she's not going anywhere. All right. Let's do this.
Nice.
All right.
Good save.
Thank God. Thank God. I was this whole entire time. Everyone's just going off in their separate ways. I'm like trying to like figure out who to follow.
And now you're herding cats.
Yeah.
Now the prospect of being around a bunch of people is kind of perking me up, and I'm thinking about some jokes I can tell, and maybe some more swords I could swallow. Hey, maybe
got a
this
couple-
isn't so bad. Oh yeah, let's
Yeah,
do
yeah,
it.
yeah.
All right, let's go.
Officially-
Let's go.
Yeah, and I like talk him up and try to just kind of keep him near us.
Okay.
And then I guess we're all on our way to the temple, or are we like following the guards?
I followed
yes,
the
you're-
guards.
You're all
Ah,
on your way to
yeah.
the temple,
Yeah.
and as you're on your way to the temple, the last two guards who left, you saw as they turned a corner.
Anthony, was he still in the zone of truth when he was trying to get me to follow him?
I mean that's up to you. How long does that? Oh, it lasts for 10 minutes.
I'm just,
Uh,
it doesn't matter, but I thought it'd
yeah.
be fun. He's sitting there like, yeah, you should go. There's a party over here. And he's
Yeah,
just-
yeah. We're gonna say he wasn't. He was just outside. All right. So you are here. You are gonna go with everyone. So you all kind of scoot to catch up with the guards, and you turn the corner down some side streets, and find yourself off the main road, turning a corner to see the guards waiting for you. And they've got an extra friend now.
Is this the party you were talking about?
You see the two guards who waited, and another who was also there in attendance. You see one kind of standing forward, seeming to be maybe a captain, or at least some higher ranking guard among these others. And he says with an imposing voice, very sternly at you, says, "We don't appreciate outsiders meddling in our business. we're going to have to ask you to leave. And
Okay.
the three of them kind of take a step forward
How do I
and
move
draw
my character?
weapons. Huh?
How do I move my character? You can't.
Oh yeah, my
drag it.
bad. I forgot. I did not set anybody on any page. So tell me what you're doing while I assign these to you.
I was just gonna put. I'm still on the roof, so I didn't get down. So I was just gonna. Put
Oh, that's
myself
right.
on the
Okay, yeah,
roof.
you can. Let me give you your. All right, go ahead and drag yourself to wherever it is that you wanted to be.
I guess I'm just hiding up here. I'm just kind of still sneaking about.
Make a stealth check if you're gonna get that close.
Okay, I got it.
I look over at Barry's monk and I say, I knew I should have stayed at the tavern.
All right, what did I just click to make the whole sidebar just disappeared? Okay. Let me refresh the page. There we go. I think I'm rejoining. There we go.
I believe in you. What's everyone else doing? These guys seem to be making a threatening kind of position on you.
I'm just gonna say, yeah, well, maybe we should leave. It's their town. They're technically think we're weird.
Everyone should have control of their tokens now.
Okay.
All right, cool.
I do not.
I said you should.
Believe in yourself.
Oh, it helps if I hit save. My bad. I can't just click it and then move on to the next. All right, you all should be good now.
Oh yeah, Leland has a point. What happened with the amulet? Amulet?
Just a regular old.
Still has it.
tin.
Okay, she still has it.
I
She
don't
Yeah, I
doesn't
mean,
have it
unless
anymore.
she tossed it, she still has it. Are you guys just gonna kind of stand there?
Well, I'm looking
I'm
at
trying to
everybody.
decide what to do. They just want us to leave.
Yeah, but they seem to
But-
want you to leave in a very specific way.
Yeah.
And as you stand there, kind of confused, from behind, 3 more of those guards show up, all with
Gotcha.
weapons out.
So I'm just gonna kind of lament. So we can't talk about this. Looking
The guard,
left and right down the east side of the street and looking at the enemy stacking up.
yeah. The guard says, "I think you done plenty of talking already. Let's roll a
Who's the
net."
doc? Who said that? With the big guy?
Yeah, the big guy in the middle there in the front. The guy who does not have a color token on him.
Okay, as soon as I hear that, I want to try and jump off the roof and land on him.
Let's roll a nit and see if you can get ahead of him.
Okay.
What is the rule on using a weapon to do non-lethal damage?
You tell me it's non-lethal, and in 5e it is non-lethal.
Okay.
Although I home rule, nothing piercing can be non-lethal, and magic with like elemental effects cannot be non-lethal, because how? Doesn't make sense.
All right, so I'm gonna pull out my light hammer instead of my sword.
Yeah,
And,
you could use your sword and say non-lethal because you've got like a flat end of the blade that we can conceivably believe you using, or like the butt of your blade.
All right, yeah, I'll
your
do
sword. Yeah. All right. Knit times. Let's see. All right. Is anybody 20 and up? Is anybody 15 and up?
15 and up.
I don't think anybody's.
19.
I haven't rolled.
Oh, I didn't roll yet.
This
Oh, I
initial.
said rolling it. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I was looking at my stuff.
I rolled a 19.
I rolled an 18 plus 4.
Okay.
I'm trying to see what
Ooh.
advantages you would get with unseen.
Um.
Advantage on attack, but not on just like initiative or anything.
Yeah.
Okay.
Steph, you roll with advantage because of your sword.
Okay. Wait.
Rob, you said you had like 19.
I got a 4.
Oh, you got a 4. Who said they had 19?
I had
thought somebody-
18 plus
Oh,
4.
Yeah, you had 18 plus 4. Barry, what'd you have?
I had a 19.
Okay, you're the one.
Oh my god.
Forgot where I look for the advantage part.
Just roll it twice.
Oh, gotcha.
Advantage,
Okay.
advantage means you roll twice.
And then I'm just plussing with the.
+2.
Okay, cool. Okay. So there's 1 and +2. 8 and 11.
8 and 11. All right, so 11 is your total, so that will be. Then it comes down to, and then it goes around to,
Me last again.
and then it goes down to, no, not last, not this time. And Bartleby is last. Sorry, champ. Okay. Robert Kopp, you are up first. These guys definitely do mean you harm.
Let's see. So I got 30 feet. So I'm just going to go about there. Oh, whoop. There we go. And I'm going to attack the big guy
Okay.
with my heavy crossbow.
Nice. You get up in his, almost
I kinda
up in
wanna
his
try
grill.
that.
It's not your strong suit, Steph, but yeah, you could.
It's
Yeah, because
18
I've never
plus
used that.
10.
I'll use it like.
I'm sorry, what's that?
18 plus 10.
Yeah, that's going to hit.
And I get 1d10 plus 4. So
Yes.
that is, 9 plus 4, 13.
13 points of damage.
All right. and then
Solid.
I
RoboCop
will-
walks up to this dude and just like one taps him in the face from point blank range with his the crossbow.
So I'm going to use the crossbow once more, just to reiterate a point.
Yep. You can do that. You
Ooh,
took the
it's a
necessary
nat-
feats.
It's a nat 20.
Oh, fuck me.
Oh,
All right.
All my luck is going to you, apparently.
so
Roll double the damage dice, so 2d10 plus your bonus.
9 on one of them. So my other roll is 5. So that is 14 plus 4.
Okay, so 18.
18. And that is my turn, I guess.
Nice opening. Nice
No
opening to
bonus
the battle
actions.
there. I guess not. Okay, next up is Gary.
Okay, so who was the one who was making all the threats? The big dude?
Yeah, the big dude in the middle there, up top.
And do we notice that we're being surrounded?
Yes, you do now.
Okay. Then I guess since Robert Kopp went forward, can I make one? Oh, I can't move. I can't move my dude.
You should be able to. I assigned it to you. Are you on the right tool?
Up there, I can do it now.
Okay.
I'm gonna go the opposite way to go and hit one of the guys in the back that are trying to surround us
Got it.
with unarmed strike.
Ooh, little hiya action.
Yeah, because I don't want to hurt these guys. Like, they seem
Alright.
like they're just trying to do their job. So I figure I don't need to go bust out like any blades or anything.
Fair.
18 for the first, a natural 18 on the first, and then a natural 17 on the second. And then where's my unarmed strike? And that's +7 to each, so I assume I hit with both.
Yes.
I feel
And-
like non-violent options went out the window when RoboCop just double tapped the boss. They're not gonna
True,
take
but
advantage of that.
Right, But
Okay.
I figured also this is all happening like within seconds, so
Right,
I
no,
just
it's
see him,
fine. Yeah,
I just see him move forward
it fits
Yeah.
with
to take on the
character.
front line.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm going backwards to kind of, like hit the people from behind us, and hopefully
You've got the
people
right
will just-
idea. Let's not piss them off. But RoboCop was like, "It's time to die."
Yeah, he just went straight up like Terminator. And
Sorry.
I just
You
started
dare
like.
talk to me?
uh,
I leave when I want
okay.
to.
I got those murder
3
hobo
plus
tendencies. I'm
3.
sorry.
It's all
6.
good. Hey, I was trying to
What-
jump on the dude. It's fine.
Still good.
Okay, so 6 on the first hit, and 5 on the second hit. And
So 11 total.
Yeah, 11 total.
Cool. All right. Anything else?
Let me go spend a key point for stunning blow
Okay.
to stun the guy, because I mean I hit with both. So
Yeah.
on top of that, can I just stun the guy? I mean, I guess
Yeah.
it doesn't really matter which attack, because
When you hit, you just say you want to do the stunning blow. Constitution save, right?
I believe so.
Yeah, 17, which I believe is gonna save.
Yes.
So yeah, you pop. You get a good connection, right, kind of on the cheekbone. Hoping maybe you might daze him, but it doesn't happen. This
Boo.
this guy is tougher than he looks, maybe.
Okay, so now your standard guard. Okay, I guess that's
yeah.
it. I'm done.
Okay. Next up is big guy here. He's going to step right up to Robert Kopp, and he is going to start whooping that ass. He's got a spear in hand, shield in the other, and he goes up to make 3 attacks with that spear.
Oh shit.
Yeah, we're not fucking around now, kids.
Okay. Let's fucking go.
Let's fucking go. 14 is gonna miss, but a 22 ought to hit,
Oh shit. Yep.
and
got
another
AC
14. So unfamiliar maybe with your anatomy. He does at least make one connection. Kind of maybe slipping in between some of your metal plates. For a total of 9 points of piercing damage. And he is going to stay there. Next up is this cloaky motherfucker over here. And he is... Ooh, what's he gonna do? You know what? He is going to... he holds a hand out pointed towards Annie Mae, and he starts casting a spell. Annie Mae, would you please roll me a wisdom saving throw?
Okay. Wisdom.
And be sure to add, 4, Bartleby, your charisma modifier. Bartleby.
Yeah, it's 4. Sorry.
All right.
I had my mic up.
The wisdom for me is +2.
With your
Yeah.
save, I believe, yeah. So +2, actually, just roll 1d20 +6.
+6? Okay, got it.
Yeah, being close, when you're close to Bartleby, you
20.
get a, okay. You get a bonus on all your saves. Bartleby has an aura that makes everyone just kind of stronger, more competent, focused. You feel a magic try and affect you. It tries to sink into your body and stiffen your muscles, and try to incapacitate you, but the rage, the vengeance inside of you will not be contained.
Oh,
And you
also,
shrug it off.
Anthony, anybody within 10 feet of me is immune to being charmed.
Got it.
Oh.
All right. That's it for that turn. Steph, it's your
Mhm.
turn.
If I try to shoot the person in front of what is it?
Robert Kopp?
Yeah. Robert Kopp. Will Robert Kopp be in the way and possibly get shot?
Not in this edition.
Perfect. Okay. I want to shoot my light crossbow.
Okay. You'll
the
only be able to
head.
do it once.
Okay. I'm still
okay.
going for the head.
Got it. There's not really much for called shots. There's like some optional
okay.
rules.
that's
So
fine.
yeah, I mean you could hit them, but we're not going to do anything special for like trying to shoot him in the head.
Okay.
Boom,
perfect.
headshot.
Ah, damn
I'll keep
it. I didn't put
I'll
the
keep
thing.
it in
Hold on.
mind.
Mark, and then plus 6, right?
Yes.
Plus 6, so 11.
That is going to sail over his head. He is unfazed entirely. You still have a move action, and Sweet Pea is there to do whatever Sweet Pea you want to do. Oh, me, oh my, I
Let's
gotta
just have
change
Sweet
this up.
Pea do something now then. I think that's fine. The list on the list it says Ring of the Ram. Is that what I'm doing? Whenever
No.
I do, like, is that
No,
or
that's a magical ring that you have
oh
that
why did I
will
freaking use that?
shoot forth like a ghostly ram's head that will hit somebody, do damage, and push him back.
It's Carrot's head.
Oh,
It's you think
no!
you think it might be the spirit of Carrot.
No.
There you go. You quite literally carry him with you.
I've just been carrying him around. Oh, okay. Let's see. What else could I try to do? I noticed I have rope. Is there a way that I could like cowboy lasso, like kind of chuck it and then try to grab someone?
You could try. It's not something you're really. You know what? I'll say with your farm experience, you might have a little experience with lassoing. You'd have to get within 15 feet, and you would have to make an attack roll. You can't do it this turn, but if you want to kind of set yourself up for it next turn, you can move forward and get yourself within range.
Okay. Yeah, because I was like, if I could do a lasso throw, I would try to throw it at the green dot over here. The one behind us.
I see it.
Is that too far?
You'd have to move up if you want to do that. You got to be within 3 squares of it.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
But you can do that this turn if you want to do 2 things.
Right? If I can, I'd like to try.
No, I'm going to call that a full action to pull that off because that's not something
fair.
you can kind of do quickly.
Okay.
And she's already used one of her attacks to shoot the crossbow.
I thought you were just saying just straight up moving. Gotcha.
Oh, she
Then
can move
I'll-
for sure. She
Yeah,
just
that's
can't.
what I meant. If she
Yeah,
wanted
she
to
can't
get closer,
lasso.
she could.
Correct, yes. So you can move yourself closer if you want, Steph.
No, I'm just gonna let Sweet Pea do something now.
Okay, what's Sweet Pea going to do?
I'll
What
just
he
run
does
up to it and
best.
hit it with its hooves. Just gonna
which
kick
one?
him. I think. Is there like a distance that Sweet Pea can go, or does it really matter?
Yeah, Sweet Pea can go 8 squares. So any of these down at the bottom, Sweet
the
Pea
best
can
one?
make it
Okay.
to.
Then I would like to hit Blue Dot.
You got it. I'll just move
Okay.
that for you. All right. Sweet Pea runs over and kind of rears up and tries to kind of hoof this guy in the chest.
Okay. which do I still do the
Yeah, 1d20
d20 plus 7?
7.
Okay. 26.
That'll do it. So then you roll 1d4 plus 7.
Okay. 1d4, 7, and oops. Just put that in. And 9.
Nice. All right. Okay. And I believe that is everything that you can do. Next
Okay.
up is their turn. So, having an abundance of targets, red will move up next to green. Purple
They're so
will
quick.
move up next to that guy. And they are going to make their attacks. Wrong page, this page. To these. Two rapiers. Okay. Drawing out dagger and rapier. They're going to make 3 attacks each. First, we'll start with Beck. On Robert Kopp is a 25 with the dagger.
Shit.
And then a 19 with a rapier.
Ooh,
And then a 15 with the rapier.
Oh, okay.
So I think the 15 misses.
Yeah, I have a AC of 20.
Yeah. Okay. So that is going to be a total of 9 and 6, 15 points of damage to you, all piercing. Going down here, Sweet Pea's going to take some attacks.
Oh boy.
Dagger on Sweet Pea is going to be a 12, which is going to miss.
God.
Natural 20 on Sweet Pea.
Hey Anthony,
Yes,
is Sweet Pea's the green token, right? The goat.
Yes, the goat.
Yeah.
Are they both still standing next to me? Because I haven't seen it update.
Oh, really?
Have they moved
Yeah, I
forward?
was gonna say.
Yeah.
Yeah, my Sweet Pete's still right next to me. Should I refresh?
Yeah.
Or will that mess
Everyone
things up?
go to the cog, and under audio video chat or auto video is a reconnect. Go ahead, hit that. Is anyone else not seen Sweet Pea move?
Yeah.
I haven't. Yeah,
Yeah.
I haven't. So
I still have
Oh yeah, I see it
Steph's
even in the
character and my
Twitch.
character just kind of chilling out.
Jordan, if you're listening, if you could also reconnect or refresh.
Oh, okay. So it's just
then
buggy?
it's oh weird. But the other guy moved up, and the other guy. But
yeah,
Sweet Pea,
I saw the red dot move up, but not Sweet Pea.
Sweet Pea is the only one that didn't
Well-
move.
Sweet Pea can't be moved.
That's so weird.
And I didn't see Steph move
Too
either.
powerful.
That's so weird. Why them?
Do you see something different on your screen?
Yeah.
Or is that a DM layer thing that only you can see?
No, because you can see their tokens. If they're on my layer, you wouldn't see their tokens. Oh wait, no. Well,
Unless you have a token
anime
on
didn't
there.
move. I'm gonna move anime. See if you guys see that.
Yep.
Did anime move?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Enemy
All
move.
right. So it's
Yeah, I'm on top of
Only-
the house.
it's only Sweet Pea that isn't registering. That's so weird.
She's breaking out of the simulation.
All right, I've reconnected. Here, I'll even refresh. Because I'm the only one seeing Sweet Pea move.
Yeah, I just refreshed.
No. Sweet Pea's back where she was before. So let me move Sweet Pea now.
Here we go.
There.
Okay.
Yes, there you
It
go.
was on me. All right. Anyway, I'm gonna fuck this goat up.
I needed it to move so it could die.
And
Yeah.
that's your second goat dead.
Sweet Pea. So natural 20. The first one was a 12. Second one is 14, which is Sweet Pea's AC. I see it. Yep, 14. All right. So 1 crit and 1 hit with the rapier on poor old Sweet Pea. Right. Let me fuck this going up. First, the crit is going to be 13 points of damage.
Thanks.
Plus another 5 points of damage. So a total of 19 points of damage to Sweet Pea. Luckily, Sweet Pea is tougher than the average goat. She's been traveling with the party for a while. And I don't know why I assumed Sweet Pea is a girl. I think we established Sweet Pea's a boy.
Sweet Pea's a boy. Sweet Pea is the brother of Carrots.
So he's tougher than your average goat. He's battle hardened. All right, now we're just gonna wreck Gary.
HP.
Yeah, that's what I get.
Yeah.
Should I have been marking down Sweet Pea's HP?
Yeah, there's a little box on the character sheet you can use right next to it. That's what I do
What
when
did
I'm
you?
when I'm a
What it
player.
was? Lost 14.
19.
19.
19 total. All right, dagger attack is a miss. 2 rapiers attacks. Fuck my fucks. All right, you're lucky. You're lucky. Hey, if anyone out there wants to donate me some advantage, that'd be pretty sweet right now. Just saying. All right, second attacker is going to be 17 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
Got you with the dagger?
16. Yeah.
Gotcha. All right. And
Grazed
then
me.
16 and 19.
Ugh, I'm 16, so does that hit?
Yes, it's a meter
Okay.
beat. So I get you with all 3.
Oh, all 3.
Finally.
Oh, do I still have my temporary points from earlier?
You do.
Okay.
Yeah, temporary hit points don't go away until a long rest.
Okay. So, yeah, this is the same day, so.
Yeah.
Woo,
same
good
day.
thing I had that then.
Yeah, so this will soften the blow.
Yeah.
Oofa doofa, but if I hit you this hard, you are going to take a total of 8. 12 is 20, and 11 is 31 points of damage as rapier and
Lord.
dagger tear you up. You take 21 off your actual hit points. Your first 10 is gone.
Mm-hmm.
So that helps soften the blow, but this motherfucker is precise and is out to get you.
I don't know why. I mean, I didn't do anything.
You guys were in the wrong place at the wrong time, pal. Okay, Garbo. It's your turn.
Okay.
You seem to be unnoticed still on the roof.
Yeah. I want to use my bonus action. See, but I don't think I have anything I can really throw because pocket sand and stuff, they're too far. They seem like they'd be too far away.
Yeah, you got to
Plus,
be
I'm
right
on
up.
top of a, yeah. Plus, I'm on top of a building. I don't want to throw a violet acid because I might hit my friend. So I'm gonna use the bonus action to start to just rip a random patch off of my robe of many items and see if I get lucky with something interesting.
Okay.
Should I do the D100 and see what we get?
Yeah, hold on. Robe of many things.
It's
Let me get the list up.
robe of useful items.
Oh, useful. That's why it didn't show up.
Yeah.
Robe of.
Wait, real quick,
Used.
one more time.
Yes, what's up?
For the sweet, okay, so I'm looking at the maximum HP for Sweet Pea, which is 63, and then I just minus the 19. Is that how you do that, or is that not?
I do it. I only use the box on the right and either add up or add down.
For the temporary HP
Yeah,
section? Oh, gotcha.
Don't mess
So
where it
you don't really
actually
mess with that?
stays. Yeah,
Okay,
don't mess
cool.
where it actually stays. 63.
Okay.
Because you don't want to mess that number up.
Okay,
Okay.
cool.
Yeah, go ahead. Roll a 100 there, Gabo, and then 83.
Roll 83. Oh wow, I actually got something decent. Okay.
Fuck me. Now I gotta figure that out.
Yeah. It doesn't say which spell, just a spell.
All right.
So let's roll.
Let's see. It is a 3rd level spell. And you would have to spend time to read it to figure out what it is. Ha.
There we go.
No time for that.
I just rip a patch off my out of my fanny pack of useful items, we'll call it that way. And I pull out this scroll and I go, Gobbo no read well. Gobbo don't have time to understand what this is. And I just kind of put it back somewhere for now. And
Sounds good to me.
And then I will what I'm trying to do is, and you can tell me what rolls and stuff I would have to do. I want to basically like leap off the roof and try and like almost like those Dragon Slayer movies and stuff, where like they jump on the dragon with the sword in their hand. They're like, okay. And then I basically I want to like leap off the top rope and try and land on.
Pulling a patch is what kind of action is that?
Let's say use object, and because I have fast hands, I can use objects as a bonus action.
All right, so you still have your okay. So then what we'll say is you can the distance isn't really a problem because your strength is pretty good.
Yeah, my athletics.
Yeah, so
I got some leap. I got some
you
leap.
got height. So which one are you gonna try and land on?
I think I'll go with the big guy. Big angry guy with the spear.
So you can try and jump across. I will say you will have disadvantage for just trying to like measure the leap and try and land with your weapons. But if you hit, you'll do double damage.
Okay.
Cool.
So if I miss, I would just land on the ground. But if I land on him, then when I do the attack roll, it would be double. Okay.
Yeah.
So what should I roll to see if I actually make this jump?
Roll your attack at disadvantage.
Okay. D20 plus. I said I was doing it with the short sword. That was what, 6? 9. That's right. Roll that once. 24. Please be good. Well, fuck.
Oofa doofa.
Close. Okay.
Well, that's gonna be a miss. Go ahead. Roll me a quick.
But I was hiding. So that gives me advantage on attack. So it would just be normal, no advantage. Would I just like
if it was like a regular attack, but you like leapt out from the sky?
Yeah, that's fine.
It's a lot of plus and minuses. Give me a quick acrobatics check.
Okay. Just D20 plus 6. Why did that not work? Slash roll D20 plus 6. Oh, there we go.
All right. You can land in any square adjacent that you want.
Okay. I will land. Where's my thing? There we go. I'll just land behind.
Okay. Sounds
square.
good.
There we go. Whatever.
Okay. Bartleby, you're up now.
Sorry, I was talking to somebody at my house. I'm in a really weird initiative order, so I'm gonna reserve my initiative to go after the monk on the next turn, and then just continually go at that point, if that's all right.
You want to hold your action?
Yeah, like basically hold my turn and then plop in right after the monk.
Okay. Because with 5e, there's no delay anymore.
Oh.
You just hold your turn. So you tell me
if I went to the next round, would I still be at 4 on the initiative chart?
Yeah.
Okay, so there's no advantage to doing that. All right. Well,
really.
then.
I mean, if there's something you want to time, sure. There's ready action, but there's no like delay.
I wanted to give the monk sanctuary, but it's not going to be effective if he attacks like right after me. It's going to go away. So
you can move up to him and ready to cast the spell after he attacks, and then cast sanctuary.
Oh yeah, if we can do that, I'll do that. So
Sure. 5, 10,
I
15, 20, 25. Yeah, you can get to them and do that.
I was gonna say something like, have we broke any laws? But we're already attacking them, so. doesn't
Yeah.
matter. I'm gonna cast the first thing I'm gonna cast with my action is gonna be heroism, and I'm gonna do it with a slot 3 to
Okay.
give heroism to 3 people, and I'll just throw that up. I'm gonna walk by each person I walk by. I'm gonna touch.
Okay.
So these 3 people are
got
getting
it.
heroism.
So Anime, Gary, and Sweet Pea, you are immune to being frightened, and you gain temporary hit points equal to spellcasting modifier, which is 4 at the start of each turn. So each turn you get
And +4.
I believe a
Is that how it works?
non-stacking 4.
They just get like a little 4 hit point shield at the start of each turn.
Yeah.
And that happens
Yes.
4
Um,
times?
A minute, and if it's 6 seconds per round, I don't know what D&D does. That'd be 10 rounds.
10 rounds. Yeah. As long as he keeps concentration. So the 3 of you all have 4 temporary hit points right now, and you can do Sanctuary as a bonus action.
Yeah, Sanctuary is a bonus action.
All right, right on, cool. All right, so then you ready your bonus action to cast Sanctuary after Gary attacks, correct?
Right.
Nice. Okay.
Okay.
Back to the top is Robert Kopp.
All right, I'm gonna do pretty much the same thing I did earlier. I'm gonna do the heavy crossbow.
Got it.
14 plus 10
Okay. That's definitely gonna hit.
for, what is it? 1d10. Yes, plus 4. For 7.
For 7 points of damage.
Yep.
Nice.
I'm gonna do it one more time.
Yes, you can.
So 19. So it's 9 plus 10
It's another hit.
for 8 damage.
Okay. Not gonna. You're reserving all your fancy tricks.
Yeah, since I'm up close to him, I'm gonna reserve it.
All right. Anything else from you?
No, I'm good for right now.
All right, Gary, it's your turn.
So, who hit me and like took
Green-
off like a
Green's the
third of
one
my
that-
freaking
yeah.
light?
Green's the one that fucked you up.
Green?
Green.
Stupid fucking green. Okay. So I'm gonna just focus fire on green then, and so I make my attack. Shit. 7. 16 on the first attack.
16 on. Where'd they go?
On green.
Oops. I accidentally hit buttons that took me off of my character. My stat block. Stupid robe of useful items. Come on, there we go. All right. Miss. 16 is a miss.
And the second one was 18.
That's a hit.
Okay. So I miss on the first one. On the second one, I'm gonna spend another key point.
Mhm.
And do Fury Blows.
Cool.
So that's gonna be a total of
2 more
3.
attacks.
Yeah. So 2 more. Do I have to roll for those 2 attacks as well?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So that one was 15, and I think you
Miss.
said that miss.
Yep.
And 19 on the second. So I
You
hit.
got 2 hits.
So I got 2 hits.
Yep.
And that was a waste.
I mean, you hit.
Yeah.
Hitting's better than not.
True. 6 on the first, and 9 on the second.
Nice. Alright.
Can I also spend another key point for another stun?
Sure. Yeah, we can do that. 3 on the die. That's not going to be enough. Green is stunned.
That's what you get, punk. So I just imagine I just pop him twice in the face, and he's just stunned from being popped in the face.
All right, in the kisser. Gave him the old 1-2.
Nice.
I'm just gonna yell at him and be like, "Bitch, that fucking hurt!" And then just pop him in the face twice.
Ooh, Gary's getting aggressive.
Are you
all
a
right.
barbarian?
All done?
I wanted to go to this damn party, and these freaking party poopers are all blocking me from the freaking party.
Gary's buying their own lie.
Well, that's how you make other people believe. You gotta believe your own hype.
Yeah. Okay. All done?
I'm done.
Okay. Bartleby, you want your spell to go off? Eee.
Yeah, dude, I'm sorry. I just put the spell up.
Okay. So Sanctuary goes up on Gary. That makes back up to the big man's turn. Gabo, did you land in a flanking position?
Yeah, that was the idea.
I will kind of tuck you in a little more just so I know. Okay. He is going to make some attacks. He is going to throw some spears out. First, spear will go at Robert Kopp, which is going to be a hefty 25 to hit. Second attack at Gabo, natural 1. Not happy with that. Gabo, he's going to take another attack at Gabo for a 14. All right. Don't think that's going to happen.
Nope.
But I got the 1 on Robert. For a total of 12 points of piercing damage.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. Anyway. Next up is the little cloaky guy. He's going to back up a little bit. He don't like being too close to the melees. And he is going to start casting a spell. And Gabo, you need to make a dexterity saving throw.
20 plus. Flash roll be 20 plus 2, I think it is. Yeah. 2. 12.
That is... Fuck, gonna make it. All right, so a little font of flame pops up from beneath you, but you quickly maneuver around it and are unharmed. This guy is fucking worthless. Okay, next up is Steph. You got a lot going on to your north and south. What's your plan?
Yeah.
She looks back. She looks forward. There's too many options.
Yeah, there is. I think
Pick
I
a direction
kinda
and
want-
fight.
Yeah, I think I'll go down where Sweet Pea is.
Okay.
So right there.
You want to get
And-
behind Sweet Pea, or do you want to fight with Sweet Pea?
Maybe fight Sweet Pea with Sweet. Wait.
Okay, with your sword or your
'Cause my sword
crossbow.
is huge. Will I end up swinging other people?
No,
Or
you,
should I,
but you.
move off to the
It's
side?
huge, but you still have to be up close. It's
Okay.
not that huge.
So I'll be right there.
Okay.
I'm going to just hit with my sword.
All right. 2 attacks with your sword.
Yeah. So this one. There's one.
That's not
Do I roll
good.
the attack again? First?
Yes. Your
Okay,
first
yeah.
attack misses.
There. So that one.
Second attack will hit.
Okay. Then damage. This one and there. 9.
All right. 9 points of damage. Did that one. Put a little bit of hurt on him. You know.
Just a little bit.
And then you
And
want Sweet
then-
Pea to attack?
Yeah, Sweet Pea's gonna attack as well.
Okay.
So for you, so this one, same person.
Yep.
26.
That's a hit.
And then this one, 11.
Nice. Nah, full damage. Right on. Sweet
There you
Pea.
go. That is all I'm going to do so far.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Then next up is them. All right. So, starting back up top. They're right in melee with them, but looks not to be with Gabo. All right, so this one's going to swing around behind Robert Kopp, putting them in a awkward position. 3 attacks, 1 dagger, 2 rapiers. Dagger is a 22 to hit. Rapiers are 18 and 11. So only the dagger, right?
Yep.
All right, whatever. 7 points of piercing damage. Pokey poke poke. But I can fuck up these down here. Okay. From left to right, we are going to... Blue will 2 rapiers on anime for a 25 for one, 14 for the other. That's not going to happen. But at least we're making connections, everybody. We're making a connection. 12 points of piercing damage to anime.
Okay.
Oh, subtract 4 off the top of that.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that's right. And a 15 to hit Sweet Pea, which I think, yep, still hits.
Wait, it's 84 minus 12, then another minus 4 or plus 4?
And where are you getting 84 from?
Oh, I think it's
My-
hit point 4.
Oh, your hit
my-
point total.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, well, the damage I told you, 12, just take 8.
Just take 8? Okay.
Just take 8 from it, yeah. The dagger clips Sweet Pea, but only for minimum damage. So
Okay.
1 point to Sweet Pea after the 4 already removed.
Okay.
Red,
So 1 point.
seeing some of that mischief from Bartleby, is going to make all their attacks against them. Dagger
1
first for 19 to hit, which still doesn't.
No.
Motherfucker.
Ball.
Oof, and then 2 just giant whiffs. Does not do anything. Green wants to attack on...
But he can't.
A
Very
16
bitch.
DC.
Oh, but he can, because he
what?
rolled a 16
Stronger.
exactly on his wisdom saving throw.
Man, that sucks.
Prepare to suck it. Dagger is a 14 to hit, whatever.
Miss.
Rapiers is where it's really at. And that's going to be an 18 and a 24.
Yeah, I guess those hit.
Yeah. There's always one person who's really like gonna suck up the damage. But I roll some shit damage. Lucky you. Let's see. 8, 10, 11. Takes 7 points of piercing damage.
You took off the 4 ant?
I did take off the 4, yeah. Then it goes to Gabo.
Okay. I will, I'm gonna rage out here a little bit. I'm pretty angry that my sweet Dragon Slayer Rain of Fire move didn't work. So,
It is disappointing.
and I'm pretty mad that this guy behind me dared try and light me on fire. So I'm gonna rage out here a little bit. Use my bonus action to rage. And I get like a little bit of a Hulk action here. Get a little bit, maybe a little bit bigger, a little bit stronger muscles. You know, it's like I'm very angry and pissed off. Maybe I'm like screaming like that, like a goblin. And then I am going to try and stab the big dude. Let's try this again. Not flying, but just normal. So flanking, so that's the advantage. So
Yep.
17, second one. So either of those hit.
17 will hit.
Okay, 17 hits. So roll. 6 plus 5 plus 2. That one hits for 11. And then I roll for the second attack. That's what? Roll 20.
5. Oh, rage damage. Don't forget your sneak attack too.
Yeah. I'm gonna get that one third.
Cool.
I'm the 15. 20. I went to 29. Ooh, that's a nat 20.
Oh, fuck you!
That's double. That's double. That's 2d6 plus 5. Yeah, roll 2d6 plus
Your
5
sneak attack.
plus 2, and then this is
Because you didn't use your sneak attack before, so all your sneak attack damage is doubled as well.
oh okay.
Yep.
Plus
So then, like,
1d
what's that? 66 for your sneak attack.
6. So
So
2d6.
roll 8d6 plus whatever your
Okay,
modifier is,
Yeah.
and just give all that to me.
8d6 plus 2 plus 5. There's a plus 2 from
Rage.
rage. Okay.
Yeah.
That's a better way to do it, yeah. 28.
Shit. All right. Paint me a pretty picture of how this man dies.
So I do that, I see all that was going on. I kind of look at the mage behind me and I'm like, nah, big guy has to die first. So I do that little like scream. I'm all angry. This little 3-foot tall dude who looks like he's wearing a baby bear on his back is screaming, and maybe the big dude's like he's no threat, it's whatever. But then I show my true strength and I proceed to just slash, like I pierce right through his like back, through his belly, maybe, because I'm short, so it's like I'm trying to stab upwards, right? And it's just it slips right through the armor or whatever that he's wearing. Maybe just that one little chink in his armor, I get perfect and just impale this dude.
Yep. You slip right through the studded leather armor easily, slipping up under the rib cage, and Robert Kopp, you see just the point of a blade just gently pierce out of the throat as this man just instantly lights out and slumps down to the ground.
Ew, gross.
I know, right?
Got blood on my boots.
Death is so gruesome. Little spritz of blood flies up on Gabo. Well, that was your first. No, those were both your attacks.
Yeah, both my attacks and did I use my bonus action rage? But yeah, we're good.
Yes. Okay.
Then,
no movement from you.
oh, that's right. I could move at this point.
You could move. You can get up in somebody else's grill.
I'm gonna now. I turn and look at that mage. I'm like, now it's your turn, and I move towards him.
There is a look of fear in that mage's eyes.
Oh God.
Yeah. Okay. Then next is Bartleby.
I get a turn.
You get a turn.
All right, I'm gonna cast magic weapon as a bonus.
Okay.
So that gives me a +1 to attack and damage.
Cool.
I'm gonna circle around these two.
All right. That's going to provoke an attack of opportunity from Blue as you move between them. Is that
Bring
okay
it,
with you?
Blue. I'm so inebriated right now, I probably wouldn't even feel it.
All right. So they're gonna try and make a swipe at you as you go by. Little pokey with the rapier. Whiff. Nah, keep going.
And then I'm gonna cast
I need to get like my dice blessed or something.
I don't know. They're doing a pretty good job on me.
But
Kinda
just
like
you.
I know,
Sacred
exactly.
just put Sacred Weapon on.
Okay. Right on. All right. So you bonus action magic weapon, action your channel divinity of sacred weapon, and you move. So that's it for you this turn.
Mhm.
All right. Back up to Robert Kopp. Sergeant Kopp. The big man's down. What are you up to now?
Well, I am going to attack purple, and this time I'm going to use fun attacks.
Hey, all right. Show
I'm gonna
off
use
a bit.
Yeah, I'm going to use the heavy crossbow, but I'm going to use arcane shot, and I'm going to use... Ooh, let's do beguiling arrow.
Okay.
So the target takes extra psychic damage. So let's see.
But can you hit?
14 plus 10, 24.
Yeah, you can hit.
All
You're a
right.
ranger, of course you can hit.
And it is 5 plus 4, and then the 2d6. Ooh, 6 on that one. 10 altogether, 15, 19 altogether.
19 altogether. Okay.
Yep.
And beguiling arrow. I have to make a save, right? There's some other effect.
It says psychic damage must succeed on a wisdom save.
Oh, I make the save or take the damage.
Yep.
Oh, I'm sorry. I got 17 on the die.
Damn.
So back to 9 damage.
All right.
And no effect.
Okay. It was worth a shot.
Is it action to use arcane arrow or is it part of an attack?
Let's do arcane
It'll say as an action or as an attack.
arrow. Part of the attack action.
Okay, so you have another attack to do.
And then I will just do a regular shot with it.
Okie doke.
And it hits 16 plus 10.
Yep.
And then 2 plus 4, 6 piercing damage.
Okay. Cool. All right. That's it from you?
That is it for me.
All right, Gary, you're up. You're getting
Okay.
whooped on.
I know, it sucks.
Yeah.
First attack is a 16 plus 7 to hit, so I'm sure that hits.
Yeah, that'll do, pig.
And then 15 on the second. So on the first attack,
Oh, you have advantage on these attacks if you're hitting green. Wait a minute.
oh wait, do I? No, I don't. I don't
Because
think I
they were
do.
stunned. Oh, shit on
No,
me. You know
but-
what?
But you rolled to save on the stun.
No, I goofed that up. That's my bad, dude.
Oh, so
they shouldn't have hit you at all because they were stunned.
'Cause
That's
that's what
my
I-
bad.
okay, because that's why I was all bummed. I was like, what the hell?
Yeah, no. If you remember those hit points, go ahead and take them back.
Um,
Green shouldn't have hit you at all. They were too dazed.
I think he hit me for 7, and then so he hit me for 7, and I get my temporary hit points
Yes.
back. Okay.
Actually, you get those back no matter what because it's your turn now, and that's how the spell works.
Gotcha. Okay, so I'll,
Oh, you get
I'll
the
just
4
add
back
the
every
7
turn.
back.
That's pretty sweet.
Yeah, as long as
for-
the spell keeps going.
That's cool. That's a good spell. Yeah.
Okay, so confirm the hit. I'm gonna spend another key point for another Fury of Blows.
Okay.
And another key point for Hands of Harm.
Uh-oh.
So I've used a total of four key points this whole entire time.
All right.
Basically on Super Saiyan here, he's just like charging up.
I'm pissed. This guy like stabbed me and it really hurt. I was like, what the hell, dude?
I mean, he's taking some damage too.
I just punched him and he put a blade on me. He straight up brought a knife to a fist fight. What the fuck?
Listen, there's a cost of doing business in this town.
I'm pissed.
And it's blood.
And it's, yeah, you got to pay in blood.
Oh, okay.
You'll
Blood
pay
in,
with
blood
your
out.
blood.
There's a reason why there's no criminals here.
Hey, there you go. Now it makes sense. Okay.
Now it's all starting to make sense.
Yeah.
Anyone who questions the big boss gets shanked in the dark
Yep.
alleyway. All
Okay,
right.
so let me
We were
roll
overthinking it.
damage.
It's like, oh, it's got to be magic.
I know, right?
It's like, no, we just kill people we don't like. It's very simple.
Okay, so let me
Guys,
roll
this was
another-
supposed to be an easy 4-hour one-shot.
on the first Fury Blow is 19, natural 19, and the second one on the Fury Blows, I whiffed. That was a natural 3,
Okay.
so that's a 10. So I hit him twice again.
What's this
so-
Hands of Harm thing that you're doing?
It's necrotic damage, I believe,
Ow.
on top of the regular damage that I do. I don't know.
Okay.
It's actually the first time I'm using it.
Go ahead and do that first. Before
Yeah,
you start
that's-
rolling more attacks, roll that damage.
Okay. So it's 3 in the dice plus a 3, so that's 6. 4 in the dice plus 3, so that's 7. And then
So that's a 14 total.
14 total. Shit. Where do I find freaking Hands of Harm? Shit, I should have taken better notes. I just know I have it. And then causes the target to
What are you
be
trying to figure out?
poisoned. Hands of Harm. It just causes the target to be poisoned until the end of my next turn.
Well, unfortunately, they're not poisoned because they're
They
knocked
causes-
out.
Oh, they're knocked out.
Yeah, because you said you've been doing non-violent damage. You've been doing non-lethal damage, correct?
Yeah.
Unless
'Cause
you
I
switch
wa- I
that
want-
up.
No, I wanted one of them to be knocked out just so
Got
that
it.
we can at least question them afterward.
Well,
but-
that one's knocked out.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
Okay. Then for the second attack that I hit, I want to slap myself because I wanted to spend another key point and do Hands of Healing and roll for healing on myself. So I'm basically slapping some healing on me.
Okay.
Can I do that?
Sure.
Okay. 5 on dice plus wisdom 7. So I gain another. So I slap myself for 7 points of healing.
Okay.
and basically everyone just sees me slap myself, and I'm like, Gary, get it together.
Ah,
Do you like slap yourself in the face like, come on, get back in the game?
I know.
Yeah.
What the hell? You let somebody hit you. What the hell's wrong with you? I'm having
after
like,
he, after he
inner
knocked that guy
monologue,
out.
and I'm like, yeah, but I'm so pissed off that I even got hurt that I'm just like, yeah.
You had one job, not take.
I know, I had one job. Don't get hit. All right.
Oh, there you go. Thank you.
Thank you,
Right.
Lord.
Hey, yeah, now I'm done.
Okay.
Knocked out the dude, slapped myself silly, got some hit points back.
You're
I'm
just
good to
slapping
go.
everybody today, all right?
Got it.
You're within hands distance, including myself.
Okay. Next up is the mage. Freaked out that this wild goblin is up in their face. They're gonna pull out some big guns, and they are going to They kind of pull their hand back. You see like a black energy well up in their palm, and they just try and like hand first try and just palm you right in the chest. And they are probably gonna miss. Let's see. Melee spell attack. For a 14.
That's a miss.
Okay.
I scared them so much.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen. But can't I keep this a little longer? Duration instantaneous. Okay. All right. Nope. Okay. So this guy just sucks overall. He has not contributed anything to this fight.
There's always that
and-
one guy in the group who's just been
Just
riding somebody
ass.
else's coattails, and then they
Yeah.
finally get into a real fight, and he's like, "Oh shit!"
He's somebody's like younger brother. Steph, you're up next.
Okay. I am going to hit the same person I've been hitting.
Beat him up, Steph.
Why won't
Yeah.
you die?
I know, right? So I'm going to do that. I got a 16.
Go.
16 is gonna miss.
Oh,
Is it
wow,
re-
this guy's got some
wow.
armor.
Yeah.
Okay.
You
That's
just
that move.
deflected. Just barely
I get-
deflected off with the rapier.
One more? Right?
Yes, you get one more.
Okay. 27.
Oh, there you
That'll
go.
do.
Okay. And then now I gotta do the damage. Oh.
Do that damage.
8.
Hey, 8's better than nothing.
That's true. And then
It's-
we'll go
It's a good hit. They're bleeding.
with Sweet Pea. We'll just do the same thing. So go up
Sweet
this
Pea
one.
flips around, does a mule kick.
And 16 for that one.
Miss.
Yeah.
Sweet Pea is very angry about being hurt, and just
Yeah,
kicks the crap out of that guy.
Sweet Pea turns to mule kick, but just kind of again just gets deflected away.
He gave it her
okay.
all. He gave it her all.
She tried real hard,
Yeah.
or he tried real hard.
He tried.
Sweet Pea's a boy.
That's why
I
he's
mean,
so angry.
genetically anyway. We don't choose Sweet Pea's gender.
Hang on 1 second. Shout out to Crazy Legs. Hang on, I gotta refresh this thing because they just donated a bunch of money. They are currently the top
Oh.
donator right now.
Oh,
Wow.
knocking down Leland.
For $154. Thank you so much, Crazy Legs.
Well, thank you for
Oh,
that.
thank you.
Wow.
Wow.
And again, thank
That's
you for following, and shout out to King Richard for following as well.
Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you, y'all. Hope you're having a good time out there.
Hmm.
Man, we got to push the goal again, right?
We're hold on. It didn't do that. refresh yet.
We have 9. Wait, no, we have we're at 1540 right now.
Oh wow. Wow. Second
Wow.
goal done. Look at that, guys.
All right. Yeah, let's push another 500. Let's see if we can get 2,000 by the end of the day.
Thank you all so much. Wow, this is
Wow.
crazy.
Man, you all are amazing human beings. Thank you so much.
Crazy Legs
Yeah,
is
that's
saying,
incredible. That's
cr-
awesome.
yeah, Crazy Legs is saying, I've got Crohn's, so this is important to me. Thanks for the charity stream.
Aw.
Oh, right on.
See,
Right on.
Crazy Legs is
Feels.
proof. Crazy Legs is proof that these big, beautiful
That's
kids
cool.
with these stomach issues grow up into people who could donate money to help find a cure for Crohn's and colitis.
For
Thank you all so
themselves.
much. For themselves, yes, and others.
Yeah.
Moral of the story.
Donate. Man, that's awesome.
Wow,
Let me,
thank you so much.
Let me get another picture of that.
Yeah, that's
Your
pretty
dad's gonna
cool.
lose it, Anthony.
Yeah, yeah.
I keep crying. It's just
Aw. All right.
Ugh.
Reset the clock. New goal.
That's sweet.
$2,000.
Wow.
I'm gonna fucking lose my shit if we get there. Like
Is it-
at least now we're like we're supposed to be in the third segment. It
Yeah.
seems iffy, but I mean, getting this far is amazing in and
yeah,
of
that's
itself.
really cool.
Yeah.
Okay. Where were we? All right. It's their turn. Time to try and exact some revenge.
And the music stopped.
Oh yeah, there's like a timer on it. It only goes so far.
Yeah.
Or so long. Come on, now let's get play, track, genre, combat.
Is that another donation?
I believe we just got another donation.
For real?
Hang on.
All right. We got to keep this going. 2 rapier attacks against Anime. My God, I'm gonna start cheating if I don't start hitting soon. 1 attack against Sweet Pea.
You know, if I knew
19
cheating was an option, I would have done it like earlier, so I wouldn't have gotten hit.
Speaking of donations, don't we have like a bless or something like that on us or from earlier that you gave us?
No, you guys have inspiration from the
Oh
previous
yeah, that's what it is.
donations.
Yeah.
Oh well, I mean with the 150, crazy. If you want, you can benefit the game with that much. You can give someone a spell slot back and give advantage. You can help me out if you want and give me
Don't do
some
that.
inspiration.
Don't do that. That's no.
That's a bad idea.
All option with that kind of donation. You just tell me what you want to do and I'm gonna make it happen.
You can give me like full hit points back. That'd be nice.
Ooh, me too.
Oh, I'll do that later. You know.
Okay.
Jackie, thank you so much for the $10.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, back over here. Dagger. 7 hit points to Sweet Pea, which is reduced down to 3 because Sweet Pea has heroism on them. Still. All right. Red by themselves now. They are going to feeling the vibe off of Gary as a no place. They're going to put their 2 focused attacks on Bartleby, 2 rapiers. Oh, goodness gracious.
Did you say they're putting it in my no place?
They are going to put it in your no place real bad because
Oh,
I got a
no.
natural 20 and a 23 to hit.
Okay. Let's see. Get a donation. Next thing you get big dice. You know.
I'm feeling myself now. We reached the second goal. All right, that is going to be 10 points of damage from the crit. You're lucky.
Very lucky.
And 6 additional points. So 16 total damage from the rapier attacks. I'm going to try and make a dagger attack on Gary. Got to get over that wisdom save. 17 on the die. That's going to happen. Dagger coming for Gary. Gary is a attack magnet. Oh, nope.
Can I evade that attack?
Got a 9.
Okay.
Do you have some way of evading?
I mean, I have evasion.
Evasion
Is my
I forget what evasion does.
Like spells.
my dexterity, yeah.
Yeah,
Or-
that's the dex save one. Uncanny
Yeah, it's a
dodge
dex-
is the one that reduces damage.
Oh, uncanny dodge. Do I have
Yeah,
that?
that's the rogue one that avoids damage.
Oh,
I've been
maybe
Waiting to
that's
get
one.
hit because I'm like, I wanna use that.
Maybe that's
Okay.
the one I was thinking of. Okay, then I guess I have to go take it.
Well, Gabo, it's your turn.
Okay. This man keeps trying to kill me, so I'm gonna kill this man. I will. Should I use the bonus action first? I will. I think I'm just gonna flex here real quick. My bonus action, I'm gonna pull out the alchemy jug. Jeez, I can't say words right now.
Okay.
And just take a swig of beer right in front of this dude's face.
All right.
And then I'm gonna attack him.
You casually just chug back a little bit. He's off put by your confidence.
Hopefully this helps. D20 plus 9. The first one, I need to just like make macros for this. This would have been helpful.
Oh, natural
worked very well.
20.
I don't even think I need to roll a second.
Confidence
Okay.
pays off.
So let's just roll damage then.
Yeah.
Roll D 1d6. Let's just and then the surprise attack that crits too. Oh wait, no. Yeah, reckless attack. I'll say I'll use doing that. That's what I was doing. Flexing with the alcohol, with the reckless attack, just being like, you know what? I don't even care anymore. You can't hit me as it is, so I'll give you a disadvantage on hitting me too. Come
Well,
at me, bro.
You get sneak attack when you have advantage on your attacks.
Yep, and relentless attacks gives me advantage, so gives him disadvantage. If he survives, he might actually have a chance to hit me.
He is soft.
And I think Crazy Legs wants us to have scorpion mounts. Just saying. Just saying.
Is that what's going on? I gotta go back over here and look see what. Let's see. Oh no, I'm seeing inspiration going to me. That's what I'm seeing.
What? Where'd that?
They said I need it.
No, come on.
Oh, they adopted a scorpion mount in their game. Crazy Legs is from the friggin' Nerds website. They have a regular D&D game actual play that they do, which is a bunch of fun. They've got they do little like quick surveys where the crowd can influence an NPC.
Oh, nice.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
No, Scott, I'm not gonna bring orangutans. This is moving slowly as it is. Jeezy, crazy. All right, tell me how you one-shot this guy.
That's what I just I do the alcohol swig thing in his face, and let's do some insult to injury. I didn't actually swallow alcohol. I spit it in his face, and then I take the sword out that I have in my hand already, and I am gonna just how can I humiliate this guy? That hand that tried to hit me with the spell, I just chopped that whole arm off.
Oh god.
He screams out, holding his bloody stump, spouting blood.
No touch, Gobbo!
And he just falls over, and we'll just assume he bleeds out.
And that was only one attack. So
Yeah.
Can I move and do another attack? Okay.
You sure can.
All right, why not? Is it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? I can't get all the way behind him.
Yeah, you can't get around, but you can get next to.
Barbarians have extra range on their running.
Oh,
don't
you're
they?
right. Yeah, I got 45
Or-
movement.
Not running, but their regular movement.
So yeah, I could get behind him.
Curse this rogue barbarian blend.
And the whole point of it was to survive, not actually be strong. But I'm not taking hits.
I gotta-
I'm rolling
yeah, I gotta
20s
hit
left
you.
and right. I know. I keep rolling 20s, and I'm like, okay, roll. I already have that saved. 7 to 12.
That's a whiff.
21 to hit.
That's gonna hit.
Roll 6 plus 2 plus 5. Oh,
8
1.
points.
Hits for an 8.
All right, 8 on purple. Okay, enough of you. Bartleby, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna take a step with my first attack just to get like a complete flank.
Cool.
And then here's my attack.
Oh, did you make a concentration? Jeezy, fuck. Did you make a concentration save? When I hit you?
Oh, is that a? I didn't, but I didn't
Sanctuary
realize.
is a concentration spell.
Oh, Sanctuary went away once Gary attacked.
Oh, okay.
He,
That's right.
he stepped out of the town.
Fine then. All right. Well, 30 is gonna hit.
And then short sword damage.
All right. So 10.
I believe
Okay.
so. Yeah. 4. Yeah. 4 from. Yeah.
On. Oh, who has not been hit yet?
So it's still standing.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So the second attack then will also go to this guy. But I get the advantage for flanking, right?
You do. So the 24 is what we're looking at. And 12 more damage. This looks different than it did before. All right. Messing them up pretty good. You got anything else?
No, but can I see the mage and the captain?
Oh yeah,
Like-
you can see they're down.
All right. Then I'm going to use the rest of my movement. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
You're going to provoke 2 attacks of opportunity.
That's fine.
Okay.
I need to save them from dying.
I'm gonna get your ass. Hey.
They're bleeding out. Like, wait a minute, this is a big misunderstanding.
Yeah, baby.
You got me?
24 and 23, they both got your ass.
All right.
He's like, you messed up. Now you fucked up.
You done fucked up now.
Now you fucked up. He gets
all
his
right.
revenge.
17 points of Piercy Jackson damage.
All right. That's down. That takes me down to 71.
You don't gotta say it like that.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You know, that's Mr. Inspiration over here. I had to bring it down.
This fucking guy. Okay, so yeah, you make your way back down. Back to the top. Robert Kopp.
Right. Let's see. I'm going to use my crossbow on purple guy again.
Cool.
Let's see. So that is 8 plus 10
That'll do.
for 1 plus 4, so 5 damage.
Every little bit counts.
Well, don't say it like that. Damn.
I mean, they're already pretty hurt. They're pretty hurt. They're staggering at this point. Another bolt goes into their shoulder. They're having a hard time holding up the rapier and dagger.
All right, I'm gonna try it one more time. Let's see what I can do this time.
Man's turning into a pincushion.
Yeah,
4 plus 10, so 14.
that's a miss.
Yeah.
They will
Damn.
live just a little bit longer.
They ducked after that first hit.
They're woozy. Blood loss is making them woozy.
There you go, blood loss. They're like back and forth a little bit. Like, oh, it's a moving
Yeah.
target. No.
All right, that's it.
Yep, that's it.
Gary, you're up.
Okay. Okay, so there's red and there's blue. Can I tell between the two who is more damage? Or actually, who hit me last time? Was it red who hit
Red.
me last time?
Yeah,
Yeah, screw that. I'm gonna focus fire on him.
and they're both looking pretty wrecked.
Gary seeing red.
Yeah, I'm right. Okay, so first attack is 15. I don't think that hits.
Nope.
Okay, second is a natural 15 plus 7, so
That'll do.
yeah, that's 23
Cool.
or 22. And then I'm gonna spend another stunning or another key point for a stunning fist
Cool.
or stunning strike. Damn, I'm just going through all my key points.
You know what you do? You regain them on a short rest, so
Okay.
gonna make the save against stunning fist.
Damn it. Okay.
Yeah, got that 19, baby.
So I rolled a 5 plus 3, so 8 point bludgeoning.
Oof.
And let me spend another key point for patient defense.
Okay.
So
Disadvantage on attacks against you.
yeah. I
Got
was trying
They-
to use all my points for
Yeah,
attacks, but I'm just getting wrecked.
they are looking real bad. Real bad. Okay. After Gary, they're dead. They're dead. Steffi's turn. You gonna finish off Blue here?
I'm here. Sorry. I realized I was still on mute. Hold on. I need to. Yeah, I'm gonna do the same person. The one that I've been attacking.
Do it, Steph.
Okay, so I'm going to. Got 18 on that.
That's a hit.
Because I always forget. Because it's a hit, do I do the roll again or do the damage first?
Either way, whichever way you want to do it.
Okay, we'll do the damage first to keep.
Tell you what, Steph. Do the damage first.
Hey, we will do it. So, 7.
7 will do it. All right. What's it look like when you take this one out?
Ooh. Okay, so I'm gonna get my sword, and then I'm gonna stab. Do
You're
we
gonna
know what
dab?
kind of character that is? What kind of character
Dab
is that?
out.
No, I'm gonna stab. So,
No,
stab.
you need dab
Yeah.
now, because that would be hilarious.
I think what happens is I get too excited, and I think my mic picks it up as like a sneeze or something, or it just sounds off. But yeah, no, I'm gonna get the knife or the sword, and I'm gonna stab through the chest, and then I'm gonna pull out, and then I'm gonna stab up the chin, through the head, and I'm gonna yank down real hard.
Girl.
Death shows violence. Dang.
Graphic.
I know. Damn.
Nice.
Damn.
Let's see Bartleby save that.
I know.
All right. That guy is fucked.
I just gotta get their hit points to 0 again.
You gotta do just a
dang it.
little bit of healing.
While I was doing that, I should have yelled,
You can still
"This
yell
is
it.
for carrots!" and then do all that. I should have done that first.
Yeah. So Anime yells out her regular, not quite a catchphrase, but a sentiment she echoes often when she kills something. That was for carrots.
Her
Seth,
battle cry.
you still have an attack as well as Sweet Pea, and
Oh,
you can
okay.
move.
Okay, I'm gonna move then to my left. So I'm right in front of Red.
Okay.
No, okay. And then I'm
It
going.
would be better if you went behind.
Oh, dang it. Okay, can I still do that?
Sure. There you go.
Okay, there you go. So then I'm going to roll the same thing. I'm going to. I got a 14.
Oh, but you have advantage, so roll one more time.
Okay. And then one more. 18.
Look at me being such a nice DM. That's gonna hit.
Okay. And then I'm going to do the damage.
Remember this when you do your DM yearly reviews.
A++ would play with again.
I got a 7.
Bonus this year.
7. That's gonna do it. How do you kill this one, Steph?
Oh man.
Ooh.
They were both real low.
Is my knife like super sharp?
It
or
is
my
very sharp.
sword really
Yes.
sharp?
It is
Like,
as sharp as you want it to be.
Okay, my knife or my sword is so sharp that I zigzag across the head, left and right and left and right and left and right, the whole way down to the waist, and the body parts just down into a pool of blood.
So I'm on the opposite side of that, and I'm just seeing the other end of the blade coming through this now corpse.
Oh god, since you're on the other side. Okay, yeah. So the blood splashes across over to Gary, and Gary is just covered in blood.
I'm like, whoa, what the hell? I'm like, whoa, what the hell?
Gary,
Slayer
roll a
Rain of
sanity
Blood.
check. Roll for trauma.
17.
Do we have
That's playing in the background.
That's pretty.
Natural 20 PTSD.
Zoinks. So Steph Julian slices this motherfucker down to bits.
Are you Zorro?
No, but I should be.
Today.
Zorro.
All right, man. What's this last one gonna do? I don't
It's
want to
gonna
go through.
die.
I don't want to go through the work of trying to run, so they're just gonna try and attack.
We just watched like what was that? 4 people in like 6 seconds die.
The time of combat is a thing that always bugs me because it's too fast.
Oh yeah.
Blood splat, splat, splat.
One entire round is supposed to be 6 seconds. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, and this is I think only like maybe 4 rounds, so all this happens within 24 seconds.
They ambushed us. It's like we're gonna get these guys, and we just turn around and
Yeah.
like anime style kill them all.
Well, as far as
okay.
anime style, that was pretty much anime right there.
Oh yeah. We do have the power of God and anime on our side here.
I know,
All right.
seriously. I mean, straight up, that was.
Damn!
Oh,
Nice.
Fighting for the baller spot.
that.
That's fantastic.
There you
That's
go.
awesome.
Gabo, I got a 19 to hit against you.
Mm.
Somebody finally actually hit me. All right.
Yeah. For max damage too. So that's 12 points of Piercy Jackson and the lightning thief damage.
Except I'm raging, so
You're
that does
welcome.
half damage.
Yep. You want to use your uncanny dodge to half that too?
Oh, I can stack them? Well, why not?
Yeah, why not? So 2 points of damage, you fuck.
He just hits me, and I just stare at him without even flinching.
All right. And for that kind of in great attitude, I'm gonna dagger you and 15? No, your AC's not that low.
Yeah, no, that didn't hit.
Okay. And miss with the follow-up dagger. That will probably spell the end for purple. Gabo, it's your turn.
Oh, perfect. He goes for me, and then I'm like, yeah, he fucked up. Gobble mad. I am
Gabo just needs to
Gold.
connect once.
basically, yeah. Just for the hell of it, I'm gonna use my robe of items again, just to pull up something fun to end this guy with.
Oh, you motherfucker.
D100 or slash roll D100. It's a 60. What was that? 4 potions of healing. Perfect. Because
4
somebody in this
potions
party
of
is gonna
healing?
need some healing. Yeah.
Son of a bitch.
Potions of healing are now in my hand, and I just look at them. I'm somehow holding 4 of them in my hand. That's a lot, and I just like,
Yeah.
oh, these will be great for later. Put these back.
They're like
And
tucked
I-
between your fingers, just
Yeah,
perfectly.
exactly. Got like one little vial like at the top, you know, where you're just
Yeah.
holding the deck. There you go. And then I'm gonna attack this guy. So
Alright.
20 plus 9.
That'll do.
And
That will not.
Let's roll 1d.
That's just your first attack, which is
Yeah.
the only one you're gonna need if you hit. So, Druid, go ahead and paint me a word picture.
I just want to see how brutal this is gonna look.
Yeah. Oh no, I still roll that damage every time.
17 total. Okay.
It's okay.
Okay. How should I do this guy? I am going to make this one simple and just stab him straight in the chest. I'm just tired of these guys, and I'm just, you know
Clean
what?
finish.
Just clean finish. Just stab him right in the chest. Finish him off.
Got it.
I've embarrassed these guys enough. And Steph has too. Jeez.
Steph has
Yeah.
done more than embarrass.
Yeah.
Steph has left an imprint on these souls that will echo backwards through their lineage and forwards into their children's children.
But she also
She-
inflicted that on me since all like the one.
Oh yeah, all the blood went over Gary.
Yeah.
All over
Gary,
me.
sorry.
Every time their grandchildren hear the word carrots, they will just shiver, and they won't know why.
All right. All enemies are down.
Well, there was the one who was knocked out.
Oh yes,
so-
one is knocked out.
So
We have
can at
one
least
prisoner.
question- yeah, so we can at least question that dude.
Yeah.
You had a
I
plan there.
I
There you
got-
go.
I got 50 hit points of lay on hands to bring some of these back to normal.
Well, Gabo also just pulled 4 fucking healing potions, and y'all had some to begin with. Man, I gave
didn't even
y'all too
realize
much.
that part.
I gave y'all too fucking much. Okay, I just want to check in because we are now an hour over our allotted time for D&D. Players, are we all having a good time? And
having a
chat, Twitch out there, are you guys having a good time? Do you want us to finish? Do you want to see how this ends? We could probably do it in another hour and still have 2 hours for Jackbox and goofing around. And, you know, fuck it. If this is just more good times and the money keeps coming in, maybe we'll go a little extra. Okay.
I'm down.
I'm down to clown.
Things seem good. Does anybody need a break?
I would use like a minute just to go to the bathroom.
Yeah, I
Okay.
should do that. I just need to like.
Hey, we've been going for like 3
get
hours.
up,
Yeah,
get
we
up real quick.
About 5 hours now. We've been
There we
going
go.
with no break. Yeah. Thank you everybody out there. This is incredible. I came up with I asked Leland and Jordan and Steph about only a month ago. I'm like, hey, what do you guys think about doing a charity stream? Like, would you all be for it? We could do like just a simple, like something that is hefty but not a crazy 24 hours. We've done that in the past and it's nuts. So let's do like 12 hours, just like something that's manageable. And Jordan laughs. He's like, 12 hours playing video games in my sleep. So they're down. This charity is something that my dad has been doing for years. He's been organizing the charity walk over on Fiesta Island or whatever. I can't think right now. And I've done what I can to support. And this is the first time that I took on an event of my own to try and raise money. I've asked for people previously. I've gotten some donations, but nothing even a whisper close to what we've done today. I set the goal at 1,000, and like I've said earlier, I'm definitely repeating myself. Some of you probably heard it. I didn't know if we would get to 1,000. I thought if we did, holy crap, that'd be amazing. If we got 500, that's awesome. Like everything that we contribute is all golden. But now that we've pushed the goal line back twice, and now that we're looking at $2,000 to donate, I'm completely blown away. I'm humbled, honestly. I'm humbled at the amount of support that our small community here has done. I've seen the donations. I know a lot of you are the people who are always here with us, who are in our Discord, who are with us on one of our stream nights, who are our friends. And I'm incredibly humbled at your generosity, at the kindness that you guys have shown today. Thank you so much. And this honestly gives me like confidence of, doing stuff like this. I always I love the idea of giving to charity, especially when something like this, I could never give $1,500 on my own. It would be impossible. But being able to put something together like this, I can be a part of a sizable donation like this that helps in a big way. And this gives me confidence that this is something that we can do and that our community is stronger than I thought it even was. And so maybe this is a thing that, we do regularly. Maybe we choose multiple charities. There are a lot of charities that I would love to be able to support and give aid to. Certainly a break is needed. At the very least, my fucking life is incredibly hectic right now. So, not anytime soon, but maybe again, we come back around and do this. At the very least, I think this event for Take Steps, for supporting Crohns and Colitis, I think this is something we'll make annual and we'll do every year that we can. So again, thank you, everyone. You are incredible. I just got a text from my dad just now. He says, "You guys are the best. You kick ass." He's seen what we're doing on the website. So
Aw, I
yeah,
love that.
I'm gonna step away. I gotta eat a Fig Newton or something real quick. I got a rumbly in my tumbly. So
Yeah.
just give me a second. And if anyone else wants to talk,
Yeah, can you
sure, yeah,
just for a little bit?
yeah, we'll do that. We're gonna go pause just for a couple minutes while everyone kind of gets settled back in. Thank you so much. Okay. All right. You guys are getting fucking gruesome in here. How are you liking how everything is unveiling so far? Give me a little confidence. Give me some spiritual inspiration.
I want to know who this Father Winter fool is.
Yeah.
I know from the meta that I should not like him, but I'm trying to figure out motivation for why I need to.
Yeah. And that's the sign of a good role player. I appreciate that kind of attitude.
I can't wait to see his face when he finds out all his goons are dead.
Yeah.
Well, except for one.
Oh yeah.
I mean, for now.
True.
But wait, there's one.
Yeah. Speaking of which, Anthony, if the combat's over, I was gonna try to get people back up to 0 that look like they got mutilated. I just don't know how many hit points it's gonna be, but I have 50 to.
You can give them each 1, and that brings them back.
Oh, okay.
They only need
There's not
1
an overflow?
hit point, to be revived. They're in a shit state, but they're alive.
All right. Yeah, I'll go ahead and put a pinky on each one of them then before.
Okay.
You're bringing the bad guys back?
Well, I don't think they're bad. I think they're just some city guards doing their jobs, and things got out of hand. But
okay.
But from my point of view, I'm just, they think they're defending their city from what it looked like to me.
Yeah.
And
Do you want?
I was willing to leave.
Do you want to do anything to like bind them or restrain
I've got
them?
manacles, so I'm gonna put some manacles on some people. We're doing that.
Okay.
So
What's
I
going
used
on currently?
6 hit
Sorry.
points of my lay on hands.
No, it's no problem. All right. So now that we're all back, so quickly after the last body drops, Bartleby starts going around and just gives a little touch of divinity to each enemy, granting them life, staying off death for just at least a while longer. But they are so incredibly fucked up. Even coming back to consciousness, they're not making any efforts immediately to try and fight back. They are more kind of groaning in agony. They are still very, very injured and in no condition to fight. So, excuse me. So it is not difficult for all of you to quickly gather and bind them.
Yeah, I have some rope.
Yeah, do you want to
Yeah.
group them together?
Yeah, I have
Yeah,
rope
sounds
as well. And
Seth, you can do your lasso on the entire rope.
I
You
sure
got
can.
magic rope.
I do have a lot of rope. I have specifically I think there's like
It's on ropes.
hold on, where's it? I have 60 feet of silk rope that can hold up to 3,000 pounds.
Magic rope, everybody. You know what? Fuck this cultist. He was dead. You couldn't get to him in time. Fuck that guy. He didn't do shit.
All right.
And
one has
what
one.
about
He's
Blue? I
fucking
mean, he
decent.
got like Zoro cut.
Yeah, I
He-
was just gonna say a couple of these guys are like in multiple pieces. Can
He
you bring
got
them
yeah.
back?
He
Yeah,
got
like
story. He
Blue-
got story fucked up.
Okay, so he
Hold on
just
one
like
second,
kind
I'll
of
be right
regen.
Yeah, he is mutilated for sure. He will not be able to walk around in public without women shrieking and children crying.
Dear God, what is that thing?
Yes.
I'm not an animal.
I'm a human being.
But none of these guys
Freaking
matter
sounds
after
awesome.
today anyway. So, they're all in semi forms of consciousness, and now bound up with the many ropes that you have, magical and not. What are you all planning on doing?
Well, I was planning. Oh, sorry. Go
Oh
ahead.
no, go ahead. It's.
Oh, I was planning on helping out Bartleby, because as he was doing, what was it, later hands or something magical. I just wanted to go do some like medicine checks, or at least assist him to stabilize these guys.
Oh yeah, speaking of which, is anybody in the party looking like they need some help?
Probably just
Gary,
me.
maybe.
The top.
I think I'm the
I'm-
only one who
I'm-
like took the major amount of damage.
I am at 41 hit points.
What
Oh,
is
yeah,
that?
I'm
yeah.
at 49.
What is that?
Yeah, I'm at-
What's the difference between your max and those numbers?
My max is 84.
My
So you're
max
down
is
40?
63.
Oh yeah, you're down about half.
Okay, so 40. Let's give. Who is it that said there? Was that the Robert Cop?
Yeah,
Yep.
Sergeant Cop.
So I'm gonna lay on hands him for
City
30,
guard.
30.
Ooh,
All
look
right.
at that.
Thank you.
and the other 14 I'll give to Barry. And
Oh, nice.
my lay on hands is gone for the day.
Okay.
What's currently happening?
Thank you.
So I'm back
Bartleby
up.
is
Thank
doing
you.
some healing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
And-
I basically wanted him to kind of save up like some of his healing stuff, so that's why I want to assist and just pull out the medicine kit to at least
Yeah.
stabilize him.
I don't even know if I forgot to
You
look at all that.
when you get to them, you find that they are in very bad condition, but with just average care, they'll pull through and live, as scarred and mutilated as they are.
Okay, cool. So can we?
Somebody's
got to
heal the goat.
Oh yeah.
I can heal
Yeah,
the
sweet.
Oh,
Sweet Pea took a
Sweet
little
Pea's
damage.
at a- Sweet Pea is.
goat. So my last first level spell that I have available is
Yeah,
that.
use up
can
those
I-
spells.
Sweet Pea's at 54 right now.
I
Yeah,
gave her
let's
back.
go.
the
Somebody
spell.
have a potion?
Yeah, I have 4 potions. I'm like,
Yeah, where is that?
can I make the goat drink a potion?
I think that anime maybe could.
Yeah, let me see.
Anime probably could. The
Okay.
rest of you, maybe not.
I give one of the
Yeah.
potions to
So
her
sh-
so she can give it to the.
Should I hold off on that 12 hit point cure?
Yeah.
wounds?
Yeah,
Yeah,
go
you
ahead, save
probably
the
should.
spell slot, I guess.
I was like, wait, where is the potion area, anyways? If you did have a thing for it. Like, it would
it's
just be in
under
the
your
inventory?
it's in your inventory.
Okay. I
Um,
think I don't have shit.
Stephanie.
Yeah, I never got. A
I did
potion.
not give you one, Steph. You can also heal
Okay.
yourself. You have
Oh.
healing spells.
Oh, okay, cool. Let me
If you
do
go
that.
below your Sweet Pea page, is your
Yeah.
spell page,
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
and you can do some healing of your own too.
Okay.
Yeah, I never got
Um,
potions either.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
you
So
can
like,
also heal.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
I have cure wounds.
I mean, I guess you're right. I can just
Spell.
slap people with some healing.
One living creature heals 1d8 plus 1d8 plus SL plus 0.
I'm sorry. I was looking at something else. What did you say, Steph? Oh, for
cu-
healing?
Yeah, the cure wounds.
Yeah.
One,
So it's 1d8 at level 1, 2d8 at level 2, and 3d8 at level 3. And then it'll be plus your modifier, which is 2.
I think wisdom.
I'm- I'm
Yeah.
quite literally handing out free health potions here as well. So, I mean, you don't have to use your spell slots.
Oh, okay. Maybe I'll
I
just
could
wait
use
then.
I could use a health potion.
Okay.
Sure.
You get a health potion. You get a health potion.
I got 4.
Okay.
I can give Steph one, and then who else wanted one?
Okay. If I get one, how much does it heal me?
2d4 plus 2.
Okay, so 2d
We could also take a rest too.
plus 2.
You could also take a rest. With the
just
rest, you
use
can
that
roll
to
your hit
heal.
points. It'll take an hour. We can do the interrogation within the rest as long as no one gets too crazy.
Okay. I got a 7.
I
So
got
that
a
could
7
just
too.
be for me.
Yeah, to heal yourself up.
Okay, so I'll add it to me, which will get me to a... Is it 7? So...
Yeah, it'd be nice
Back
if we
at
can rest,
83.
and that way I can get my key points back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys want a
sounds like
long
a good-
rest?
That's
Long
fine.
rest
Long-
or
Wait, long
Yeah.
rest or short
I'm
rest?
sorry, short rest. Short rest.
And then with the
We
short
got all
rest,
got all these guys tied up. We're just gonna go to sleep.
We're,
Yeah.
yeah, we're on the tail of something, aren't we?
Yeah.
I didn't-
If we
all right.
short rest, how
Yeah.
much do you go up then?
You can use your hit die, which is
Oh,
below your
D10
hit
plus-
points. Yeah.
Okay.
And you can roll up to 10 of those and regain hit points of the D10 plus 3 each time. Sweet Pea can also do the same. Sweet Pea has hit die,
Mhm.
and you can use that if you want to. If you've still got more healing to go. Some of you have abilities that refresh after a short rest.
Yep.
So D10.
Yeah,
Plus
so in the short
3.
so in the short rest, do I just get all my key points back in the short
Yes.
rest? Okay.
Yeah, do I still roll
Okay,
then?
there it is. Yeah.
Because I
You
feel like
still-
I'm gonna.
Yes, you still roll your hit die to see
Okay.
what it is.
And you're spending a hit die.
Yeah, you're spending. You can do 10 a day.
Okay, so I got 12.
Cool. So 12 more hit points healed back. If you want to use more, you can. You can use all of them in a short rest if you want. But really, just whatever gets you where you feel you're comfortable with your hit die.
Okay, so I've used 1. Right? The little slot that says used, I could put a 1 there since I used it.
Yep. That's
Okay,
what I
cool.
do.
Okay, so
And same for Sweet Pea if needed. Anyone
Yes.
else if they're doing it.
Yep,
plus
I'm gonna do it.
12.
So this will be an hour of time where you guys can kind of
Oops.
you're chilling here, hiding in the alleys. You're not going to leave this space. You've got the guards all weakened and bound. We'll say
Maybe
you
we're
pull-
interrogating them. Maybe
Yeah, you pulled this one out of sight.
Yeah, because
Just
I'm
up in
already
the alleyway.
max health again. So I'll just go back.
So who wants to do the interrogating? And who are you going to interrogate?
I mean, I personally, I don't mind being the talking person, but I can't promise they won't be harmed.
I think everybody would want you to be the talking person.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like I would, yeah, I'd
You just gotta
happily
lead with your battle cry.
just talk to them. Hold on, let me do this last one. So D8 plus 2. Oops.
Oops a doodle.
Dash. D8 plus 2. 3.
See, let's give a little refresh on the gold board.
And then again, the level means how many times you can do it.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna go down to.
If you're using hit die, Steph, don't bother using a spell.
Oh, well,
Just
I already
use your-
used it, and it was
just use your
only
hit
like
die.
7. It's okay.
Okay. All
It's
right.
7 points.
Hey, that's fine with me. Use those spell slots.
I think I'll be okay. Dang it! I really needed that 7. Yeah, no, I'll be fine.
Okay. So are you good now?
I think Sweet Pea should get just a little. Well, yeah, Sweet Pea was or like her max or his max was like 63, and now I'm at 57, which isn't like a huge gap. That's actually
It's only 6
fine.
points.
Yeah, it's 6 points. It's not a
Pretty
big
alright.
deal.
Okay. So then you've got
Yeah, I'm
all
good.
these guards all dressed pretty nicely. Like they have various leather and studded leather armors. They've got rapiers and daggers. The main guy had a shield and spear. But like they have like similar white, gold, and blue tabards that are kind of similar in design to the robes that Father Winters had. They do have the same holy symbol of Ilmartyr that is kind of sewn onto a patch onto them. They don't look like regular guards. They look like specifically like they're specific like church. They're holy warriors. We'll say that.
You didn't put them up there yet, right? I'm not
Put
looking
them
at
what?
them.
Where?
Oh, no, nothing. I misheard. Go ahead.
No, it's you. It's up to you. You're gonna do the interrogation. So, what's the plan?
Don't know where to start.
Usually, you like to start with, "Did you kill carrots?"
Yeah, that's usually yeah. I already caused a lot of damage so far, so I'm just wondering, like, how should I go about this? Are we still, who's that? What was his name? The guy from earlier. Is he still an issue right now?
I mean, he's a person of interest. It seems you guys seem to
Okay.
be suspicious of him for some reason.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I just like blanked. I was thinking too hard and I blanked.
Does anyone want to help out?
Yes, please help me. I need help. Your girl needs help.
There. It's a little performance, good cop, bad cop,
Oh, thank you.
There you go. Perfect.
Why did you attack us in the alleyway?
There we go. Yeah, that's a question there.
All right. So you're talking to like the main guy there?
Suddenly, I'm very sober for some reason.
Hey, comment.
Well, a fight will do that.
All the blood you lost was the blood that had the alcohol in it.
It's all
Alright.
concentrated. Just
So you're doing an intimidation?
Yep.
Okay. So with a 20, let's see what.
I even point my sword at his throat or something. Just really make him feel feeble.
All right. So you put on like a tough, frightening kind of display and demeanor towards him, and he is almost as equally tough, despite the damage that he's taken, the loss of consciousness that he suffered, and like the near death that he still remains. He still has like this,
Those bits and
There's-
goes and hurt types.
yeah, this unbreakable, nearly unbreakable will, but you can tell that behind his eyes, he's intimidated. He's intimidated by you. So he's trying to kind of put on a face. He says, that's what we do. Anybody who tries to cause trouble in the town, we take care of them. That's how we keep this city. That's how we keep it pure. That's our job.
I assume you have laws in your town?
Yeah, we got laws.
What law did we break that we should be attacked with naked steel?
You threaten the safety of this town. Coming
doing
here
what? Walking in the throng with the rest of the townspeople?
by questioning Father Winters. He saved us. You challenge him and cast doubt on him, and then we're all just gonna fall back to where we were in the shit.
I'm looking around everybody. I don't. Yeah, I can understand words making you upset, but trying to kill us because we talked. And we were even just going along with your whatever this was. And now we made a big mess and we can't celebrate because we have to figure out why you're trying to kill us.
Hey, the results speak for themselves.
You're on the ground. I would agree.
This is-
I'm trying to help you, buddy. I got the sword, and you're tied up right now.
Yeah, you just got lucky.
I'm still lucky. I'm very lucky right now because I'm standing with a sword at your throat, being very reasonable, I think, for someone who just tried to kill me.
I'm doing it for the people.
Let's do it for the people together. Did someone tell you to attack us, or did you do that on your own?
That's what Father Winters always tells us. If anyone causes trouble, we got to take them out. You got
Very
to
charming fellow
pull,
you have.
pull the
leading you.
weed at the roots.
Okay.
You can't give evil a chance to spread and do more harm. You see evil, you see trouble. You gotta.
Then
gotta
you
cut
placate
it
it
out.
more evil. I got you. I understand. Doesn't sound like Ilmater, but I think we're getting to the bottom of something here. Anybody else? Got anything?
We didn't
Nobody?
loot these guys, did we?
No, you haven't.
They still
They
have
still
their-
have like, yeah. I was saying, are they like? Could we like at least throw their weapons somewhere? Up to the
Sure.
side
No.
of-
Yeah. I would assumed you would have disarmed them. So you got a pile of
Oh, okay.
rapiers, daggers, spear, and shield,
Okay.
and an assortment of pocket change.
So I'm just kind of looking around at everybody in the party right now. I mean, I can understand their point of view that they don't want to go back to the squalor that they were in. I don't like people trying to attack me because I'm, asking questions. That seems a little like
Yeah.
strange, but I can understand the motivation. But does anybody else have any heard what they said and have any other thoughts on it?
Well, it sounds like Father Winters is the one who ordered these guys to kind of take people out. It's
He's-
like they make a ruckus. So, if anything, maybe we should just talk to Father Winters and see what's up.
He's definitely impressed an ideology upon them. They said they acted on their own based on his teachings, like his.
Right. So, let's
So-
hear him out. Let's hear what his teachings are.
Bear Gobbo wants to ask if they have any more guards with the priest.
I might be role playing past my wisdom with this, but I get the feeling that if we go and try to confront Father Winter, he's just going to have the whole townsmen and women attack us because everybody's clearly bought into the message.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a bloodbath. We're going to be killing people that really haven't done anything wrong. Other
Well, I
than-
didn't try to kill anybody.
other than
I just knocked the dude. I just knocked the dude out.
other than listen
Oh
to
no,
it.
I
I
just
just-
destroyed
I mean-
people.
I mean, I know I'm bloody, but I didn't do this.
And,
Yeah.
and,
Anime
and I'd
did
just
this.
like to thank you.
I did.
I would just like to thank you for that, sir, for not murdering me.
Oh, you're welcome.
Imagine Tony Robbins came to town and just talked to a whole auditorium full of people and got them charged up to change their lives, and then another group of people comes in and goes, nah, but look at all the stuff that was good that happened because of him talking to us. Nah, it's weird, it's bad. You're challenging people's ability to
Yeah, but with that
fire.
auditorium worth of people immediately go, those motherfuckers need to die.
That's what I'm saying is that
Yeah.
their sense making mechanism has been co-opted to believe that there's only one direction and it's that strained. So to snap the string is a matter of life or death is what I'm getting from it. And so we're
Gotcha.
literally walking in and just stabbing them without stabbing them by trying to change what's going on here.
I mean, I just said let's go talk to Father Winters and just hear him out and see what he's saying to everybody else. I mean,
And
get a better understanding of why these guys are following him so blindly. I never said anything about, taking them out or anything.
No, I'm
Real late to it.
I'm not saying that that's what we're doing here. I'm saying that just like these guards had the gumption to attempt to like white blood cells were like a virus entering this body, and they're like, get out, you're a foreign invader. We're like,
Yeah.
oh sure, we are a foreign invader. But like I
So
said,
should we just leave then? Because I mean, I'm down for that too.
I want to ask
Can
how many people have they killed like this before?
yeah, there. See, this is where if you really want to get in just how evil they've been.
Yeah. Whether or not they got good intentions, how many people have they killed?
You
I
asked?
turned to the guy who
Yeah, yeah.
thanked me for saving his life, and be like, "Hey, how many people did y'all kill for like not believing the same thing that you believe in?
Gary, make a persuasion check.
Yeah, I was like, could we persuade someone or one of them?
Gabo, make a persuasion or intimidation, whichever way you're trying to ask your question.
Persuasion.
A little intimidation. I'll play bad cop. His good cop.
I don't have any bonuses on persuasion, but I rolled a natural 14.
Cool. Gabo?
Rolled 12.
Okay.
That's my weak point, is talking.
Yeah, and I have no charisma, so I just go by natural rolls.
That's kind of negative.
You do intimidation.
Yeah, what's full cop got? Robert Cop, I'm sorry.
We're not affiliated. No relation.
No trademark infringement. All right. So, Gabo, I feel like maybe you're focusing on the captain, on the main guy.
Mm-hmm.
And Gary is talking to the guy that he only knocked out and didn't kill. The main guy, the boss guy, he's unshaken by your assertiveness to try and get an answer out of him. He stands strong, and he just says, "Enough." But little guy, talking to Gary, he says, "Well, I'm not quite sure how many. I mean, in total, but I mean, it was a good amount. Perhaps dozens.
A good amount. It was a gross.
But it served the people just like Father Winter said it would. The city is better for it. I mean, these were terrible people who caused violence and debauchery and just were a stain on our town."
Given your measure of terrible people and us just walking in your crowd, I think we have vastly different ideas of what terrible people are. How many of them were unarmed when you killed them?
And he like shamefully looks away from you.
I think that speaks enough right there.
If Father Winter wanted us to kill you, would you still believe in Father Winter?
Let's see. He kind of looks and he definitely looks like he's pondering that question. And he kind of looks up to you. He goes, I don't know why Father Winters would ask us such a thing. I mean,
caused a great disturbance in the street. You fought us. You just said that you killed people that incited violence, and now you're inciting violence.
But
there you go.
We only did it to help the people and keep the city clean. And at this point, like the main guy kind of yells over, goes, "Shut the fuck up! Don't tell him anything."
I appeal to the party again. Maybe we leave them here and move on, or
I say take them with us. Kind of like herd them along, just to show that first off we have hostages, but second off we didn't kill them. You know, even though they tried to kill us. Yeah. So if like the whole entire town tries to turn on us, we don't look like monsters. Like, hey, we defended ourselves, and they're still alive, except that one dude. But nobody talks about that guy.
That's not the narrative that's going to exist when we walk with a bunch of their townspeople in chains around. You know, they're gonna. What happened? Why did you attack our guards? You know, immediately it's going to flip. Like there's no good situation that allows us to walk in with these people. It's either we leave them here by themselves or we kill them.
I think we probably should leave them here, but hide them somewhere and gag them.
Like, are there any barrels we could just toss them into?
I mean, several of us are actually like drenched in blood, so I don't feel like we can casually walk up to the priest,
Especially the
no matter
monk.
what.
Anyone got any baby wipes?
Do you not? I don't have.
You know, you do make a good point, and then I just round the corner and I pull like a second set of like traveling clothes and just like change, so that way I'm not like bloody mess anymore.
Sorry,
like,
Gary.
There's very
I
like,
mean, no, it's
traits.
cool. You know, like I didn't know you were doing that. You didn't know I was in front.
I didn't know I was gonna do that either until
I
it just came
mean,
out.
Yeah, you know, I mean, a big surprise for everybody. You know, I thought we were just gonna like try to go party up in this temple, and I mean, we got attacked, so
Yeah.
I'm gonna be right back. And like I said, I round the corner and I change, and then I come back, you know, at least clean, and just toss the bloody clothes that I had on before.
Are we able to persuade one of them to take us to the
You could
He for-
try.
okay.
I mean, I say if we do, we probably go with the guy that I was just talking to, who kind of gave us a little bit more information.
I was gonna
Kinda
say,
just-
Yeah,
like,
or
single
like
him
at
out.
least take one of them and kind of persuade them to take us to
yeah.
since yeah, because the whole start of this really was they got way too far ahead and two guards went down an alley and I followed the guards down the right. I remember saying specifically that I wanted to go that way because we already lost track. So if we could convince one of them to take us to, so we can finally just talk to them.
Yeah, and I think it'd be good to at least have one guy with us. That way, so like the next set of guards don't immediately try this same exact thing. You know? If there are more guards or whatever, they don't immediately, yeah. Because are they gonna let us just walk right up to the priest? I mean,
Yeah.
if we got this guy, maybe he can help us. Like, hey, these guys aren't like so
or
bad.
at least, yeah.
You know,
Has anyone communicated to me what they learned about the like what's like, you know, the talking to the plants and all that kind of stuff?
I mean, we didn't really learn anything.
No, we didn't learn anything. The plants really didn't say much.
So
They were high.
Yeah, plants were blaze.
Pretty much all we knew is what they just told us. They just reiterated what we've been
Yeah,
told
they just
before.
everything was chill. That's all they said. Everything was chill. So it was like,
Yeah, the
that
newest
you're not
information.
helpful to me.
Yeah, the newest information is everything is chill because these guys kill the people who are, you know, like rocking
By
the
chill,
boat.
we mean
Yeah.
cold because their bodies are cold and they're in the ground, so they're chilling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
But yeah, like
I don't know, tie up the
I-
rest of them and take the one guy and maybe like, you know, take his
Yeah.
weapons and stuff, but maybe don't, you know, maybe don't shackle him or whatever. With like, you know, he's just one dude and he's pretty beat up. But
I want to go back and talk to Delilah.
Okay.
let's see.
isn't that backtracking though?
I need to clear my head.
Jesus
I mean,
Christ.
Not kidding.
geographically, it is.
We've
I'm
already
down
used
to-
an hour resting.
I feel like I'm down to take. What is it? The one guy that Gary was talking to, and then just try to I guess convince him or persuade him to like lead the way of where we go to that steeple. Is that what you said? Or a chapel?
Yeah, the
Chapel,
church,
yeah.
temple.
Or
Same thing.
temple?
It's all the same thing.
I'm trying to think. Is there anybody in the town that is not under the sway that might give us some perspective on what's different and how long it's been different? And, you know,
You haven't
whether
found
they-
anybody, at least.
That's
Yeah,
what I was
no
thinking.
one's trying to
Delilah,
talk.
because she didn't go with everybody. She's back at the tavern. She chose to keep her business, like keep an eye on her business instead of go do this whole instead of meeting a god, so to speak. You know, like because that's what was promised. Which tells me that maybe she's not bought into it.
Think like it's a matter of time before the priest realizes like what seems to be one of his best group of guards isn't coming back.
True.
You know, rather get to him before he ambushes
Yeah.
us. Even if we're not killing him, I'd like to skip to him before. If he is a bad guy, you know, we go to the bar and all of a sudden we get surrounded or something.
Yeah, you just put my fat ass in the doorway and you guys stab around me. Out, you know.
A solid tactic.
Yeah, it's the cork in
A
the bottle.
literal meat shield, right?
Yep.
All right. Well, I guess I think I've been outvoted. We move on to the whatchamacallit? The Father Winter?
Yeah.
You're gonna
That's
take.
father.
Taking a hostage with us?
Okay.
Yeah, the one
Yeah.
meat guy who seems like he's kind of questioning things. Let's take him with us. And
Yeah.
you guys want to like keep him bound or unbound him? I mean, I think it'd be better to. It's not much of a threat. We can probably.
I mean, yeah, there's what?
I mean,
five
you
of
could
us,
slap him and
four
he'll
of
go
us.
down.
Yeah. So yeah, I'll take the manacles off of him, I guess.
Yeah,
Look,
he
we're giving him a benefit of the doubt here. Let's see if we can work this out.
Okay.
With my my free hand, I'll just kind of keep it somewhere around his back, make sure he doesn't trip and stumble or eat shit.
That's a good idea.
Keep him moving forward. Maybe be within arm's reach if he tries to slowly bolt away.
Okay.
Okay.
And what are you doing with the rest of them?
Hide him tied
Is
up
there-
somewhere.
Is there
Yeah,
a way
I
we
mean
can gag 'em?
they're pretty badly like
Yeah.
injured.
Yeah, they're pretty fucked up.
And
One of the-
We're gonna go
what's the
find
big
somebody
boss,
that can.
dude. Yeah,
One of
the
the houses?
mini boss guy, the captain, is being, you know, I mean, he's not cooperating, so might as well just leave them too. The only one who was cooperating was Green, was the green dude. So, yeah, let's leave him here.
Do any of these doors open?
Sure.
Can I check a door?
Yes. They're assorted like back ends of shops or residences. Not a single door is locked here.
All right. Just gonna check to see if anybody's in this particular building.
Which one?
The one I'm right in front of right now. This one.
That one would be a storefront. So in the back, you see like the inventory and supplies behind.
All right, but there's no other people in there.
No, you don't see any people inside.
Okay, so we should probably gag them because they're still able to call for help, and then let's
Mhm.
just throw them in here so they're not immediately visible. That
Sounds like
sound
a plan.
so? I'm just gonna start dragging people with my
And
college vocal power.
I tried to help, but you know,
You got
I
some
think
strength.
some, but still, you know, I mean, by comparison.
Yeah, we drag him in.
Okay.
Okay.
So one by one, you drag in the bodies, or well, the living guys. I don't know what you're going to do with that handless dead body, and you're
I thought
keeping
we put him in a
Green.
barrel.
Sure, you could stuff him in a barrel.
Yeah, I thought we put him in a barrel.
Here in the alleys, there's always a barrel.
2 weeks from now, something smells.
Yeah.
We'll be gone by then, hopefully.
But you essentially dispose of the bodies. You tuck them away out of sight, and with Green here, you guys decide that you want to make your way up to the temple and try and have a conversation with Father Winters.
Mhm.
All right, just reiterating so we're all on the same page.
Yeah.
Yep.
Cool.
Find out what's up.
All right. So, all this takes about an hour to achieve between the conversation, the internal debate, stuffing a body in a barrel, dragging these other bodies, and throwing them into the back of this general store. Takes about an hour of time. At this point, the sun is setting. The sky is turning a kind of amber and orange, and off in the distance a red, as across the sky the blues and the purples begin to creep over. Between the buildings as you make your way towards the temple, you catch glimpses of the spine of the world in the distance, the large Rocky Mountain terrain, and over them you see an Aurealis or Ouroboros kind of glimmering off in the distance. Very pretty. And at least for the first couple blocks, there's no people on the street. Everybody is gone, not to be seen. And as you get closer, you see people who are walking in the same direction that you are, gathered with...
Can I sneak on the rooftops and stuff again?
Sure.
Okay.
Sure. Give me an athletics check to see how fast you can go. People are gathering in small groups and families, or from... Nice. From the side... Why is it still 20, though? If it's plus 12. Oh, it's plus exclamation 2. All right, so you got a 32.
Okay, I'm going fast as fuck.
Yeah, I'm not fast as fuck, boy.
Just walking up that wall.
Sonic the Hedgehog up there.
I'm not going to rob you of that crit. All right, yeah. So you are moving full speed, leaping just like Batman.
Perfect.
And so you are seeing people like coming out of the buildings and casually gathering as they make their way in the same direction that you are. Everyone seems to be heading towards the temple. Gabo, as you approach with a higher elevation, you can see the entire town has assembled in front of the temple. As you get closer and closer, you see more and more people all gathered out on the steps, in the courtyard, all amassing at the temple, and all attention is forward. Not in a mindless way, but there is an expectation. There is a waiting that is emitting from the crowd. And as the rest of you catch up, you see you're far in the back of this crowd of hundreds of people. The town being made up of maybe close to 1,000 people total, and everybody is here. Everybody on this facing side. So there's a very large group between you and those temple doors. Is there any particular way you want to kind of try and make your approach?
I'm thinking right now we need to ditch the guard, but walk up with this bloody motherfucker.
I mean, I'm sure we cleaned him up a little bit, right? So that he's, presentable. And I'm sure, during the walk there, we're like, talking him up.
It's very high.
Yeah, it's a fancy place.
Plants, man.
And we need, we're using this guard as a way in, right? So I'm sure he knows a back way. You know, so we don't have to go through the front.
Yeah,
so
is there a way to
You guys have to do that because I'm up on top. I can't talk to him. So.
Is there a way to have him tell us where the secret
Just gonna
passage
give him
is?
a little tap on the shoulder and go, is there another way in?
Yeah.
I'll let you have it. Because I mean, you clearly are being generous to him. And when he saw the carnage that you did do, he's the only one who didn't really take mutilated damage. He just got pummeled to unconsciousness, and won't have to live with the scars, other than the emotional ones.
Yeah.
I didn't hit him that hard.
I
Clearly,
mean,
I didn't hit him that hard.
he's clearly also a bit off in the first place.
Well,
He's seen things, and now you're
he
making
also
him.
was the asshole who stabbed me like 4 billion times. If anything, I have more right to freaking kill him because he tried to kill me. Instead, I'm like, turning the corner or turning the other cheek and be like,
You're
hey, yo,
10th
you
level.
still
He
alive.
ain't. 10th level. He ain't.
Well,
all
I'm
right.
just
So
getting mouthy.
you ask him, and he says, "No, Father Winters had everybody board up all the other entrances into the temple. Only the main gate is accessible."
Crap. So we just ask him to go kind of escort our thing because I'm sure he's a guard, so everyone knows who he is as being one of the guards. So he'd be like, hey, yo, let this group in. I'm gonna escort them to go talk to Father Winters to, because they want to talk to him.
So do we
They've
see
seen the
any
light.
other? Do we see any other guards that would keep us from just walking up and entering the temple?
Make a perception check.
All right, should have all this one.
All of
right?
us?
Anybody who wants to.
Okay, yeah.
Anybody who wants to look for guards or anything else in particular.
Perception.
15.
Perception.
Perception plus 6. Hold on.
Son of a bitch. I ain't see shit.
Plus.
Yeah.
He found shit.
I got a natural.
I got
one.
24.
Damn.
I can see everything.
You see a goal, a numerical goal, and it's reaching $2,000. Everyone other than Steph does not see a single guard around. You just see just a mass of people, just all the way up to the steps of the temple. Anime, you also just pretty much just see a mass of people. You don't see anybody carrying any weaponry
Okay.
of any kind. Everyone seems to be unarmed.
All
Okay.
right. So I'm gonna look at the guard. I'm gonna say, lead us in.
And he's like kind of reluctant, and he kind of meekly kind of says, "Excuse me, excuse me, coming through. Hello, I'm sorry. Excuse me." And you're not making a lot of great progress. The people are, packed fairly tight.
Yeah.
You're kind of inching your way along, and kind of getting some looks as you're like, how forcefully would you say you have to move this guard to kind of push him through and plow your way through this mass of people?
I could start helping with the guard, like coming through, with a little authority in my voice.
Okay.
I'm kind of like, I'm still on the rooftops, just trying to
just
if I
watching.
can I maybe go around the roofs, if there's a way to get closer, type of thing.
Yeah.
There's a fairly large distance between the church exterior and the next buildings. It kind of eats up some areas for lawns and sitting, meditation areas, stuff like that.
So it's by itself in the middle of a surrounding.
Yeah, it's kind of got a moat of lawn around it.
Gotcha.
In its opulence. In a town that is dense otherwise. But, that's religion for you. So, you could move around, but right now I'm picturing you along kind of the main pathway and kind of the closest to the entrance.
One way or another, they're gonna probably end up being a good 100 meters or whatever away from me, I'm guessing.
Let's see, for this many people, we'll say it's 100 feet between you and the stairway. So there's 100 feet of people squished together.
Sound cut out.
Oh.
Everyone else hear me? Was that me or him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep, I heard
Yeah, no, I hear you.
Cody, you hear me? Oh, his sound is out. All right, so he's kind of picking his point. Is everyone else just trying to slowly move through the crowd?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I try to assist as best I can to kind of get people to let us through a little bit.
Okay. At best, you're still kind of making the Comic-Con shuffle. These
Okay.
people are so dense and so focused and obsessed with their gathering and their expectations of what's to come that they don't really want to move. Some people even kind of like resist when they feel pushed behind. Like they don't want anyone to get closer than where they already are. But once they see a guard and the rest of you, they will kind of move away a little bit. Again, you're leaving kind of a wake of looks behind you, but no one's really doing anything. But you are being observed, which in this town seems like maybe bad attention, considering the weird atmosphere going on here.
Can you hear me now? There
yes.
we go.
Yes.
Sorry.
There you go.
My
No, you're fine.
apparently my amp got unplugged.
Oh, bummer.
Oh.
Yeah. Right when I asked that question. So basically I'm just gonna be going with the group, I guess, since there's no
Okay.
rooftops to skulk on.
Okay.
I don't
so
have
you're
a magic grappling hook or anything that I can.
All right, so you're gonna drop down and catch up with the group.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Okay, so you drop
Not really
down.
gonna be able to sneak around when there's like 1,000 people doing perception checks.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're trying to catch up in the wake of them trying to plow through the people, and you're maybe only like 15 to 20 feet behind as the rest of the group makes it halfway. And at halfway, the doors of the temple open and the crowd erupts. The excitement just fills everybody, and now they are too active to keep moving forward without physically aggressively pushing them out of the way. So for the moment, at least, you're kind of in place. Father Winters stands there and he's calling out to the people, the time has come. Give yourselves, and Ilmater will shine his light down upon us, and we will bring this goodness out into the world and show them our way. Show them life can be better. And everyone is cheering. And he says, he kind of, hushes the crowd. And he says, pray with me now. And he starts speaking in another language. He starts speaking, I don't know if anybody...
I have Celestial, Abyssal.
Okay.
No. I have Celestial, Primordial, and Elvish.
I have Common, Draconic, Goblin, and Elven.
Okay. Does anybody else have Abyssal? Okay.
No.
Bartleby, you're the only one who can make out the language, and the language is Abyssal, the language of demons and devils. This seems a little inappropriate. This seems like maybe something's up.
All right.
That's something you might want to warn us about.
And everybody around starts chanting and praying along with him.
Oh boy. Same language?
Yeah, they're just chanting along. Like if you tried to pick out one person, like they're sounding it out. It is a rhythmic, just like call and response kind of thing. You certainly Bartleby would get the impression they don't know what they're saying. They're just repeating back a prayer they've been taught.
Then I guess I'll pull out my sword,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna nod to everybody else that he's speaking the language of demons. Anybody that
Before
can hear.
Before that, I wanted to turn to the guard and be like, "Hey, what's he saying? What's going on? What is this prayer?" Since I can't understand, and he obviously is a townie, so and he's kind of somewhat in our good graces.
It's the prayer to Ilmata. This is the prayer that will bring him to us. And the guard kind of gets caught up in the crowd. You don't know if it's something maybe overtaking him or if this is just kind of part of the brainwashing that he's been exposed to, but he starts also chanting along.
So he's like in a daze now. Like there's just no talking to him. As soon as he starts, he just goes on auto.
He can be stopped. But he is reluctant to really do anything else. Like this is exactly what he's been waiting for. This is what, like, you get the impression this is what the town has been like laboring and enduring for, is for their god to come down and bless upon them. So like this is the most important thing to everybody.
Like, I don't know what's happening, but I also want to, like, kind of disrupt it, but I kind of want to see what's happening. So I don't know what to do.
So after talking to the guard, I want to go, after seeing Bartleby give us that head nod, be like, dude, what's going on? What's the plan? Do we bum rush, like, make our way forward, or?
I think we need to interrupt what's going on right now, because this seems like I'm guessing. I don't want to guess that it's a spell. I don't know if I'm being meta again.
You want to make a Arcana or some kind of skill check?
Sure.
What time of day is this all happening? Is this like nighttime?
Sunset.
Is this sunset? Okay.
Yeah.
Throw that out there.
I mean, I can do an Arcana check too.
Do that just in case.
This one's only gonna be for
him?
Bartleby because he's
Okay.
the only one who understands the language. So he's the only one who kind of
Okay.
can make out the pieces.
Okay.
All right. So with an 18 Arcana and a 21 Religion, I would say, Bartleby, you understand enough of this language and you know enough of kind of various magics that this is some sort of summoning spell.
Okay.
So I'm gonna say I'm gonna tell that to them. We should probably try to interrupt as many people as possible to break the strength of it, including the main person.
Yeah, I was thinking, what
So-
if we attack the main person? And
Maybe,
kinda
yeah.
get
The
cut
crowd
off
to do
the
that.
head?
Do we have any ranged,
I
like
mean, I
arrow shooters that can hit him
Yeah.
from here?
I'm
Yeah, I
ranged.
mean, Robert Cop is full ranged.
Pop, pop.
Mine's just my light crossbow is 80 by 320 feet.
Yeah,
but
he's
it's
only about
piercing, so I don't know.
he's only about 60 feet away, like through the crowd, which is going to be difficult to get through. But with a ranged attack, he's within range to make an attack on, for sure.
What if
Okay.
we like shoot not directly at him, but enough for him to like get a reaction to
Sure.
kind of just interrupt?
A warning shot.
Would anyone want to do a warning shot?
I would
I can do
say
a warning shot.
just
I
try to
mean-
hit him.
Yeah, I
'Cause
mean, I have Seeking Arrow,
I have Seeking Dart.
so like I don't have
Is
to
it-
roll for the attack. I just have to like have seen him in the last minute.
Okay.
Which you
I
I
have.
just have to have eyesight, so I mean I can double up on that thing too.
And the way
Yeah.
concentration works, if he's casting a spell, is he gets a negative on his DC to hold it, plus the damage that he took. So if he's not being forced to take any damage, it's He might not even be looking at us. He could have his eyes closed right now. Arrow passes by his head. He might not even notice.
Oh, and he might. Yeah, that's right. I support taking the shot.
Okay,
And
what
then-
shot are you gonna make? A warning shot, or are you gonna make an attack shot?
Hold on. Okay, so Robin has the best advantage at actually hitting, right? Like more than anyone.
No, actually, Robert
Anthony,
Kopp
I gotta step
and
away.
okay, Robert Kopp and Barry have the best resources to make an impact, to actually hit with the highest chances right now.
Okay.
So I look
Then-
to Robot Cop and be like, "You want to take the shot, or should I?" Hello?
Yeah, I support any one of you two doing
We
it
could-
versus me.
We could both take the shot.
Okay. You hit him from the left. I hit him from the right.
Sounds like a plan.
I pull out my seeking dart and I toss it. As long as he's in line of sight, it's an automatic attack, right? Or do I still have to roll for it?
I have to make a saving throw.
Okay. Yeah, because
Yeah, and-
we're within 60 feet.
Yeah.
Okay. So I
All right.
throw my seeking dart.
Yep.
So I got to make a saving throw, a dexterity saving throw.
I'm gonna drink my potion of growth.
Oh, all right. You become a regular size person.
Yeah, it's not much, but I get a little bit. I'm like, that's my basically self buff beforehand. I'm like, oh, better drink this. Something's about to go down.
I legit got a natural 20 on my save against that seeking dart.
Damn. Okay.
Check the words. I think I might still take half damage.
Okay.
Sergeant Kopp, are you taking a shot too?
Yep, I'm gonna take a shot. And it
Okay.
says I don't roll for the attack. So I just Let's
And
see.
it just hits. There's no save for me. I just take it.
it says ignores cover to hit the target.
Mhm.
If it is hit, if it is within the weapon's range.
And I am within the weapon's range.
All right, so then
All
I
right.
just do my damage.
Yeah, you're gonna connect.
D 1d6 and make sure 1d. All right, 1d10 and a 1d6. So the 1d10 piercing damage is 7, and
Mhm.
the 1d6 is 6.
Nice. All right. So 13 points of piercing damage. Yes, Gary takes out this dart and just flings it through, and it is like a rope just flying through the air with magical propulsion. It has no arc. It just moves, and somehow, by some grace of gods or otherwise, Father Winters just moves to the side and just deftly dodges it. But with his attention there, the bolt from Robert Kopp's crossbow fires and lands, sinking into his shoulder. He kind of reels back a little bit from the impact, and you can see quickly the blood red staining his white robes. He kind of lurches forward a little bit. Some of the people start to mutter, and there are sounds of concern. He calls out, "Keep praying. Do not let these defilers, do not let them stop what is happening. This is more important." And he begins to retreat into the temple. And the people resume their praying.
They resume their prayer, but they don't like turn against us or
Um,
even notice that we're there.
Some will like passive aggressively try and be in your way, but again, this is the most important thing in their entire lives. There is nothing more important than this moment right here. So they will not take physical action against you, but they will not let you just casually move by. They will continue to slow you down to make through the crowd.
What if I used my smoke powdered grenades? Would that kind of have them move around so we could get through them?
You could try it.
Okay.
Yeah, I have gaseous form. What's that?
It means you turn into a gas cloud and
what
can
the fuck?
move.
Yeah, that would actually kind of help. you
Dang,
get through
can
the
I be a
crowd.
gaseous cloud and then move through the crowd to the door?
Yeah, you could do that and be completely unimpeded.
Oh, then let me do that right now. I didn't know that's how that works. Wait,
Sure.
is everyone fine if I do that?
I mean, do they have a choice?
Not really. No. Okay. Yes, I will do that. So, do I have to do anything for that? Or do I just...
You drink the potion and you turn
Okay.
into a cloud of gas.
Okay. So I used one. This is going to go down to one because I have two. So I'm my gaseous form floating through the crowd to the very front. Wait. Can I go through the door?
Yeah. Anywhere with a
Through the
1
door.
inch, anything within a 1 inch gap, you can squeeze through with no problem.
Okay. How long does this gaseous thing last?
An hour?
Okay.
But you can turn it off whenever you want. Like you're not, yeah, it goes for an hour. You're not stuck as a gaseous
okay.
cloud. You
Yeah.
you can change back at will.
Okay. I'm gonna be the gaseous cloud and at least get to... They said
Alright.
there's absolutely no other way to get in?
Only the guard says
Only-
only the front door, only that front double door that that Father Winters just went through.
Dang it.
You could chase them, but that would make you like really vulnerable by yourself. Or you could just
Yeah.
like hang out there as a cloud and like open the door for us if they locked it or something.
Yeah, I think what I'll try to do is just get as far as to the door to unlock it from within, and I'm waiting for the rest of the crew to get to me if they can.
So are you
If
gonna
and
wait?
when they can.
Okay. So as you get up through the crowd, up the stairs to the door, is just at the same time that Father Winters manages to close the door behind him. Now, again, you can slip through the
Okay.
door, no problem.
Okay.
It's a door, and you are gas.
Okay.
So are you going to wait on the outside of the door or on the inside of the door?
On the inside of the door, so I can
Okay.
open it whenever.
So
It's
you slip inside, and that's where we're going to cut off from you.
Okay. Okay.
Back to everybody else. I
have
heard
been-
smoke
I-
bomb proposed.
Yeah, and I have an idea too.
Okay.
I cover my mouth and then actually how far away from the rest of them am I?
You're 50. Oh, from them, like 10, 15 feet. You're pretty close behind them. You like move double. It takes double to move through all the people.
I
and that is
yell.
in their wake.
I yell. Can I yell? Like I'm close enough to be able to yell and they'd hear me.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Okay.
Yeah.
I yell, cover your mouths and your nose, and then I'm gonna assume they listen, and then I throw and I do the same, of course, and I throw a handful of dust of sneezing and choking, and now everybody in the crowd within 30 feet of me has to make a DC 15 check, or they can't breathe and pass the fuck out.
I think that can kill them too.
It incapacitate and suffocating.
Yeah, suffocating. That's bad.
I'm just gonna hope it's just incapacitate. We're summoning the devil, okay? I don't care at this point. We gotta stop them from talking.
Can't be summoning devils.
Okay. As he's doing this, I have 50 feet of movement. Is there like terrain disadvantage because
Yes.
of how so that cuts that in half back to 25?
That's
I'm
going to
trying
cut
to
it
make
down to
through-
a quarter.
Oh, okay.
Like these are bodies in your way, not just kind of like uneven terrain or anything like that.
Right, but I can like I can still kind of slip in
Yeah.
and out. So if I'm making a dash like through that, it's still gonna be what, like
You
it's a-
with a dash, I think, can still move a total of 75 feet, that being a quarter of your speed.
okay. Can I do that to get to the door? No, knowing and hearing somebody yell out, "Cover your mouth!" So that basically I'm out of the way.
Sure.
And
We'll
out of
we'll
that
say
crowd.
yeah, we'll say you start that as Gabo there starts telling everyone to duck and cover pretty much. So
And
you'll
like
be
every opening, I'm just kind of like dipping in, see another opening, and rush through there and just make my way and just dash and make my way through.
yeah, you cut through before the dust hits you.
So would I be able to go meet up with Anime on the inside?
No,
like-
you're going to be stuck on the outside.
Okay, so the door closes and I just get there.
Yes.
Okay. Damn. All right.
All right. Robert Kopp. I know the dust of disappearance was similar to what you were going to do.
Yeah, that works.
Okay. So then what's your plan?
I'm just gonna try to make my way through the crowd.
Okay. Fun fact, Warforged don't need to breathe, so you're
Oh.
unaffected by this entirely.
So
Yeah. So if you give this like a round, we'll say like a round or two, then people will start just dispersing from that area, and you'll have an easier time to get through if you wait.
okay.
Okay. Bartleby, Bartleby, are you back? Okay, Bartleby's not back yet. Then that's everybody will say Bartleby's just kind of carrying through. He won't suffer anything. Okay. So you all have your various ways you're making through. Gabo, how are you getting through? Are you just covering your mouth and trying not to breathe in the dust?
Yeah, I'm hoping like it kind of like settles pretty quickly or whatever. It doesn't say how long it lasts. It's just like, to me, the way I read it is you basically throw it and then it kind of just like, if somebody's around you, they get hit.
Yeah.
And it's done. It's not like tear gas where it's gonna stay in the air or something.
Yeah. You're right. It doesn't have a duration, so we'll consider that pretty much instantaneous. So it just pops out and settles quickly.
Yeah,
like
like
it's
the people it hits are still gonna have effects, but
yeah, it's
not
a heavy dust that settles
Yeah.
quickly. So
okay,
yeah,
there you
so
go. It's called dust. There you go.
if you wait too, then you can have an easier time getting through, and you'll
Yeah.
be able to do it within a full round of movement.
Okay, yeah, I'm kind of thinking like I'm so busy just covering, like making sure I don't breathe it in, that I'm
Yeah.
not moving or anything right now.
Okay, cool. So with that kind of portion of the crowd dispersing and moving apart, they are coughing, choking. I mean,
No
you're
longer
moving,
praying.
you're moving through these people, so it's a tough call to see how they're doing really when it comes to this. It's a dangerous amount of stuff going on. But as you kind of wait, you see the opening clear as everyone disperses, giving you the room to run. As you get to the door, it is closed, it is locked, and the dust that was behind you from that seems to be slipping through, like it followed you up the stairs and now to the door and now under the door. And then you realize that's not really the dust. The dust is caught on a current of something.
It's like
And
air's getting sucked in.
And as you look back at the crowd and see kind of the little crater of people you made from the dust, and just the mass of everyone else, the entire town gathered, facing, praying in synchroson. You see their faces become pale and gaunt. You see their eyes droop. Their bodies become heavy as they all start to slump forward, as the very essence of them is being drained out of their bodies. And that energy is a current that is moving up the stairs and over your feet, through the door, and even inside. Anime, you can feel this. This feels weird and uncomfortable. It's invasive, moving through your gaseous body. And you see on the inside a large glowing orb. Inside, you see the energy kind of gathering together and funneling in and being absorbed by this orb. You see a Father Winters there. You see him just finishing casting a spell over his arm as he pulls the bolt out of his shoulder. And he continues the incantation. And you see him then turn his back on the orb, facing the altar at the top of the temple itself, at the key of the temple. You guys aren't inside, but just so you see.
Oh, nice.
You guys will all be kind of entering from the south, but just so you can kind of picture it, he is calling out, and you can see it because you're inside. Anime, there is a complex arrangement of runes and glyphs that are chalked into the key, the main stage of the altar, and that is beginning to glow with a dark energy. Back outside, Robert Kopp, Bear, Gobber, Gary, and Bartleby. And somewhere in there, Sweet Pea.
Yeah.
What are you guys doing?
Oh, dang it! Sweet Pea was out there in the what is it, in the dust?
He waited.
Okay.
He waited until everyone else went.
Okay.
I guess we can start banging down the door.
Okay. As you press on
real
the
quick,
door, you can
our
feel.
top-
Go ahead.
Our top donator is JJ at 160 right now.
Ooh, baby.
Yeah. There you go.
Nice.
Go
Thank
ahead.
you, JJ.
Just wanted to shout that out.
Thank you. As you press on the door, you can feel it that the door is braced. Anime, from the inside, you can see that there's been a large wooden brace that's been put across on the inside of the door.
Okay. What do I have? Since they're all outside still, right?
Yes.
Can I attack?
Not as a gaseous form.
Oh, okay. I could always turn it off and turn it back on, right?
I think once you turn it off, that's it.
Okay. I think it should be fine because I'm already in. That was the whole goal. I needed to get into the building.
We just gotta get in now.
Yeah, now they have to get in. Okay, so I'm going to I also realized I have 2 of those gaseous forms. So if I need to later on, I could do it again.
Go back outside.
Yeah, or like for whatever reason, if I just need to be a gaseous form, I can do it again. So I'm gonna go back to my normal state.
Okay.
And if I can, would like to attempt to break the brace that's locking the door.
Okay. You want to try and destroy it?
Yeah.
Okay. Then you revert from your gaseous form back to normal. Everything where it should be. Draw your blade and begin hacking at it. Go ahead, roll a couple attacks. What are you guys doing on the outside to try and get through? You can feel that the door is heavily braced.
First one was 20, or I got a 21.
Yep.
And then I'll do...
What's everyone on the outside up to?
I guess I'm trying to push against the door.
The damage
Yeah,
was
same.
12. I don't know how long. I don't know what I need or how much I need to break the door, or the brace.
I mean, I imagine
that's for
that,
you to
like,
try and
once
me
I
to figure
raced
out.
Up there,
Okay.
I imagine once I tried to like race up there and the door just closed, right when I got up to it, I probably would have tried to jump kick it at least. So I'd be kicking the door from the outside.
Alright. I'm gonna just... This was 19.
Could we use a torch to try to burn down the door?
What else can I use? Let's see what this one is.
All right, so you guys want to start trying to burn the door down?
I want to like try and tackle it or something first and
Yeah,
see if
okay.
that works.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, make a strength check.
Can
Athletics?
Sweet
or-
Pea do anything too?
I mean, Sweet Pea can also try and hit it.
Okay.
What kind of strength check? Just like athletics or something?
Yeah, sure. It's like similar to, I guess, a tackle. I'll let you tack on the
Yeah,
athletics.
like I'm trying to push it with all my strength.
Yeah.
whatever.
Okay. 14 for
I
Sweet
guess
Pea.
I could do the same thing because I have a +5 to athletics.
Yeah, like I said before, like I was trying to like kick it.
I rolled.
kick the
I have
door.
advantage, so I rolled 24.
Are you raging?
No, the potion of enlarge. Actually,
Oh,
gives you advantage.
nice.
I
Okay,
just
cool, cool,
rolled
cool,
a
cool.
nat 20
Just
Hmm.
happened to work out.
with
I have
+5.
an athletics of +8. I haven't done anything with any of that yet.
You're busy chopping away though.
Okay, so I'll just... Okay.
So we
okay.
all make an athletics check here, because
I mean, everybody who wants to.
Yeah, I did.
Fuck it.
I did nat 20, so I'm.
yeah, I rolled 22, natural 20, and then +5.
Athletics for me is +8, so 23.
Okay. All right. So over about close to a minute of time passes as Anime is hacking at this brace on the inside, as everyone else is crashing into the outside, trying to weaken the door, trying to blast their way through all this any way possible. It finally gives. You see the door begin to open, the brace cracking, and you hear the splintering of the wood. And maybe it dawns on somebody that they could have just lifted the brace, but that's a past problem. No,
We
nothing
can't.
about that now.
We couldn't see that. That was Steph. All right.
Yeah, we
I
weren't
just-
we weren't inside.
I just took it as the brace was locking the door, so I was like, all right, I guess I just have to break it. I didn't know it was something that, oh, you know what? Let me just lift this thing and just open the door. I thought he locked it from the inside. I misunderstood.
You are inside.
I know, but I just thought it was one of those things where, like, you lock it, where, like, I can't even open the door to go outside. So I had to break it.
Okay.
We wasted a minute.
So
There's no we in this, baby. There's no we. You're the only one who can see that.
For not understanding. I didn't know it was just something that I could easily lift up.
all right. So
You just
As-
chose violence. It's okay.
as the door is giving way, you can see inside, and behind Anime, her focus being on the door, back to the altar, she never saw, and now all of you can clearly see behind
God.
her, beyond this glowing orb, this dark energy swirling and growing. And just as the door is prying open and free, you see a form beginning to rise up through it, emerging, enormous, larger than any giant you've ever seen, larger than any creature you have ever maybe witnessed. This monster slowly grows from the darkness. I will reveal him to you.
Wow, that's big.
Oh wow.
Godzilla.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Docus42.
Yay, thank you.
Yeah, thank you for that.
All right. As the body is now kind of climbing up of its own accord, quickly, as the doors are burst open, Father Winters quickly turns back and he yells, "Don't stop this! It must be done! The demon must be destroyed!" And he runs back, heading towards the towards the orb, which isn't on here, but imagine it. Let's use our imaginations. And he starts making another incantation, and the energy in the orb, which is now full with all of this life essence, all of the souls of the townsfolk, he starts manipulating inside. What do you all do as you burst through the door?
Wait, what did he say? He said that
He says,
don't stop this.
He says, "Don't stop this. He
The
must
demon
be destroyed."
Must be destroyed.
Yes.
So he's clearly saying, like, yo, this was, you know, like a big old hoax. I'm trying to destroy this particular demon.
You don't know. I mean, he seems to have an intent to destroy this demon.
Oof.
Because I originally wanted to just race over, grab the orb, and destroy the orb.
Yeah, I was gonna try to shoot the orb.
Yeah, and now
You want to just try to attack? Wait, the orb is gone or it's still there?
It's still
No.
there.
and
I didn't make a thing for it.
Okay.
Right.
But imagine
now
it's right
he's-
where he is.
Okay.
right, but now this priest dude is trying to manipulate the energy.
Yes. He's beginning to take control of the energies. You see it tracking the movement of his hands.
And what's it doing to the demon?
Nothing.
like-
As far as you can tell, the demon is still crawling out of the portal.
But is it,
it-
slowing it, or is it
No.
like trying to?
No, nothing seems to be affecting. The only struggle that the demon seems to have is just crawling himself out.
Okay.
I mean,
Do you like detect magic or something? Anybody got that? You'd be like, hey, can you tell if it's holy magic or something that he's using?
I mean, I can use Arcana.
It's pretty clearly this is magic.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just want.
Um,
I'm just thinking like, is
can-
it like a holy magic or something like that?
Yeah.
Oh.
Can I roll an insight check on the priest to see
Sure.
if what he's saying is true?
Sure, go for it.
Natural 18 plus 6, so
Cool.
24.
Yes, what he's saying seems to be true. He needs the orb to do something I guess to your assumption, destroy the demon. He is using the souls of the people to do such. And that seems extreme in itself, but there's not like a sense of desperation coming from him. There's a sense of madness about him.
Like he's obsessed with this demon?
There's
oh,
some
what if it's
sort
one
of,
of?
there's some sort of obsession happening. Like he's not there is no remorse in him. He has to sacrifice the townsfolk to defeat this demon. This is part of his plan. Like he's kind of enjoying this. Everything seems to be going the way he wants it to.
What if it's one of those things where it's like
a specific person has to like slay the
And he thinks
whatever
he's the
that
person.
is in
No, I
order
think-
to
I
like
think he's
gain
after-
its powers.
Yeah,
So
I
it's
think he's
like
after his
he
powers.
specifically wants to be the one to kill it. So maybe we should cut the source, which seems like the orb.
Yeah, I think so.
You could do
It's
it.
like cutting the power. So like, I mean, what will it do if we don't just stop the orb? Like if we just attacked the figure, that orb is still there. So like, what if we just like take out what we think is the power source, and then maybe that thing in the back is like. I just feel like it's one of those things where he specifically wants to do it. So like, if we killed it, like I don't know, maybe we would gain powers, but.
Right,
I don't know
so,
if I'm looking at this right.
Right. So with my inside check, I get the feeling that he wants this to happen. He wants the demon destroyed, but he's still shady as fuck.
Okay, I could see that.
He's gonna kill it.
Like
for
that's my
nefarious reasons.
interpretation of it. Is that true,
Yeah.
Mr. DM?
I mean, that's a theory. As you guys
I
are
mean-
discussing this,
Right. But that's my. But I'm asking you because I rolled pretty high.
you did roll pretty high.
So is my intuition in the ballpark correct?
That seems like an absolutely reasonable theory.
It's a theory, a game theory.
Yeah.
Um,
At this time, after you guys kind of quickly trying to suss out what's going on, the creature is completely emerged now, standing on the grounds of this holy place. And the energy from the orb is now charging and kind of glowing about the Father Winters. He begins to move forward. The energy kind of amassing around him, like making a silhouette larger than he is. He keeps moving forward, and he says, "With your power, I will bring greatness to the lands. I will show them. I will show them what peace is. I will show them what it is to be free."
In every form I hear that, it just sounds so.
He will make this land great again.
No,
And-
it's just so sinister. That's what I'm thinking. It's just so like God. It's not for the good of the people.
I guess we should just try.
You're
to
so
either
evil.
Kill him or break the orb, and then worry about.
I kind of want to
demon.
go for the orb.
You begin to
same here.
hear a chilling laugh.
Ugh.
And it takes a moment to realize that it's coming from this creature. You see its body kind of chuckling. It raises a hand, and you hear one word uttered out in a deep and terrifying sound. It says, "Fool." And a blast of energy fires from its hand right into the center body of Father Winters, and he completely disintegrates. The energy just dropping and swirling aimless around. Now no place to focus it into, and it, at the very least, it not knowing where to go. It is just energy that exists now in the air. And things begin to change. Around you, the room gets darker.
Ooh. Oh.
And this demon takes a step towards you. And you roll for initiative.
yeah, I knew something was up because you did not ask us to roll for initiative earlier.
So everyone rolls? Okay, cool.
Everyone rolls for initiative.
In the meantime, shout out to Allison for donating $100. She's Dokes at 42.
Oh, thank you, Allison. This. Oh. We are now at a total of 1,730.
Amazing. Oh, I gotta roll his
What
initiative.
does it mean?
Oh my fucking god.
Plus-
Oh, you know what?
Every initiative roll, I'm gonna use my freaking inspiration or something. This
Use
is
your
ridiculous.
inspiration. Yeah,
Where's-
use it. I
come on.
am. I'm gonna use my inspiration. That crazy lick gave me.
I got a.
I'm looking
I
for the
got a nat
initiative.
20 plus 4.
Ooh. All right.
Where's
well,
that number?
you're just first.
Of all the things I can get a nat 20 on tonight.
Wait, where do you find initiative?
You have +2 initiative.
Oh, thank you. Okay. 19.
Solid. Okay. So altogether 20 and up initiative. Okay. 15 to 20.
14.
Steph, you said 19?
Yeah, 19.
Okay. Gary, I heard you say 14?
Yes, sir.
Oops. And then Gary, right. 5 to 10?
That'd be me with 9.
Okie doke.
Even with a freaking advantage, it's still terrible.
And then 5 to 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Who are we missing? Other than Bartleby.
Is Bartleby
Um,
still like outside?
Oh no, that is everybody. Yeah. Bartleby. We'll have to play a little fast and loose. We'll say the site of this. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna be Bartleby. Because you guys are gonna kind of need it. Let me pull up his character real quick. And I don't want his character to kind of get cut out of this.
Oh, okay.
Oh, balls. I didn't make his character. Oakley dokley. We'll wing it as we go. Okay. So, Robert Kopp, you are first. This demon completely now on this plane, and just has nothing but evil, sinister energy. You know that this is not something that can stay here. This thing needs to be put down permanently, if not at least sent back to where it came from.
So
Oh, let
I'm
me go
going
see what I
to-
have. How dim is this dimly lit room? Or are we in the dark and then just seeing
It's-
the glow of this thing?
It's dim, but I'm not going to bother with your sight.
Okay.
We'll say with the glow of the souls about, it's enough that you can still see uninhibited, unhampered, and you can see fine.
Okay.
I just need to be able to move.
Fuck me. I thought I did that. I must have did it for the last one, but not this one. One day I'll learn my lesson. You've got control.
Cool. Let me just make sure I knew where I was going. Right there.
You've got control.
All right. So I'm gonna.
I'm like looking at
move,
what I have.
And then I'm going to use. Beguiling arrow. With my first bolt from my heavy crossbow. Another nat 20.
Oh, fuck you.
So I'm gonna do the RoboCop thing, and I'm gonna shoot him in the dick.
You shoot in the darkness where you assume a dick would be.
And that is So that is 13. So I got a 9 plus 4. And then I said I was going to use Beguiling Arrow.
Yep. So double that that damage too.
Double the first one.
All the dice are doubled.
Ooh. 7 plus 4, so that's 11. And then then an extra 4 on top of that.
So 15.
Yes.
Okay. All right. First shot sinks into kind of like this cloudy darkness inside. And I mean, it didn't go out the back end. You kind of heard some kind of thud. Anything else? That was one attack?
Yep, I'll do the next one then. That is a 15 plus 10, so 25. For
That's a hit.
11 damage.
Okay.
And that is it for me.
Okay. Next up is me. Let's see. What's it gonna be? Let's see. All right. You know what? First up, you attack me, I attack you back. This creature with its many arms. Let me actually give you a little bit of a maybe closer. Oh, that's about the same size. But reaches out with the hand and takes a shot at Robert Kopp. You got mother 17 is not going to hit you.
Nope.
So the second attack will also go to you. This is going to be real dull if I keep rolling like this. 2 misses as it's got plane sickness. It's still adjusting to daylight savings and the time zone.
All those souls are just making it hard to see.
Yeah, and it's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20 as it kind of pushes its way through the pillars, like doing some damage to them. They're still holding. But that's it for me. Next up is Anime.
I'm trying to think because
Just a heads up, we might want to spread out in case this thing
Yeah.
has areas.
I'll go. I guess I'll try to go. I'll go left if I can. How many spaces again? Like 8?
6.
Oh, 6? So, shoot, where did I grow? Oh, okay. 1, 2.
There's like a cover system in the game too, by the way.
Yes.
What's that?
If you hide behind something, you have a bonus to your AC.
Oh, is this little, whatever this little thing is that?
The pillar.
Yeah.
If you get there and tell me specifically you're trying to take some cover, I'll allow for partial cover, which will give you a +2.
Okay.
But you have to have, if you want to also attack, you need something ranged as well, by the way.
Yeah, you can only make ranged
Yeah.
attacks from there.
Yeah.
Not your strong
That's
suit.
fine. It's not, yeah. Fuck it. Okay, so where was I? I was like right here. So 1, 2. I think I could fit like to the side of it. That's not necessarily using it for cover, right?
Not really, considering
in
the
front of
angle
us.
that I'm at right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, then I'll stay there. I mean, obviously, I'm still too far to swing from anything, so I would have no choice but to do a ranged weapon anyways. Fuck it. I'll just do the... Actually, the Ring of the Ram?
Yep.
It says it could go up to 60 feet.
Yep.
Is that 60 feet in between me and that thing?
About 45
Okay.
between me and it. So you're probably like what, 35? Yeah.
Okay. I guess I'll do that.
Okay. So when you do that,
Yeah,
you make
I'm, like, looking at
an
the
attack. You make an attack with +7 to hit.
Okay.
You do 2d10 force damage, and you push it 5 feet away. There are 3 charges on the ring. You can go balls out and use all 3 charges for a total of 60-10 damage, or you can save it and sparse it out.
And she doesn't have to decide that until she hits, right? Or does she have to decide
No,
it
she's
before
got to
she hits?
decide now.
Gotcha.
I think I kind of just want to, because it's gonna take me a while to even get like up and close with them, so I'll try to do what I can with what I have now.
Yeah.
I think I'm just gonna go all out, or
Okay.
maybe I should wait. No, I'll go all out because I have the other thing to use if I can.
All right. What
so if I
D20
do
plus
that-
7?
D20 plus 7. So D20 plus 7. 10.
You haven't. You could use your inspiration.
Oh yeah, I have
You do
one
still have
more?
one inspiration.
Yeah.
Good time to use it.
Yeah, I'll use it. So I'm out of that.
God, don't crit.
Which I do it again, right?
Yeah.
You do it
Exactly
again.
the same. 26.
Whew, that was
So
close.
You...
All right, you do hit. Roll 6d10 damage. So /roll 6d10.
6 D10. Just 6 D10, that's it?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. 34.
Nice.
Wow.
So you hit this thing center mass, and the spectral essence of this ram's head goes and kind of disappears into the body, but it hunches forward as the impact reels and pushes it back 5 feet.
A ram. So I already used that. That's a one-time go, right? The one that I
Yes.
did was a one-time go. Okay, cool.
Yeah, because you blew all the charges for the
Yeah.
Omega shot.
Yeah.
Done.
Done. There you go. Okay.
You made a really big ram, okay?
Yeah. All right. So that's your action. Do you want to move Sweet Pea?
Yeah.
Sacrifice the goat.
I don't know
Oh,
what
this
damage
goat
I
is
do, but we'll
not
move
gonna
you.
make it.
I'll put the Okay, I'll put Sweet Pea behind the pillar for coverage. Can I do that?
Sure.
Okay.
Just heads poking around.
Yeah, just looking.
Okay.
Okay. So
All done?
yes, I'm good.
Okay. Gary's up.
Oh, already. Okay. Let's see. I want to move all the. If I move now and I still have movement, can I move
Yes.
afterwards? Okay. So I'm gonna move up front. Actually, before I do, sorry.
Okay.
I want to. I look at the goblin and he's my height now.
Yep.
I'm like, oh snap!
And
You're
even stronger
bigger.
looking.
Yeah, you're a lot bigger. That's a good idea.
Bo big.
That's a good idea. And I pull out my potion of growth, and I douse that, and I drink that. Is that a free action to do that, or is that a bonus action?
Bonus action.
Okay. So I'm enlarged now for bonus action. I move up to this guy,
Gary, big.
and I go for. I pulled out my short sword, which is now pretty much a dagger for my
It grows
enlarged
with you.
size.
It grows.
Oh,
up
it
in
grows
size,
with me?
Yeah.
Yeah, it goes.
Oh, okay,
with you.
cool.
And it goes.
It doesn't
up with
do-
damage as well.
Yeah, you do an extra D4 damage on all of your attacks.
Right. Okay, cool. So let me roll. Let's see.
That'd be hilarious if it didn't grow. It's just like, puny sword.
Yeah, well, that's what I was thinking. I didn't think that it would grow with me, so I was
You
like,
had like an actual
it's-
dagger, and you grew, and you were just like, you can't even hold it. It's so small now.
Yeah. So
Like a
that's what I
little
was thinking. A
cocktail
short
sword.
sword, it would be like, like a dagger now or something.
Yeah.
No longer pocket
Um,
sand, it's pocket sword. And you just like pocket dagger. Throw it at him.
Natural 18.
That's gonna do it.
plus 7 for the first attack. Natural 16 plus 7.
That'll do it.
I'm just gonna go all out on this one. Both of them, I'm gonna expend 2 key points for Fury of Blows for both attacks.
You can only do Flurry of Blows once.
Oh,
Because it's a bonus action. It activates your bonus action for 2 additional attacks.
Oh, so I technically can't do it because I've already chugged my potion.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay, so I guess I'll just save that for the next time. But either way, I hit with both.
Yeah, still
So-
good. Still good.
6 plus 3, 9. Plus another 3, so that's 12 on 1. 5 plus 3, so that's 8. Plus 4, so that's 12. So
Okay.
24 total.
Nice. Solid hits.
And then
Solid,
with
hefty, meaty hits.
with my remaining movement, even though I'm enlarged, I want to get behind the pillar and get at least like maybe a quarter coverage.
Okay.
So I want to come in, basically hack and slash, and then roll behind one of the pillars.
Okay. So you do that. Next up is Gabo.
Yeah, I'm thinking right now. I think RoboCop screwed me without realizing it. I
I'm
can't go
sorry.
through the pillar or him, so
I'm sorry.
it's okay.
You can move. You can move through enemy squares.
Oh, friendly squares you can?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, man. That makes sense. Like, hey, please, I just like gently push him to the side.
Yeah. You can move through friendly squares, no problem. Some small creatures can even stay in the same square.
Yeah, yeah. That's if I went halfling. I went goblin. Okay.
Hey, because you wanted to have fun.
Mm-hmm. I wanted to be a little shit goblin, and I am. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. I can make it to him. Okay, I'm gonna bonus action enrage.
Plan.
And then make my way up to him. And then all I can really do is attack. So I will do my attack then.
Let loose, little
Slash.
fool.
What's up?
Let loose, little fool.
Oh yeah. Let's roll 9. Is it 2? The strength. It's plus 2 to the damage. That's right. It's not to the attack. I don't think, right? The add damage. Okay. Only to the hit. Oh, 23.
That'll hit.
And don't have advantage on this. So. Oh, wait. Yes, I can. Reckless attacks. Let's go full fool.
All right.
Yeah. Reckless attacks. So, roll again just to see. No better. No crit this time. I think I used them all up on the little dudes.
Hopefully.
So then just damage right now, plus my 1d6 plus 2 for 1d6 plus 1d4 plus 2 from rage plus 5 from my stats,
Excellent.
and then plus 3d6 from. Okay, gotta do a whole lot of math here, and it doesn't end up adding up to a whole lot with 23
Hey, it's something.
for the first attack, and then roll I gotta roll to hit again for the second attack, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Of course you do.
That's what I thought. I just, for some reason, my brain was like, too many maths
You
at
just gotta
once.
roll to hit.
How the hell did I roll the same thing twice?
Ha!
All right, well, I got
Suck it.
one hit. I got my big hit off at least.
You
That's what I
you
needed.
did, you did. Then that's the important thing at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Okay.
I needed at least get one hit in, and I did. So.
We're going to save Bartle for support right now. And usually it would be Robert Kopp's turn, but you know what? I'm going to use some legendary actions and just make some attacks. So now that I got some fools up in my grill, I'm going to make an attack on Gabo, which is a miss. And another attack on Gabo. That's better. 25 to hit.
That's going to hit for sure.
Yeah, take that.
Unless it was a dexterity save, it's definitely hitting.
It was not.
Then, yep, I'm taking some damage.
6 plus 11 plus 18 points of force damage.
So
as it,
I have. So I take
as
9
it
hits.
reaches
9,
out.
Okay.
It's force damage, not slashing or piercing or anything. So unless your resistance
to everything except psychic damage.
Okay, you took that one. Got it. All right, just making sure.
Yeah. I'm in full tank mode.
So its hand kind of becomes engulfed with energy as it reaches out and just runs through you. And you never really feel the physical end of its hand, but instead just the force, crushing force that impacts your body. And then I do a little of this. And then it's going to reach with another hand out to Gary. Oh, fuck all. All right. A lot of ones have been rolled tonight. A lot of ones. All right, Robert Kopp, now you can go.
All right, so I'm gonna do my two basic attacks of my heavy crossbow.
Cool.
So 16 plus 10 on the first one, and then a 13 plus 10 on the second.
Both hits.
And then I'm gonna do my action surge to get 2 more shots.
Oh,
Okay.
he's a fighter?
Nice.
All right.
Yep.
Robert Kopp is a fighter. There we go.
5 plus
Arcane
10.
Archer. 5 plus 10 is a miss.
Okay. And that one's a miss. Awesome. So I'm just gonna do my 2 original attacks because the other
Okey-doke.
2 didn't go through. So that is a 2 plus 4, so 6 on the first one, and a 13 on the second one.
I'm sorry, can you say those again?
It was 6 on the first one, I think.
13 on the second?
13 on the second.
Okay, so 19 total. Okay, cool. All right, you guys are really laying in some damage. But it's still standing.
I'm still standing.
Anything left, RoboCop?
That is it for me today.
Okie doke. Up next is me. Okay.
But wait, there's more.
But wait, I've got more. Let's see. You know, I'm just gonna keep trying to wail on these 2 in front of me right now. First on Gabo. See how that feels. Nope, 16's not gonna hit. No, you're not the soft one. So they'll swing again, trying to get you. I'm gonna start lying, god damn it. And you know what? All of them I'm on Gabo. Gabo on everything. 19.
There you go.
Fucker. It's gonna be real dull if you guys don't take damage. Where's the threat? Okay. That is going to be 15 points of force damage.
7.
Yep.
And then, okay.
Starting to realize, though, that your resistance is some of that, so maybe I'm going to keep that in mind. Annie Mae, it's your turn.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 6. I want to get closer. I am going to try to go to the left of the pillar in front of me. Or like closer to the beast.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So now I'm to the side of it. That's still too far.
Yes.
Okay.
Just out
So-
of reach.
Actually, no, it's not. Technically, it is a 4x4 square.
Uh-huh.
In which case, the square you are adjacent to, it does technically occupy.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Cool.
So
Then-
by rules, you are adjacent to it.
Okay. With that being said, I am going to use my great sword.
Do it, girl.
Okay. So 15. Then this one is 7.
7 is a, well, 15 is a miss to begin with.
Yeah. I forget. I still have one more, right?
You do.
Or 2, and then Sweet Pea, right?
Yeah, then sweet.
Or
Pea
yeah.
something.
Okay. 26.
That's a hit.
Okay. And 10.
Yay! 10 damage.
And then I'll I'm gonna move Sweet Pea. Is it too many squares to be right behind the pillar in front next to me now?
Sweet Pea has 40 movement, so yeah, Sweet Pea can be right behind you.
Oh, cool. There. He'll be right there.
Okay.
Okay. And then I'll just do what I normally do for that. This one. 18.
Sweet Pea is not close enough to attack.
Oh, it's not
you.
no. Okay.
No.
No, it's fine.
Okay.
He's
Ignore
cowering
that.
behind. He's cowering behind the column right now.
Waiting
Okay.
for their opportunity.
Okay. Okay. I am all good. That's all I got.
Okay.
All set.
that's all I
let's
got.
see. Normally Gary would be up next, but suddenly this creature disappears into a black kind of ichor and suddenly quickly reappears here right in the midst of everybody. And Robert Kopp, I'm going to need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
One second.
As it makes a stalking nightmare action as part of its legendary actions.
Constitution
Too
saving
spoopy.
throw. So 15 plus 2.
Ooh,
7.
not enough.
Oh shit.
Prepare for the pain train, my friend.
Okay.
Robert Kopp is getting dismantled.
25 points of necrotic damage. As the energy as it reappears lunges at you, moving through your body, and even your mechanical and semi-organic body can't help but feel decay setting in. That is it. Gary, now it's your turn.
Okay, so technically, I don't have to move to hit him, right? Because he occupies a
Yes.
square, doesn't he? Do I get flanking because he is surrounded?
No, because you have to be directly across.
Okay. Well, screw it. I guess I'm just gonna stand here because I think I'm too big to like move around anyway.
You'd have a hard time kind of getting around, yeah.
Yeah. All right. For my first attack, it is a 12 plus 7. So
12 plus 7 will hit.
Oh, 19 hits? Oh, okay.
Yep, 19 hits.
And a natural 17 plus 7.
Also
So,
a hit.
And then for my... I can only use Fury Blow once, right? Like I can't use them both.
Once per
attack?
round.
Right, okay. So I'm going to spend a key point.
Because it uses your bonus action.
Right. So I'm going to spend a key point for Fury Blows, and I'm going to roll another 2 attacks.
Okie dokie.
Natural 20!
Oh, shit.
Woo!
That means you're going to get a little health back, a little temporary HP.
Yep, I get nice.
I've never seen
And-
so many crits in one night. This is magic.
Yeah, from y'all.
This
I'm
is
here-
my second.
Wait,
I'm
this is
here
magic
so many
for
ones.
D&D.
I'm objectively making more rolls than everybody.
Yeah, you should
And I'm-
technically. Yeah.
I've only had like 2 crits.
I've only had 2 crits too. This is my second crit right now. And then my last attack, my fourth attack is 11 plus 7, so 18.
18 is a hit.
Nice. So all of them hits.
Yep.
Okay. Can I spend another key point for Hands of Harm to add an extra necrotic damage with my martial arts dice and wisdom modifier?
Sure.
Is that going to affect all my attacks or just for one of them?
Does it say, it says like on an attack?
When you hit a creature with an unarmed strike.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
no.
a one time. Only on one attack that's going to work.
Okay. Yeah, well, screw it. I mean, this is the big daddy, so we got to go dish it out.
Yep, yep.
The Big
so-
Daddy.
Yeah, so I'm gonna do that for the last one, but for the first one is.
And usually I think you need to... Does it say on a hit or does it say on an attack? I think it says when you attack.
when you hit a creature.
Oh, fuck. All right. Well, you can decide that after you hit then.
Okay, yeah, and I decided to go hit it on the fourth one,
Okay.
on my fourth attack.
Okay.
So for the first one, it's 4 plus 3, plus another 4, so that's
That's 11.
11. The second is a 1 plus 3, so that's 4 plus 3, so that's 7 on the second one.
Okay.
That one is a 4 plus 3 plus 1. 4 plus 3, 7, so that's 8. That one's doubled because that one was the crit.
Okay, right here with this crits.
And
All
then
right.
the
How much?
last-
How much was
and
that one
the
then?
last- What was that?
How much was that one then?
The crit
Yeah.
doubled, so that's 16.
Okay. Thank you.
Because I got an 8, so 8 to 16, and then the last one is 2 plus 3, 5, plus 1, so that's 6, and then plus an additional let's see, 2, and then 4. So additional 10 necrotic.
Motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm just wailing on this guy.
Yeah. This is what I was worried about when I saw you guys kind of playing conservative. I'm like, oh, these guys are just gonna unload at the end. Okay.
One shots work both ways. We know.
Are you
we know
done?
what's coming.
Yeah. Well, this is definitely my one shot to try to go get this guy.
Yeah.
You've got
Try
one
to-
shot, one opportunity.
Okay. I'm gonna jump in again with a legendary action. I'm gonna make a quick attack on Sweet Pea. Easy target.
I was
God,
kind of
that's
hoping
fair.
that with all those
Guess we're
attacks,
gonna
he would
have
just
goat meat
focus on me,
tonight.
and then the goat could have like an escape or
right.
something.
16
From
to attack,
okay, hold on.
which is gonna
Unless
hit.
that's an armored goat, it's a dead goat.
I'm at 57 HP right now with Sweet Pea.
Sweet Pea's fine. He can.
Yeah.
He'll live.
Surprisingly tanky.
Sweet Pea
Go.
takes 11 points of damage,
Okay.
and Daddy gets a little taste of that.
So
Okay.
46.
Gubbo, you're up.
Yeah. Will. Yeah, it's a net. That's a full attack. Already used the death. Yeah, let's start with a bonus action. I'm gonna try chucking some acid at him just to see.
Okey dokey.
Let's roll d20. I don't have proficiency, so I don't get that. Let's roll d20. Let's see if it goes. 18.
20 plex dex. Yeah, that's a hit.
Okay. And then roll. It's just 2d6. It's for 6.
Nice.
And then
You see the acid eating away at its form.
splash it in the face. Acid bath. Acid wash. And then I will do my normal attacks with actually
That counts as an attack
Oh, dang it. That,
to
that one.
chuck it.
oh, okay. Can I move anyway?
Sure. You can move anyway. Any way you want it, that's the way you move it.
There. Those are like the seats, right? There's like the long columns.
Yeah.
Okay. So I could theoretically like stand on top of one over here.
Yeah, that'd be fine.
Okay. I'll do that. So and that lines me up for flanking. Okay.
Yep.
D20 plus 9.
2d20s plus 9.
13 misses, but I got hit with 27s. It's fine. Roll. I'm just gonna do both hits now. Alright, so yeah, they both hit.
Yep.
Roll 1d6 plus 5 plus 3d6 plus
So complicated.
2 plus 4. 1d4. I can't freaking type. You think I'm like a writer? I would be able to type. Jeez. 2 plus 1d4, right? There we go. That one hits for 28.
Amity Christmas, fucking rogues. All the
1d6.
damage of a rogue and all the fucking defense of a barbarian.
Yep, that's the idea.
It would be worse if you went like all rogue, but like still, this is not nothing.
Yeah. You sacrifice some of that nuke damage for the
Yeah.
tankiness. 5 plus 2 plus.
And the fact that rogues go for advantage so often, like they crit
Yeah.
more, so they just wreck on a critting sneak attack, like we've seen.
Christ.
So it's 39 total. Jeez, that was a good hit. That wasn't even a crit. Those 2 hits were 39 altogether.
Rogues, man. All right. You definitely see this body. It is slumped. It is not moving quite as swiftly as it had before. It definitely seems to be suffering to some degree.
We're beating it up, and we didn't even have to kill the entire town to do it, like that asshole priest.
Yeah.
I'm
Well,
not
he
so
got-
mad about the dust of choking and stuff now. Like, hey, they're dead. It wasn't me.
I mean, he got one-shotted like a
Oh, yeah, what
punk.
happened?
So Rob, once you guys got in, the priest was summoning this devil, and once the devil had emerged, he was going to use the souls of all the people to try and destroy it and take its power. But the devil one-shotted him like a chump, and now it's up to you all to stop it.
Killed the devil.
Yep. And
That's why
this-
we're jumping him right now.
yeah, this bad motherfucker.
For stomping the devil.
Bartleby, if you're ready, it is actually your turn.
Oh, okay. Reacquaint myself with my character sheet real quick.
So I guess just for story purposes, he was like delayed and the last one in because he was trying to make sure none of the townsfolk from outside to come in to interfere with all of this.
Yeah, he never wanted them in here.
Yeah.
I mean, if they knew what he was doing, you think they would like really follow through with all this?
Yeah.
Anthony, could you move me up close to it?
Oh, I sure can. Sorry,
Sorry.
I thought. Let me fix that for you. Boom. All right, you can move him from here.
All right, and then I'm gonna put on the channel divinity sacred
Nice.
weapon
Nice.
and the magic weapon combo.
And that's a bonus in action to set you up for that, correct?
Yeah, the magic weapon spell is a bonus action.
Right on. So as you channel your divine power, especially into your weapons, you see the
Oh.
energy that's been swirling
Yeah.
from like all the essence about is actually helping to charge you. It's like a magnet.
There's another thing that happens with this weapon is that it emits bright light in a 20-foot radius around me, another dim light in another 20 feet beyond that. So
Nice.
that probably just lit the place up.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
okay.
you just see more horrific features in this creature. It's many eyes. It's creepy ass innards. All that stuff. All right, so Bartleby, that sets you up for your next round. Back to the top. It is Robert Kopp.
All right, so I'm just gonna do more of the same. Gonna do the heavy crossbow. Oh,
Are you breaking up there? Can you repeat that?
so I'm gonna do heavy crossbow.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
So I got 12 plus 10 and
That's a hit.
13 and a 13 plus 10.
Also a hit.
All right. The first one does 2 plus 4,
Plus 4, 6.
and then 9 plus 4, 13.
Okay, so 19 total damage. And all set?
Yep, that's it.
Okay. Let's see. It is going to make 2 attacks now that it is its turn. One on this goat again, because it's an easy target. Natural 20.
Oh.
I was like reading that. Hold on. Let's see.
This poor goat,
I knew this
man.
demon didn't want to step to my holiness.
Strength and disrespect. Okay.
10, 20.
Gonna murder a goat,
21.
Anthony.
28 points of force
Holy
damage.
shit. You were murdering this poor goat.
Time to start
need-
bottle feeding the cure
I
potion.
need something to heal. I need something to hit so I can heal.
Wait, did you do is the goat down? Or not down, but like, is
I
it
don't
down
know,
how many points? How many?
27.
Okay, so 46 minus 27.
Yep.
19.
And it's going to make an attack on Gary. That's going to be a 19.
Equals
19.
equals.
Yeah, you're the soft one. I'm pretty sure that hits you.
Can I use evasion on this?
No, this is a attack roll.
Okay,
Evasion
so-
is for dexterity saving throws.
Okay. So yeah, you hit.
17 points of force damage to you. And I get a little back of that.
Do I have to wait my turn to try to heal it?
Yes.
My goat? Okay.
Yes, you do.
Oh, wait.
Well, there goes my 10 temporary points.
Oh, your temporary hit points are gone.
Yeah. I worked very hard for those.
Aw.
I worked very hard for those.
Anime, it is your turn.
Okay. I'm looking at my spells, and I have a Cure Wounds one.
Yep.
That I was gonna use. Which says 1d8 plus 1d8 / SL. What's the SL?
Per spell level. So 1d8 per spell level. You can cast up to 3rd level spell level. So that'd be 3d8 plus your wisdom modifier, which I believe is +2.
Okay, so hold on.
So you cast that. That's an action. Yeah, +2 wisdom.
Okay. I'm trying to make sure my coding is right for me to copy paste into the thing.
Sure.
It's just been a whole lot easier than typing it out.
Sure.
So I'm typing
/roll 3d8 +2.
3d8 plus 2. Okay,
Yeah.
got it. 3d8 plus 2.
And Sweet Pea gets a little life returned back into them.
Hold on. So dash roll 3d8 plus 2. 18.
Nice. That's a solid heal.
Yeah, so 8. Okay, so
Very solid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You still have a
So-
move and a bonus action if you want to do anything else.
Hold on. Let me get back to. So plus the 18 gets Sweet Pea back to 37. Yes. So 37. You're good. And then I get 1 attack still?
Nope.
Oh no.
Your
No attacks?
casting the spell is your full action.
Okay, full action. Is it Sweet Pea who could do something now?
Sweet Pea can do something. Does Sweet Pea want to exact some Sweet Pea revenge?
Sweet Pea's gonna try.
Yeah, Sweet Pea.
Let's go see. Okay.
Send it
so-
back.
20?
20's a hit.
Okay. And 10.
All right, 10 damage.
I'm not gonna lie, pressing enter feels like such a gamble where I'm like, is it gonna do anything?
gonna work this time?
Is it gonna work out? It's a
Okay.
little gamble.
You're all done then?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're
There's really not much I can do. I was like looking at some of like the skills and stuff. Like, I don't know. I
Skills-
think there was something about talking to the beast and finding out it's
There's not a lot of talking left to
there's
do.
not much talking to it. Yeah, it just said interaction with limited intelligence, not speak
Oh, no,
verbally
that's-
and understand the beast for duration. But
That's
I don't
for
think
animals. That's for animals,
Oh, okay.
not devils.
And then
You can have
for my-
regular conversations with devils.
oh,
After you
okay.
go,
And then I just have a future question so I can figure that out. The spell for the hunter's mark, it
Yep.
says one
Creature.
CREA. Okay. Oh, okay. What's the creature? I have to have a creature?
Anything is a creature. You cast it on anything you want to attack. So the
Think of
the
enemy.
devil, yeah, the devil is a creature.
Oh. So for the hunter's mark, I just say
You cast Hunter's Mark, and now Every round you hit, you do an extra D6 of damage or D8. I forget.
Yeah, that's the one that I saw.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll do that.
Listen, I wasn't going to tell you everything your character did. I was going to help you some. I wasn't going to tell you about Hunter's Mark.
I was looking at it. I just didn't know how to do it. I'll have that in my back pocket next.
You do still have a bonus action, so you can cast it now.
Oh, I could?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a bonus action spell.
Okay, fuck it. How do I do this now?
You just say it and it happens.
Okay. It could be any creature? I don't have to be creative, right? I could just say a
preferably the one
creature.
you're attacking.
Oh, sorry. Okay, that's what you meant. Yeah. For this creature, I would like to use Hunter's Mark.
Okay, so you kind of form a magical connection with the creature, and all of your attacks are going to do extra damage.
Cool.
And if it was to even run, you would kind of know where it is as long as it stays on whatever, you know.
Okay.
Whenever you hit with a weapon attack. So every hit you make, you'd roll an extra D6.
Okay, so an extra D6. Okay.
Yes, that is correct.
I'm not doing that right now, though, am I?
Nope.
No.
It's tagged.
Okay.
So
it's tagged.
next time
Okay.
around.
Okay, so D6.
All right. All set?
Okay, yeah, I'm good. Thank you.
Okay. Me turn. I'm going to just jump in right here. Again, the creature kind of folds into a black energy and zips across back here, popping back upwards. Gary, make a Constitution saving throw.
Save. Let's see. 13 plus my con. Ooh, 14.
Not enough.
Yeah.
Prepare to eat the suck.
Oh.
17 points of necrotic damage. And Daddy gets to live a little longer. All right. Next up is your turn, Gary.
Okay.
So it just shifted place, and as it kind of reemerges, the black energy kind of sucks through you, taking a little bit of your life essence.
Okay, so I'm gonna stay where I'm at. That way, my buddies can still like make their way through, and they don't have to. Like, I'm not blocking.
Get around you.
Yeah, because I'm just weird.
B5 fum.
And first attack is 11 plus 7, 18.
18's a hit.
Second attack is 19. 19
Also a
plus
hit.
7. And then I'm going to for the first attack, I'm going to use Stunning Strike.
Okay.
So you make so you have to roll the save.
I roll the save. That's for me to do.
But let me just roll out the damage.
Natural 20.
Damn it.
Oh, never mind.
Oh well, so that was a waste of a key point.
Yes, waste those key points.
Okay, so
Use your resources.
so 5 plus 3, that's 8 plus 4, 12. And then the second, I might as well use another key point for Hands of Harm. So that's 4 plus 3, 7, plus 3, 10, plus 2, 12, plus another 2, 14 on the second.
Shoo. Okay. Putting some hurting down.
And,
The creature definitely has kind of a
did I use?
hunched.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Did any of my, like, me using up any of the things that I just used? use up the bonus action.
Didn't you say flurry of blows?
No, I didn't. I didn't use flurry of blows.
Then I don't.
I use stunning strike.
Yeah, then I don't think you've used your bonus attack yet.
Okay, then my bonus action, I want to use flurry of blows.
Just keep the pummeling coming.
And just keep it going. 13 for the first.
Miss.
Well, it was natural 13 plus
Shut
the
up.
7. Sorry. Sorry, I'm saying the roll and then adding. So and then
I know I do the same.
Yeah,
I add out loud.
Yeah, exactly. So roll the 11 plus the 7, so that's 18.
Yeah, that'll.
So
hit.
the first one was a dirty 20. Second one was an 18.
Yep.
Okay.
Did the monk become giant?
Yeah, the monk took a potion of growth, and actually the goblin is also normal size now. So that's also a little weird.
So 5 plus 3, so that's
I'm like an
8.
orc, no?
Yeah.
8 plus
like a slender orc.
Plus 1.
If you let me cut in really quick,
9.
shout out to Jessica for donating $100. We are now $670 away from $2,500, I guess.
Thank you, Jess.
Wow.
Look how good we're doing.
Look at that. Jesus Christ.
I'm pretty sure that's my sister, Jess.
Oh.
She's
That's
helping you out
awesome.
against your dad.
Yeah, we're at 1830 now. We're so close to hitting 2,000.
Oh man.
Jeez.
Oh man, that's awesome.
And we're going extra innings because we're committed to doing Jackbox. This is almost done.
Yeah.
You know, everybody who's kind of been waiting, I greatly appreciate it. I hope this has still been fun and entertaining to watch how all this plays out. I hope my players are still having a good time. I hope everyone
I'm
watching
definitely
is
having a good time.
Good.
I'm
Oh,
definitely having
yay.
Good.
A lot of
Okay.
fun.
I am
Did
too.
you-
I'm glad we got to this point. I'm glad it relatively worked out the way I wanted
Yeah.
it to. And this feels like a good battle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you hear my damage?
I didn't.
For
I'm
the-
sorry.
For this is the third attack, and that was 9. Because
alright.
there was an interruption, so
All right,
I'm
9
all remembering, like, okay, remember the numbers.
Got it. Good plan.
So remember the numbers. Okay, cool, 9. And then this is the last attack.
Oh, motherfucker.
So that's
Hook him up.
so that's 4 plus 3, that's 7, and then another 4. So 4 plus 3. What was that again? 7, 11. 11 damage on the last one.
Got it. Shit.
And I am done. I got my revenge for him taking, for moving behind me, and I get
I'm
startled.
using up your temporary hit points.
Yeah, exactly. I like my temporary. Man, I have the same hit points as the goat. All right.
No.
Well, you're the goat. You're the goat of this battle.
Yeah. So I'm sorry, but I needed those hit points.
All right. So the devil is kind of hunched over, like a hand on the ground to support it. It's definitely rough, but you are certainly pissing it off as well. And a devil knows no mercy. So Gabo, Bear, Gabo, it's your turn.
All right, I will. 1, 2. Oh, whoa! What? I'm drawing on it now. Why can't I grab myself?
You're on the wrong tool.
Yep, there we go. I'm a tool. 2. I guess that's there. Yep. The usual. I'm gonna beat it with a slightly larger stick. D20. 26, 20. The exact same rolls again. Okay. I'll do all 4 while we're here. 2 hits. Jeez. Okay.
Yep.
And then roll D6 plus 46 total. 46 plus 2 plus 1d4 plus 5. 18. 1d6 plus 5 plus 2 plus 1d4. And 12. So 30 total. And then I'm going to use a bonus action to see if I can find something fun from that.
Oh God.
My fanny pack of mini items.
Oh God.
So,
Okay. Since you can do it as a
36.
move action.
I
36.
pull out a giant 24 feet long wooden ladder. This won't help at all. But
All right.
I just pull this
falls-
out. It just keeps coming out. Like just keeps. I'm like I reach in the fanny pack and I just keep pulling and pulling and pulling.
Well,
And
it's
just
an
more
amazing
and more
trick.
ladders coming, and I'm just like, this won't do anything.
It falls alongside this table to the south. And if you're along that table, it'll be a little bit of rough terrain since you're gonna not
I
trip
know.
over the ladder.
I've made a tripping hazard for the
You
demon.
have.
I am successful.
This is an OSHA violation.
I keep hoping I pull out the rowboat because that would be hilarious.
Okay. All set?
Yep, that's all I got.
All right. Bartleby, it's up to you.
Me.
Yeah.
All right. Where is my sheet? Make sure I do have a level 1 spell left. Okay, so I'm going to swing twice. If I land with one of them, I'm gonna add radiant damage to it.
Ooh, a little divine strike action.
How am I doing?
Oh, I should have flanked him.
Both of those are hits.
well.
Both of those are hits. Okay, so we'll just say the first one is gonna have the divine stuff on it,
Cool.
and the second one will just have regular.
All right. So reading that, that looks like 25 plus another 9, so 34 points of damage.
My last spell slot. I'm tapped out.
You still got like second and thirds, don't you?
No, I used a third for a radiant strike earlier, and then I used a third for a heroism to get 3 people, and then I've used, I think, 1 cure spell, the zone of truth. I've
Yeah.
pretty much used just about everything I could use.
All right. Well, good. At least someone here is using up all their resources.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you saved up some of your.
Hey, I'm
healing.
pulling patches off left and right here, okay?
Yeah, and I'm punching him in the face.
Barry's still got like 20 key points or something.
No, I don't. I have like. Well, yeah, okay.
Yeah, you still got plenty. Plus, you've got that magical item I gave you.
I'm waiting.
Yeah, you're keeping
seeing.
an eye on it.
Yeah.
Okay, is that
I'm
it,
re-
Bartleby?
That's it.
Okay, cool.
Reading up, actually. That's really what it is.
Quick legendary action. After that hit, it's going to attack back at you, Bartleby. Let's see if I can get through that thick tin can armor you got. Yeah, baby. That's going to be 29 to hit.
Ooh. That's a mean mug.
Ooh, nice.
What's the damage?
18 points of force damage.
Okay.
And as always, Daddy gets a little taste back.
Little key bump.
Yeah, little bump
Fist
back.
strike.
All right. All right. Sergeant Cop, it's your turn.
Yep, gonna do a little bit of the same old, same old.
Little bit of the old razzle dazzle.
12 for my first one.
To hit?
Yep.
Really?
Yeah, I got it. I got a 2 plus 10.
Wow.
Yeah.
You missed.
Yeah.
This feels weird.
Well, motherfucker, the other one did just as bad. Well,
Yes.
You still have inspiration somewhere?
you know what?
Shit,
Yeah,
he does.
I'm gonna use an inspiration.
You do, yeah. Go for it.
Oh, thank God. 16 plus 10 to hit.
All right, that'll do.
All right, 6 plus 4, so I got 10 on you,
Okay.
and that will be it for me.
All right. That means it's back to me. Let's see. I'm gonna make my 2 agonizing burst attacks. Let's see. I gotta wear down Gary. Gary is working too hard to fuck me up. I'm gonna put both these attacks on Gary, in fact.
Boy.
Damn it.
That's
go
gonna
down.
be 22 and 28.
Ooh. Ooh.
Barely hits. Barely hits. No, I'm playing.
I know, just
No,
barely.
they both solid hits.
That monk AC is legendarily high.
Oh, I thought this was damage. I was like, oh,
Oh,
damn.
no. All right.
Yeah, but I have a feeling like, you know, he can just sneeze on me and I'd probably go down.
All right,
The
you ready?
next one holding up.
You ready?
Oh, boy.
Well, damage.
39 points of force damage.
I'm dead. I'm down.
You're down. You're not dead yet.
Saving throws.
All right.
Well, I did as much as I can. I tried to go whittle him down as best I could.
I'm gonna put that on there.
I
so
just
everyone knows you're
turned
in
to my
danger.
comrades, and I'm all like, as I'm like falling, I'm like, it's all up to you. And I just, and I just,
No! Earn
know, just-
this!
yeah. Take revenge for my dad.
Avenge
I try to go
me!
make it. I try to go make it as dramatic as possible.
I just wanted to party.
Okay.
Tell Delilah
Now,
I love her.
Hey, wait, what?
Oh,
all
that's
right.
right. Wrong voice.
I called dibs.
Anime,
Yeah,
you're up. You got one friend down.
I know. I can't use any. Okay, I don't have any potions to help, but I can't use the cure spell anymore, right? It's just the one.
Yeah, you can use it as many times as you have spell slots. You've used both of your 3rd level spell slots, but you still have 2nd level spell slots. So 2d8 plus 2, you can still do.
Okay. I'm going to. Do I have to be close to Gary to help
have to-
try to heal?
Touching them, yes.
Okay. You're too
You
far.
can hide behind that other pillar,
Right.
though. Oh, no, you can make that.
This bloodthirsty
I
chick with the giant sword is afraid to get near the devil.
No, I meant to wait. Which one is? Hold on. Gary is which one?
Gary's the big
Big
one.
dude.
Oh, okay.
I'm the blue guy.
Oh,
I'm
then
the
I
big
have
blue
enough.
guy.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'll be right there.
Okay.
Okay.
I
So
imagine
then-
she just like kicks me in the head and be like, "Get up!"
So I'm going to try to heal you
All right.
with
so
whatever I can.
2d8 plus 2.
Okay.
I had an artificer who would cure
Two
people by surprising them with
D8
syringe injections.
plus 2.
That would be awesome, yeah.
Yeah, that was a fun
It's not
time.
much
I
I
was
can do
I was
with
very
mine.
torn on whether or not to do Artificer instead of this, because like Iron
I
Man
enjoy
type
the
stuff sounds
theme.
hilarious.
I enjoy the theme of an artificer. The class is a little clunky.
Yeah.
All right.
It was
Gary,
just mine.
you
Yeah.
come back to consciousness just seconds after you lose it. You have 9 hit points.
Oh, nice.
Okay,
Yeah.
so- It's not much, but I tried.
Oh,
Let's see.
That's. Hey, I'm alive.
That's that's
Okay,
better
cool.
than being dead.
Yeah.
Let's see. So, I don't know if that does anything. So in my level 2 spells, I have spike growth. Can I even do that?
You pretty much just use your action right there.
Or just
Yeah,
use
that
the
was your
from right
action. You
there?
can't. Yeah.
Oh, that is okay. So let me go back.
You could still
So,
walk somewhere if you wanted to. But that's kind of it.
But that's it? Okay. Then now I can go to Sweet Pea. Right?
Yeah, Sweet Pea can do
Okay.
something.
Okay, so Sweet Pea is gonna move over. I guess if I could fit to the side, I'm just gonna. You know what? Can I go over here?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Yep, you can go exactly there. And since Sweet Pea is a goat, Sweet Pea is sure-footed and does not suffer from difficult terrain.
Yeah. Okay, so
Also, excellent climber.
yeah, there's a lot of little things, little tidbits I was reading.
Yeah,
Okay.
Leaps over everything with ease.
that's the one downside of you guys being 10th level and also like rare, kind of inexperienced players, is that there's a lot going on at these high
Yeah.
levels. But I wanted
Yeah.
you to feel epic. I wanted, the encounters to last a little bit. I wanted you to go
Yeah.
against something that was intimidating to even conceptualize.
I feel like
Yeah, I
most
was just intimidated by just like all of the features that I have to like kind of read up on. That's actually part of
Yeah.
the reason why I'm not like going hog ham on a lot of these things because I kind of don't understand how.
Yeah,
it's
some
gonna
of you
affect
could be
Yeah,
going
some of
harder.
them still, yeah. It's okay.
Yeah.
I got a 17 on that.
That's a hit.
Okay, cool. And then
Right on the money. You get it right in the ankle.
Oof, okay, and 10.
10 damage.
10 damage.
All right.
That's all I got for that.
Got
Gary gives him a good kick.
it.
That's for
all
trying
right.
to eat me. He's thinking in his head.
All right. Gary would be up next, but I'm going to just insert myself again. Just excuse me for a moment. And I'm going to
Trying to kill me
disappear.
again.
Appear. Ooh, whoop. Over
If
here.
that's really the
standing-
sound that that huge thing made, I'd be really pissed off.
Yes, yes.
Like, shut up!
the black energy just kind of shrinking down and jolting across the room, reamassing on the other side on top of the pews there. Mr. Robert Kopp, please make me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no.
13 plus 2, 15.
Unfortunately, that's not going to be enough.
Son
Is
of
he
a
within
bitch.
10 feet of me?
He is. He is, in fact.
That's 19 then.
And unfortunately, still not enough.
Oh,
Yeah.
try.
I appreciate the effort, though.
Let's see. Okay, this is a low roll. 14 points of necrotic damage. And
Low, he says.
Misi gets a little.
Hello.
Me gets a little of that back.
Well, it was lower than what he did to me.
Yeah.
True.
That's
True.
true.
You know what? True.
All right, Gary. Now it's your turn. You have 9 hit points.
Yes.
Yeah. What's up with that?
And even though I just woke back up from being dead, I'm like, nah. If I'm gonna go down, I'm gonna go down a blaze of glory, and I'm gonna move up, like right to his face, and attack
Oh.
him again. So
You
if I,
savage monster.
yeah,
You.
I am pissed. So this is kind of what happens when I'm pissed. I'm like, no, screw
Get
this. I'm
that
punching
shit.
people in the face.
Gary smash.
Guys, this is the dark side
14.
of Gary that we don't often see.
Yeah,
Usually he's
usually
all-
I'm
Yeah.
usually in the background, like, yeah, dude, you know, whatever. But as
Nose
soon
in a
as you start-
scroll.
That's why I became
Yes.
a monk, because he was like, I'm trying to leave that dark, angry side of me, but now it's unleashed by the
Yep.
freaking devil.
Exactly, you know, that's exactly what happened. Actually, that's part of my backstory. I have a very short temper.
But
So
that would
You
piss
don't
me
want to
off.
see me
That
when
was
I'm
it.
angry.
yeah, so that was me. So
This
I
devil is a
rolled
threat to
14.
manga everywhere.
Exactly, not just mankind, but manga.
Manga, yeah, specifically.
Manga is a children's medium. Ah, dare you?
14 plus 7.
That's a hit.
Yeah, that's a hit. 11 plus 7, 18.
Also a hit.
Okay. For one of them, I'm going to use Fury of Blows. So there's going to be so I'm going to spend another key point
For 2 more attacks.
for 2 more attacks, and then for one of those attacks, I'm going to add the Hands of Harm. So that's another. that's going to be another key
Yep.
point there, and then because I am just so damn pissed, I'm like, my master told me to like save this for like saving the world, and I can't think of a better time to use this than to
Oh
like
god, what did I
literally
give you?
Tell me you got
to
a spirit bomb.
literally take this like demon off of the face of the earth. I'm gonna activate my tattoo of Branding Smite.
Ooh.
So and I believe with Branding Smite,
As part of a hit.
yeah, and I mean, and I hit with all 4.
Ooh, wait a minute. Branding Smite, I think, is a bonus action to cast.
So I can't do it because
Not with Flurry of Blows. I'll let you tack it onto one of these attacks, but you would not get your Flurry of Blows. You've already got 2 hits.
Okay, yeah, then I'll do. Then I'll. Okay, well then I guess I gain a key back because I'm not using it,
Mm-hmm.
but I'm burning this one-time use of this tattoo. So now I just have a kick-ass looking tattoo that's not glowing anymore. So I guess let me just roll out my damage. That's 2 hits.
He's using the power of God in anime.
Yeah. That's exactly what's going on.
Beyond plus ultra, and I just start punching
Plus
him.
ultra. Plus ultra.
4 plus 1. So that's
What type
5.
What type of smash is this, Barry?
What was that?
What type of smash is this? Detroit smash? The United States of smash? What?
Well, no. But if it was a crit, it'd be the United States Smash. No, it's probably Cincinnati. Because I think the Cincinnati is his 2-hit combo. So that was sorry, what? It was
Lost track of all that damage he's doing.
Well, that was just the first attack, and
Fuck
wait.
me.
So wait, 4 plus the 1 plus the 3, so that's 8. The second one is a 6 plus a 3 plus another 4, so that's 13. And
Okay.
then the 2d6 radiant damage for the Binding Smite. That's a 5 and a 3. So for the Binding Smite, that's 7.
Okay, so that was... You threw a lot of numbers out there, dude.
Sorry.
Need a spreadsheet for that class.
Yeah. I think you're in the low 20s?
Yeah. Yes. 20. I think it's like 22.
22? Okay.
Because it was.
I hear a fan. Oh,
You're a fan?
yeah, I heard a fan going off.
Okay.
That was me turning mine on. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm sweating in my room. All right,
Yeah.
so that was your first attack, right?
No. That was.
That was
all.
both?
Yeah, that was both. Plus the Binding Smite.
Okay. Nice. All right. You lay in 2 more heavy-fisted pounding, this beating that this devil is taking. Did not see this coming when it woke up
Fist
on
of
whatever side of whatever demon sleeps on, pile of bodies, I guess.
And then with the movement that I did, do I still have any more movement after that?
Let's see. You've got 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Yeah, I mean, you've got 35 feet so far, so you can move whatever away.
Okay, so if I move, I'm just gonna like after those attack, I know how how squishy I am, but I want to get some hits in. So let me. Can I move here? I mean, if I have to.
What's your total? What's your total speed?
Total speed is 50.
So I mean, not all the way there. So 5, 10.
Then I'll spend another key point to do Step of the Wind.
Okay. Is that part of a movement, or does that let you do it as a bonus action?
Key point. As part of a dash action. Yeah, dash action as a bonus action.
As a bonus action. Well, you already used your bonus action.
Right, but if I'm dashing.
Dash is an action.
Yeah, exactly. I can't do it. Okay, so how far can I go?
Okay, you can actually. We can get you out there.
Like here, right? Or here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you can pop in, pop with your two just radiant fists of anger, reaching in and just heavy blows. This thing is definitely near, I mean, the end of its time here on this plane at the very least. But you moved away. That means I get an attack.
Ah, damn it. Forgot.
That's going to be 23 to hit.
I say it's not fair. He gets to teleport and escape all of our attack of opportunities. I was like, man, just keeps doing that zoom.
Supernatural ability. Like
19 points of force damage as you go by, and you just slump and hit the ground where you ended. You are back to being unconscious.
All right.
Gary, no.
I just
That
slide.
madman.
Yeah, I just slide and my face hits the pillar that's there, and I just turn to my comrades again and said, "My bad," and then die.
Good night, sweet prince. A chorus of angels sing thee to thy rest.
Miss you.
Wait, you're dead?
No, not yet.
I'm
Just down
unconscious.
again.
Just
I'm
down.
unconscious
Okay.
again, but personally, I think it was worth it to get him down even lower.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. Because if I
It's
can
like,
heal
okay,
you,
yeah,
you're
that's
right
cool.
there.
Yeah,
All
I'm like, yeah, that's cool. Be the sacrificial.
If I can just insert myself again one more time, I'm going to reach out and make another agonizing blast at Robert Kopp.
Damn it.
25 to hit.
Yeah.
4. God damn it, die. 17 points of force damage.
Oh my god.
And I get a little bit of that back.
Feel really up there, so I'm just gonna.
Okay.
Feeling it.
Bear Gobbo, it's your turn.
Come on.
Bear Gobbo is fueled by the rage of seeing his friend go down again. Go, you no kill friend! And I run towards him, as usual.
Yep.
And hopefully I will have enough rage to get these hits. 20 plus 9.
You gonna go reckless?
Yep. I always go reckless, big. So I always roll them twice. So
All right, that's
one
one
of them
hit.
is a roll, and I'll just roll for both. Yeah, that's another hit. Okay. No nats, sadly. No crits, but both hits. Roll. Okay. 1d6 plus 4. Okay. 4d6 plus 5 plus 2 plus
You know what, I might just
1d4.
do this.
Bananas every time he goes through this.
17. Roll. 1d6 plus 5 plus 1d4 plus 2. 28. It's a lot of rolls, but I keep getting ones.
That is a lot.
Aw.
All right, Bear Gobbo, fueled
And
by
then-
the
oh,
rage, seeing your
yeah.
friend go down twice now, seeing Sergeant Cop taking another beating. I assume like getting low in their hit points, dangerously low. You're concerned for the tide of battle that it may be changing. This monster just keeps lasting. It just keeps existing despite everything that you do.
Don't you die!
This rage fills you, and you just run straight line into danger, knowing the death that this thing carries on it. The very essence of death exists in an aura around this creature, but that doesn't stop you. You run headlong into danger. You know what needs to be done, and you throw all caution into the wind, risking your body to make the attacks. Tell me how this thing dies.
Oh, nice!
Ah!
Yes!
Yeah.
My sacrifice
Oh.
wasn't in vain!
I'm gonna get a little bit of revenge on whiffing that very first one, the very first attempt at doing the jump. I should have a little bit more movement in me. I'm gonna do some anime craziness. I'm gonna like run up that pillar a little bit, get some height, jump off the pillar, and reenact that rain of fire with the short sword coming down. Except I'm not Matthew McConaughey. I actually hit this fucker and just stab him right in the head, right in that those little ugly ass little red eyes he's got, and just all my strength into him.
And the blade just tears itself down the center of the body
Oh, there we go. Even better.
as it collapses, first as a semi kind of physical form. It's always been just a little ethereal, but now you hear the crash, the pews rumble beneath it, and then the energy just kind of dissipates, and in a quick implosion pops and disappears.
Zoop.
Because when you kill devils on the material plane, a lot of them just go back to where they came from. They don't really die. You gotta kill them on the whatever plane.
Until next time.
Until next time. Blammo! X'd out. You guys did it.
Yay!
Dun, 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 dun.
And it only took just one monk dying.
I mean,
That's pretty
close.
awesome. I mean, that's pretty awesome.
I would have got
Yeah.
that fucking goat though.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna rush over to Gary and do a medicine check on him. Try to
Nice.
nurse him back to health.
Throw one of my health potions over there for him as well.
That's actually what, because he was hitting the goat was actually the main reason why I was so angry. Because this whole entire time I've been hearing anime talk about Carrot. I'm like, man, that sucks.
Anime can't lose Sweet Pea.
I can't lose
No.
Sweet Pea. Ooh.
So I'm all just like, man, this bitch. So that's why I was getting all reckless and just. I mean, man, that was fun.
Worth
Yeah.
it.
Yay!
Worth it.
Yeah, no, totally. I did not care if I had to go down. If I had to go down swinging. I was like, as long as I set up somebody to go take this kill, freaking somebody chop this guy's head off.
There we go.
Congratulations.
You all
There
did
we
it.
go. We did it.
With the essence of the devil now gone, returned to where it came from, and the energy from the orb dispersed, it slowly kind of returns. It finds its proper place back, the current flowing back out the front door and finding its respective bodies. The people are exhausted. They're confused. They don't know what really happened. You may have a long explanation ahead of you, but they're saved. You did it. Congratulations. The order that brought Brian Shandy to prosperity is now gone. And who knows what will happen to this city in the future? Will they collapse and return to the groveling shithole they used to be? Or will they carry on, maybe keep some of the new, return to some of the old, and find a proper balance. But
Bear Goblin
regardless-
tells them that they can follow in his footsteps of his teachings, but maybe don't kill everybody who looks at them wrong.
Congratulations to all of you. Thank you so much for sticking in. This is a proper fucking session today.
How much
Oh, yeah.
experience did we get?
Yeah, this
Yay!
was so much fun.
You all get a level. Yay! You'll never see these characters again.
Yeah, right. Oh no, my character is gonna show up in my games, I'm sure.
And actually, this town exists in my home games with Corm and Rovai. This is a city that was created because somebody kept mispronouncing Bryn Shandar. So we're like,
Shandy.
fuck it. Brian Shandy is the shithole, like little cousin of this nicer city. And we kept like making fun of it. Everyone would spit when they hear about it. And anytime we do like a one shot and like something weird happens, it always kind of usually takes place in Brian Shandy. So this city has seen an insane amount of stuff. But that also means all your characters are now existing in canon in my home game. So if,
There you go.
if they ever pop up, I'll let you know how they're doing.
The Legend of Bear Goblin.
Yeah.
Where Honeybee is?
Slayer of Devils.
Yeah, honeybees out there.
Hmm? An
Somewhere.
LED?
LED somewhere out there. They're
Yep.
they're all traveling, having adventures. Okay, so
Chaos.
we went 8 fucking hours playing D&D, which I haven't done in
That
so
did not-
long.
Yeah, that did not feel like 8 hours.
No,
I
it,
Good,
feel
I'm-
just
it did not.
just as
I'm
energetic as
glad.
I was when we started.
I'm glad. So we'll take a quick break. We got Jackbox. We're committed. We're still doing it. We know we said closing at 8, but now in proper LORC fashion, we are doing the stream after dark. It is LORC Charity Nights.
Yeah.
You go.
8 steps at night.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Because with
Takes that night.
Jackbox, it's definitely going to get weird.
What's
Yeah.
what's the call out right now on the charity? What's
Uh,
like
Currently,
Right now, we are at $1,830. Thank you all so much for contributing all that you have.
yeah.
Yeah, wow.
It's a lot.
I
yeah,
mean,
that is
No,
crazy.
that's sick.
that is $830 more than we ever thought we could we would
Yeah.
ever receive.
We could get, yeah.
yeah, it's incredible. Again, I am floored and humbled by y'all.
Take that, Anthony's dad.
Yeah. And he's still probably going to raise more than me overall, but he's been at this longer. This is my first time, and I'm pulling in 18, maybe $2,000.
But did we set the bar too high is the question.
We'll find that out next year.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
we'll
thought
find
about
out
that
next
earlier.
year.
I was like, wait, now what do we expect every time?
Yeah. Well, I mean, we just push it farther. We just
Yeah.
keep going. We just keep going bigger and bigger.
Maybe, yeah, we'll actually have stretch goals and everything prepared next time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man.
It's a good
So-
learning experience.
So
Yeah.
unprepared. So yeah,
Fine,
so
I
we're
think
gonna
we
take
still did- yeah.
or at least the D&D crew here is gonna take a little break.
Yeah.
I'm sure we need it. I don't know, Jordan, if you wanna get reacquainted with everyone in here.
Uh,
But
mean,
I need to eat another Fig Newton or nothing or something.
yeah, let's go on break and then we'll come back and all that good stuff.
All
Yeah.
right.
All right, so
Thanks
we're
again,
still
everybody.
continuing. be
Congrats
right
to our players for going through some real grueling stuff there and for hanging with me with the story. I'm pretty happy with how that turned out. I think that turned out to be a good adventure.
That was a
Yeah.
blast. I'm
That
so
was
glad
really
to be
I
here.
had a
fun.
wonderful time.
Awesome.
Yeah.
All right, we'll see y'all when we get back.
Yes.
Cool.